Am I alive? Am I live? I think I'm live. I think I'm live. I think I'm live. I think I'm live. You son of a! I'm live. I think I'm live. Okay, I'm live. Things are falling down, so that means I'm live. All right. That means hello, everyone. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a long time. It's been a while. It's been a while since we did an official Insomniac that may or may not get deleted. We don't know. We'll see what happens by the end of the show. And that being said, let's do this the right way. Let's do this the right way. And you know what the right way is? With our killer intro.
Wake up.
Well, well, well. I think I'm alive.
Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Welcome, 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 children of the night. Welcome to the Insomnia Comic Book Theater. Good evening. Good evening. It's been a long time since we've done this the proper way. For the children of the night. Why? Because we were at HeroesCon. What is HeroesCon? Well, you'll find out now. And you'll find out what the hell it was all about. Because we got stories. We got stories. Things happened. Things happened at HeroesCon. What kind of things? I'm going to tell you what kind of things. We saw people. We saw things. We saw occurrences. We saw all kinds of abominations. And we saw worms. We saw animals. We saw everything. That's what we saw. But before we talk about everything we saw and everything that we did, let's say hello to everyone. So let's go down the roll call. Because Blake's not here, so I can't do it the romper room style. So I'm going to do it my style. Good evening, Glenn. Glenn, 2K12. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, Comics by the Bay. Good evening, Marlboro Matt. Good evening, Beefit, the Beefit. Good evening to you. Good evening to the Glen again. No more Glen. Good evening to aggressively relaxing. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening to Glenn. No, no more Glenn. Good evening, Glenn. No more Glenn. We said Glenn already. Good evening. No, this is me. Good evening, the Ben Compton. Good evening. Good evening to the Brooklyn born. Good evening. And to all the children of the night. I think we got everybody. Okay, I think we got everybody. All right, we got everybody. Okay, okay. No, that's Vegas. Charlotte. Ah, all right, we're gonna get started. We're gonna get started. I think I put the link in the chat. Let me put it in again, just in case people didn't see it, because I'm gonna put it in. Anybody wants to chime in? Anybody that was actually there wants to actually talk? You're more than welcome. All right, and if you're not, I just won't let you in from the back room. That's just how it works. Either I'm going to let you in or you're not. But you get the link. You get to listen. Everybody gets equal access to the back room. Doesn't mean I'm going to let you in the front room, but you might get in the back room. That's it. Good evening to the big lion cat 646. Good evening. Okay. All right. I think we got everybody. I think I said all my good evenings. All right, no more hellos. We said the hellos to everybody. That's it. No more hellos. All right, as you can see, I got a sticker. I got a sticker. Heroes aren't hard to fight. Sticker. I got a sticker. This is my heroes aren't hard to find. America's comic source since 1980. Okay, we got a sticker, and that came with my goodie bag. They gave me a goodie bag of stuff at HeroesCon. Because why? Because I'm a VIP and I'm freaking important. So they gave me a sticker. Okay, stickers. Important people get stickers. Okay, so I got one, and then not only did I get that, I get that. Hello, the Bickerman, the Trev, the shipping. All right, no more hellos. I said hello to everybody. That's it. No more hellos, and no more hellos. All right. Hello. No. Hello. No, I said to you hello. No more hellos. Okay. All right. Good evening. Okay. All right. You want to see what else I got? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Heroes Convention. They gave me a T-shirt, a free one. Actually, no, because I'm a VIP, so that's why they gave it to me. It's not free. It's really paid for, but they say it's included. It's free. Okay, no, it's not free. No, nothing in this world is ever free. You always pay for something, even if it's your soul. Sometimes you pay for things with your soul. But either way, I got this, and it's got this like bone guy. It's got this bone guy. You see this bone guy, this boner guy. He got the boner guy, and he's got a woman squatting. And he got the boner on her, and he's squatting, and then Heroes Convention, proper for a children's convention. Okay, all right, okay, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let me just get. Oh, good evening to the Jackson Roy. Damn it! No more hellos. All right, hello. I said hello to everybody. That's it. Okay, all right, all right, all right. I don't know where do I get started. Where do I possibly get started? Where do I get started in my life? How do I get started? How do I get started? Do I start with the good? Do I start with the bad? Do I start with the ugly? Where do I start? Where do I end? And I don't know where we're gonna take this. Anyway, let me get my cigarette because I'm gonna need smoke because I'm gonna smoke. I don't know, you people want to see some of the stuff I got? I'm not gonna show you everything. I'm not going to show you everything I got, but I'm going to show you some stuff if you want. I can show you some stuff because I'm going to prepare a video. I'm going to prepare a video, and it's going to be like heroes. Do like heroes. Look at all the shit I got. Video. Look at me. Look what I got. All the shit that I got that you don't have. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a video like that. But I could show some things if you like. I could show the good evening to the links. Oh damn you! No more hellos. All right, hello DJ Links. Hello. I know that guy. Anyway, I saw them. I saw that. I pretended I was part of the Squirt Squad on freaking on the heroes so I could be cool. So I did that. Okay, so that's what we basically did. Oh, we got a guest. We got a guest. We got it. Hello.
So you say the Squirt Squad?
Well, yeah, the Squirt Squad.
It's me.
Yeah. The only thing I was too tall for it.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm gonna actually get into that a little bit because I discovered something. I discovered something that I didn't realize.
What's that?
When I got up close with everybody in the community at HeroesCon.
Yeah, you're tall as shit.
Everybody's miniaturized.
No, yeah, you're fucking tall. What are you like 6'4", 6'5"?
No, I'm like a normal human being size.
I didn't ask if you were normal. I just asked how tall you were.
I'm like 6. I don't know, 6'1".
No, you're not. You're not 6'1", bro. Pops is like 6'2", 6'3".
By the way, I got to meet the two of you there, you and your pops, and I have to honestly say, your dad is a really, really nice guy.
Yeah,
I like him a lot. He's a guy I could probably sit down and have a drink with, hang out, shoot the shit. But your dad, I like a lot. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is. He really is. He's
cool
a lot
as
more
shit.
tame as in his retired years now.
I think he's got a wild side. I could see the twinkle in his eye.
Oh yeah, it's not hard to get him fired up. He's good people.
I think if I take him to the right place at the right time, I could get him all fired up. I think he's that kind of guy.
Like
He's
5'10", 5'11", Trev. I'm about
no,
5'10".
dude. I'm like 6'1". That's basically all I am.
No, Trev just asked how tall I am.
You're average height, but there's a lot of munchie cheese that I saw running around, like little people, like 4-foot people running around. I was like, what the fuck is this?
You talking about Angel? Angel's so short.
Oh yeah, she's small. She's small.
She's awesome.
But she's a good woman. She could get away with it. Women could get away with it. But Beckerman surprised the shit out of me how small he was.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like larger than life on the freaking screen. I saw him. I'm like, where's the rest of you? But that was surprising. Lynx I already met before in New York, so that was no surprise to me. Tyler, I thought it was going to be an ogre. He's like a normal height.
His legend persists.
That kind of shocked me. I thought it was going to be a normal height. Aggressively relaxing. He threw me off more than anybody. I didn't. If I had to visualize somebody of what he was going to look like, that would not be it. What he looked like. Did you know what he looked like before you got there?
Yeah, I know him.
Oh, you know him, so there's no shock.
I've met him. I've already met him in person and stuff last year at Heroes.
All right, so there was no shocker to you. He shocked the shit out of me.
So between him and you, I guess I'm protecting identities.
I thought he was going to be some squiggly like.
No, he's like one of the highlights. He's one of the highlights of Heroes. Like interacting with him is an absolute delight from start to finish. The dude doesn't exist without a smile on his face and a joke in his mouth. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I actually enjoyed hanging out with him. You know, there was a lot of people that I had. See, I'm about 6 feet. That's 6'1". That's around where I am.
Patrick's tall too.
He's like normal height.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's like it's abnormal height. I'm saying like he's on the high end of average.
Maybe it's a New York thing because he's originally from New
York.
Like
average is not just one number. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm average height. I think you're average height, but you're on the tall end of it. I'm on the low end of it. I'd say.
I'm the tallest. I'm like 7'5".
Average height, in all seriousness, average height would be like from like 5'8" to like 6'2", like in that range. You know what I mean?
Durs and Dracula actually looked about what I expected him to look like.
Durs and Dracula came off the same assembly line.
I'm like 5'10", bro. I'm like average height.
Yeah, he's about what I expected.
I don't know. Durs was pretty tall. Just look at that picture that we posted. Like I just went up and hugged him, and my chest only comes up to like his top ab.
Right, facts.
Yeah, but that's before you wore the lifts, you know. But when you wear the lifts, you look okay after that, right?
Right.
Dracula. We meet again.
Yes, here we are.
You see what I got? You saw my special T-shirt with the boner on it and the chick squatting.
Yeah, I have mine right here. I was wearing it, and then I realized you're wearing yours, so I took mine off.
I wore mine because this is the special recap special, so I have to wear the hat. I mean the shirt, and I have to wear. I have a hat too, but I'm not wearing that. And I got.
I have a funny story about a shirt. My girl got one on the way out, and I wasn't paying attention. I was talking to somebody else, and she got last year's shirt. So shout out to her.
That's a score.
Mm-hmm. It was still cool. It's got the 40th anniversary, like the Fantastic Four logo on it. She was whatever. Yeah, yeah. You did get that sick VIP print, though. I saw that. I didn't know you guys got that.
That was pretty cool. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got two of them.
Every other year, all the con attendees get the print of the con.
Nice.
But they pinched a few pennies this year and only gave it to the VIP people.
Well, guess what? I got two of them.
Nice.
You know why I got two of them?
Let me guess. You asked?
No, that's why I got two of them.
You stole Nauman's?
No, they actually gave me no. Nauman didn't get one, but they actually accidentally gave me an extra one.
Here's
so I'm like, no.
Nice, that's sick.
That is pretty cool. So I figured I'll keep it and I'll give it away to somebody as like a, haha, you were there, have a print. So I figured that was a pretty good thing, and I got a poster that was signed by a lot of artists. That was pretty cool. Artists, writers, all kinds of stuff. You know, now I'm gonna give away a comics. Maybe I'll do that comics cure cancer print at maybe somebody will want to donate $5 for it, $10. I don't know what the fuck they want to donate for that. You think somebody will be willing to do that for charity?
No.
Probably.
I'll do all prints. I'll do.
I saw some people getting the booklet, like the guidebook signed by everybody.
I didn't do the guidebook. I just did the big poster. I just figured I'd get that signed by not by like average people like you people, by superstars, by Jay Lee and Jim Shooter and no, actually Shooter didn't sign, the fucking asshole.
I got a Shooter autograph.
I got a Shooter autograph too. I didn't get on the poster. It's not his
Shooter was
fault.
wide open.
Mm-hmm. I stood and talked to him for like 15 minutes because of that.
I forgot my poster when I went to him, so it's my fault. It's not
Gotcha.
my asshole. It's me. I'm the asshole for forgetting my poster to give it to him. But Sirocco's an asshole. He is a legitimate asshole. Fucking guy called me fat. You know, I'm not gonna let that go. He better not be in New York because I'm gonna give him shit in New York.
Storenko called you fat?
Yeah, he called me a fat bastard, man. What the fuck?
God. Was that at the con or at the hotel?
At the hotel. Man.
Oh, well, he probably had some drinks in him, so.
No, he just got there, man. We caught him off the cab.
Oh, gotcha.
We got him in full Storenko energy.
Nice. My random encounter was I was getting on the elevator and somebody like dove in and he's like, hold the door, and it was Scotty Young. And I was like, oh, what's up, dude?
BLC is in the building.
Hey.
What do you think, Big Cat? It's a New York thing that we're our size and everybody else is small. What's the problem?
I thought pretty much most of us are about the average, size. But there is a couple of smaller guys.
I didn't expect Chris to be as tall as he was. I didn't know he was like 6'5".
Yeah, Chris is up there. He goes outside and birds try to build a nest on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's tall.
Yeah.
One of my highlights of the night was when of the trip was when the worm sees Andy for the first time and it says, "Hey, Biggie."
Oh my God, I missed that.
And he really thought it was Biggie, by the way. It wasn't like it was an accident.
Right. But I mean, big dude with a beard. I mean, I can see it.
Yeah, you know what?
They both got epic beards.
All the big white dudes, they look alike. That's why. You freaking racist bastard worm. That's basically what it came down to.
That's awesome. I'm glad he was able to come down.
But I had a lot of like I thought I was gonna hate everybody when I went there. I thought maybe I wouldn't hate maybe one or two people, but for the most part, I don't hate a lot of the people there. So that was pretty good.
My girl specifically was like, man, I thought Journey was going to be an asshole, but out of everybody, he was like the coolest dude.
And you hated me. I don't know why you hated me, but you did.
Nobody hated you.
And get back together.
You got me close to wanting to hate you after you pissed in my pudding with my freaking ASM that I got.
Well, because I gave you an honest evaluation of what the grade was?
Let me be blissfully ignorant. No, actually, I think you take a good look at it. My eyes are getting freaking shot. I got to start. I brought a magnifying glass with me, and I didn't use it. I should start using it more often.
That's why I put my glasses on.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to wear glasses because I want to look cool. But I got to wear glasses too. That's what the freaking thing is, man.
You know what? As we get old, we don't have to look cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, say that if you're married.
Well, you can just grow a really cool mustache.
Yeah.
There you go. You got it.
But then again, in your defense, how's anyone going to know whether you're wearing glasses or not? Or if you look cool.
That's very true. That's very true. I did see a lot.
If you want to look cool, you got to wear gloves.
Yeah.
There you go.
Possibly with or without the fingers. Do I do like the fingerless gloves or?
Yeah, you gotta go fingerless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Only on workout days. On the days you're not working out, you can go full formal gloves.
So no drama. There's always drama, man. You have no idea how much fucking drama there was.
Just the hotel not having a pool was my biggest drama.
The security thinking they weren't gonna let.
Yeah.
was their problem.
Security at the hotel kicking us off the second floor. That was a little shitty.
They
All
shut
right,
us down.
let's have an honest, open conversation about this Westin hotel, okay? Because
so good, thank God.
I'm a little irritated with this hotel.
I thought the hotel was a gorgeous and beautiful hotel, but when the location was perfect, but not having a pool, paying for parking and paying for breakfast, and the like hidden charge that like the big ass insurance charge that's not listed on the website. I mean, it was a little bit much. I mean, just give me some free just give me free coffee at least. That's all I wanted.
Two of those things are 100% standard. The breakfast, it's because of the type of hotel it is. They don't do continental. They give you full service. If you wanted free coffee, it was actually in your room waiting for you.
The insurance thing is normally listed on the hotel as you book. It's like the charge is right there. It's like insurance thing. So that was the only thing. It came back at the end. It didn't matter. But like the pool thing was my final straw because it was on the website and they just closed it down like a few months ago. They said they're like nobody ever even used it, so we closed it down. And I was like, we would have used it.
Well, I got into a big fight about it with the pool because I actually brought a bathing suit because I wanted to take a swim on Thursday.
Yes,
I was like,
so did me and Beckerman.
So they tell me, well, our pool has been open in like 6 months. I'm like, congratulations, but it's in the pictures and everything. Well, it's not in the pictures. It's not on the pictures here. It's on the pictures in Expedia. I'm like, I don't give a fuck where the pictures are. You got pictures of a pool that you're advertising. You know,
they did have a sauna. All 40 of us should have crammed into the sauna together.
Now the worm comes in. We'll get into your black cloud experience in a little bit, Worm.
Yeah,
we're on the hotel for now. So you have the pool situation. All right, fine. On my original documents that I reserved the room through Westin, through the HeroesCon, it did say breakfast included.
It was a promo code.
I have a promo
code that you had to put in. Yeah, it was a certain time window because it said on the thing that we missed the time window. So I just wanted a bagel, some shitty. The breakfast was good. I still paid for it and stuff at the end of the day.
I don't really eat breakfast anyway. It didn't make a difference.
The hotel was very, very nice and convenient, of course. But man, the pool thing, that was my final straw. I was like, you bastards.
So
lunch was awesome.
As far as it being nice, it was okay. It was not.
I thought it was pretty nice. It was clean. It was clean. It was pretty nice. The lobby was cool.
It was not a 5-star
hotel. Let me put some plus onto that hotel. A lot of the artists I didn't even recognize were staying there.
Mm-hmm. That was what was nice about it too. The random interactions and stuff like that.
The talent was staying there pretty much.
I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know what you're babbling about. I mean, I didn't go to use the pool, but I'm looking at my hotel bill right now. I had breakfast there every day. There is not a single charge for breakfast on my bill.
They told me that
and you charge it to your room every time, so they didn't charge
it
for it.
I got charged for lunches. I got charged for any dinners and drinks that I had there, but there's no charges for breakfast on my bill.
They should have said. They should have said something.
Why did you review your bill before you started complaining?
I never even tried to charge it because they said you could charge it to the room, and in my mind that's like, okay, charge it to the room. That's going to get charged to the credit card. That's obvious, you know.
But if then your room if you've gotten the room through the thing that includes
it was the promo code, it was
you're a member
it was a
or
gap,
whatever it is. Then
we missed the promo code gap or whatever because that's why I was saying a lot of people to check it.
I was in it, but I specifically asked. I wanted to make sure because it didn't say anything on the paper that they gave me when I walked in. I said I just want to make sure that breakfast included, whatever the case is. I like to know these things.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm a coffee and cigarette guy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at my bill and it's not there. It has a code that says the heroes aren't hard to find promo code on my bill.
Yeah, so you had that promo code.
That's all there. So
motherfuckers, man, fucking charlatans, man. They turn around and they try to get you.
I am more irritated that if you go there midday, if you're sitting around there midday, there's not you know,
Hey,
there's not food option. I mean, it's like when you're if you're sitting there at like 2:00 in the afternoon and you want something to eat, you know, all there is a vending machine there.
Yeah,
And the vending
it's a vending
machine's
machine.
got some. I would never eat a bologna sandwich, let alone a bologna sandwich out of a vending machine.
Agreed.
You also got to give them credit if you're staying up late, though. They roll out the guy with like the barbecue and everything. They have stuff for you like late.
I saw that. I saw that.
Oh, I didn't realize they could do that.
Have that 2-hour window in the day where you just got to fend for yourself on the
Right.
mean streets of Charlotte.
Otherwise, I mean, it was the rooms were relatively nice. Although I will say that 2 of the days I did not have my room was not serviced, even though
Same, bro.
I even
asked. Same.
I had selected to service the room every day. Chris and I had to call down to get towels a couple times.
Thank you. That was the third.
I had to literally ask her, and she's like, "I'll get to it." And then she said, then I saw her again. She's like, "I didn't get a chance to get it, so I had to like call down to the room and said, "Hey, we're gonna be gone for a couple hours. Can you please get up here and just
What
serve?"
floor were you on, Rob?
7.
Oh, same as hers.
I was on 6.
So y'all are right there. Yeah, we didn't have
right
a
across from
problem. They serviced the shit out of my room to the point that I didn't even know how to get into bed. There was like a sheet, then a comforter, then another sheet.
Yeah.
Did they tuck the shit?
I
Dude,
I pulled the comforter up. Like, where's the sheet?
It was so tucked.
Like, why is there a sheet on top? And then I didn't even realize there was another sheet underneath.
The con was so great that this is what we're reduced to bitching about.
Jesus. Yeah, this is the wrap up.
I'm so not.
Yeah,
I didn't know how to work.
I'm just
the hotel.
I'm just hung up on the pool.
I just like to be thorough because I know that everybody else's recap is not going to touch the hotel and all the other things that are very well. Like,
my hotel didn't have a pool, and I had to pay for parking. So and breakfast. Like I said, if you don't have the code through there, you don't get the free breakfast. So I missed that on that, but it really didn't matter. Time I got up, I went straight to the con anyway. Who gives a shit about it?
Yeah, but one thing that's cool is you go there, you pull up, you park your car, then you never have to get in it again till you leave.
That's true.
Fantastic.
Yeah, the convenience and stuff is fantastic. And stuff. I'm not
true.
bitching about that at all.
Although, I will say this much is a little bit of a dip and a little bit of ripoff. Because they charge $35 at the normal price and the $25 per night if it's a normal night. I didn't have a car, so I didn't give a shit. But they charge everybody at $25 per night with the rate. Right across the street, the normal rate for the whole day, literally right across the street, there's another garage, $24. That makes no sense.
Well, it sounds like you got options.
They do have options, but why would they, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not really a special that they're giving you for the rate. It's
for parking. My hotel was $24 a night.
There you go. And
we got an Airbnb, so my parking was free.
There you go.
Private free parking.
Yeah,
even better for you.
Yeah.
All I know is that the worst part of the trip for me really was just my. I think I had
airport. Sounds like everybody's worst part was the airport.
Yeah, well, getting out there was different. Well, because today it was thunderstorms. Locally,
yeah, was there a big storm?
And yeah, there was thunderstorms locally coming in the morning. And they had local ground strikes. So like my plane, like when I got to the airport, I could see the ramifications from the night before, where obviously the Northeast had been hit because both CJ and Andy got severely impacted.
Andy got stuck overnight, didn't he?
Right.
Don't say I didn't warn you guys last night before I left.
When I got to the airport in the morning, it was slammed, and there was when you walking down the terminals. I mean, the line for like people who are trying to get rebooked on different flights was humongous. My flight arrived. We boarded. And everything looked good. We pulled back away from the gate, and then we sat on the tarmac, and because they got delayed, and then they were trying to, we're getting rerouted because of some thunderstorms, and the next thing you know, it's like, they finished calculating our reroute to get around the thunderstorms, but we don't have enough fuel on board, so now we got to go back to the gate to get more fuel, and so then as we get to the gate to get more fuel, okay, we got to wait for the truck to come over. Well, there was a local lightning strike, so now the trucks everybody had to retreat from the tarmac and go into their lightning shelters and wait for the lightning to pass before they could come out. And then the pilot starting to tell us that, well, guys, hopefully this delay is not much longer, because otherwise the crew was going to run into a situation where they weren't going to be able to leave because they would hit maximum flight or work time while on flight. So they would have had to change our crew out, which would have taken even longer. But thank God, only 2-hour delay for me. I was on the plane, and thank God I had first class, because it sucks if you're 2 hours in coach.
I literally had a heart attack ordeal last night, literally. But before we say that, Worm, did you say hello to Biggie Part 2? Hey, Biggie Part 2. Just making sure. All right. Well, I told you what happened to me last night, right?
Yeah, well,
they changed my time multiple times, and then they went backwards. That's what fucked me up. I flipped out. I barely got there in time to get on flight. Because they kept changing my flight, moving it upwards. They hit me all the way to 11 p.m. And then all of a sudden, it's like 9 o'clock. I get an update telling me my flight just got changed to 10:10. And I'm still I'm still at that point having lunch with dinner with the rest of them. I'm running like a maniac to get to the hotel and get a cab and run out. American Airlines.
It's amazing you made it.
Well, I was going to make it one way or another. You don't know what was going to happen. If I had to come back to the Westin, it was going to be. I'm going to tell you that much. It was going to be not good. But
yeah,
it was what it was. I don't know. It was a pleasant experience. How's that for a positive statement?
The con was great. I mean, some of the travel always has hiccups, right? For a lot of everybody was on the outbound. I also had the pickup at my Charlotte hotel. My car wasn't there to pick me up when it was supposed to be there, and I had to call their dispatch and stuff, which was annoying. But in the end, it worked out, because then Austin was able to hop in my car with me and didn't have to pay for an Uber.
Well, cool. I know my con focus changed as soon as I got there. I mean, my con experience was going to be, I'll go over there and meet many artists as possible. And
well, you came in the most abysmal of a manner. You first of all, you skip over entire state and get into South Carolina. How the hell you do that?
It's a freaking border state, right? I mean, it's border city, dude.
Then you called me from some gas station.
Get him, Norman. Get him.
Then you called me from some freaking gas station called the Round Gay, and you're freaking telling me that they won't give you a charger and you have no battery, but yet you're talking to me on the phone and texting me. I don't know how the fuck that happens.
I use my laptop charger. I use laptop. My laptop was draining too.
So how do you?
I can explain all that right to you. I mean, you were asking me a question when I'm like desperate for time on my phone.
You guys were talking about this for like half an hour last night. The battery situation. Oh my god.
He's like, my battery's dead. He doesn't say my battery's dying. My battery's dead. So how the fuck are you texting and talking to me if your battery's dead? How does that happen? It doesn't happen.
Semantics.
I'm out the wrong gate. They won't give me a charger. I'm in South Carolina.
English has its own lawyer-driven language. I mean, why can we just speak like implicitly? I mean, it has to be so freaking. You have to like split hairs talking to Johnny.
I'm just taking what you're telling me and relaying it back to you. That's all I'm saying. All right? I take it all back. It's not your fault. It's the bad people at the Round Gay. It's the bad people.
Strange experience. That's all I can tell you. As I was coming back, I got so tired, so I checked into this Quality Inn, and it was horrible hotel. I mean, and it's smelly.
What hotel?
Quality Inn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Quality Inn.
And
not so quality.
Yeah, no quality in there.
Yeah, they have to tell you it's not.
Quality Inn. I mean, anyway. Next morning, I got up really late because I did the Insomniac thing. Tried to anyway. Anyway, the guy was on the phone. He won't, I said, hey, give me a receipt. He's talking to somebody and he's talking about some dead person in the bed. in the hotel. So I had to calm him down. He was like, he's like, I think he's dead. I kicked him, and
Well,
he didn't move.
here's what I can tell you. So CJ had a room across the hall from me, and I knew every time he was coming or going. That's all I'm going to say.
Wait, how do you know I was coming or going? What was that supposed to mean?
Your voice travels, my friend, down the hallway like there's no tomorrow.
I lost my voice.
Don't you remember I came out the hallway one time to say something to you? It's because I heard you leave.
That's why I thought you were just going in at that time.
No, I heard you, so I stepped outside to talk to you.
What was I talking to him? I have to talk loud because he kept farting next to me, and I couldn't even hear myself. So I had to talk loud over his farts. And Tylex is meowing. He fucking sleeps like a cat.
Oh,
Hey, Mark, I just ran out to the car to get this.
Hey.
Look at you.
Some
Look at these guys.
winners right here.
Look at you with your shiny 10.0s. I got a 0.5. What the hell?
I got a 9. I got a 9.9. I got 2 slabs. So
Wow.
Nice.
Very good.
Wow.
And Brother John Comics got the golden coach. Yo, we made CGC social media stuff so many times.
dude, so many times.
I drove that poor kid crazy to the point that he loved us.
yeah, he just brings out sweatshirts for everyone. Here you are.
The last time we walked over there, just doing the A and the every time we went, we kept getting bigger.
Loudest,
bigger.
dude.
He saw us coming and he just smiled and shook his head, and we all like ate him, and he just reached under the table and went ahead and pulled out the box and just brought it out. They said, "Y'all can all have hoodies. Just take them."
I didn't. I waited, and they say you could have the sweatshirt over there.
Beckerman, you deserve the 0.5. I'm Comic Journey. I don't get 0.5. They shouldn't do that to me. I got 2 freaking 2.5s from them. It doesn't work that way.
CGC as well. This right here.
No grade is. No grade is better than no grade. I didn't get anything.
Well, I'll tell you something. I prefer the 0.5.
I got the bin 98. That's all I got.
I prefer the 0.5 over the 9.6 because I don't like to be mediocre. 9.6 is mediocre. At least if I'm going to suck, let me suck really badly.
9.6 is near mint, buddy. I know what you're talking about.
Well, in their standard, because these divas don't give you 8s and 7s, the 9.6 and then 0.5. So if I'm going to have to pick between a 9.6 and a 0.5, I'll take the 0.5s because at least I'm the best of the worst that way. 9.6, 9.6 is like the meh. They're like, oh.
You said 9.6 is right for you then.
No, it's not right. I'm the 10.0 All-Star, but they don't realize
off color. Is that what you said? The 10.0 off color.
Cream pages.
What is there 10.0 off color? Is it?
There shouldn't be, but
wow. Okay.
I'm misunderstood by the world. Nobody understands me. That's the problem.
From the day he was born, not the night, but the day.
But it was. I'll say the one thing about the West End that it was a positive experience. You have a lot of the creators that stayed there, so you get to bother them throughout the whole trip. So that's what.
I thought I said that already, but whatever.
No, it doesn't matter what you said. I call it. I said it now. So 7, Saranko, the freaking guy. I had to talk to him for an hour. I talked to him for an hour, and he wouldn't give me a freaking picture. He wouldn't give me a picture.
No, you don't ask. You just take Steranko picture.
No, I wanted him to hug me and give me a picture.
He had a note behind him. He says, "No photos."
Instead, he calls me a fat fuck. I was like, what the hell is this? So that's why I fucked him up yesterday. Who's with me? Somebody was with me. People were with me. So we see him at the thing, and he like looks at me like he's going to talk to me. So I'm like, I start walking over to him, and then I'm like, no, I'm not talking to you. And I cut off right in front of him. and he just stand there like with like a wet cat with nothing in his hands. No talk to me for an hour.
Have you guys ever seen Righteous Gemstones? Have you ever seen the show Righteous Gemstones?
Of
Strong. Yeah, Steranka looks exactly like Baby Billy.
Yeah, didn't I show you that?
Somebody showed me, or my girl. I think my girl showed me.
Yeah.
I was like, "Yep."
Baby Billy looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the next comp for everybody?
Hello, Raging. You'd have been raging with me.
All I know is look, I've been to several cons, and that was legit, man. I've seen that many comic book vendors at one con, let alone that many comic book creators at one con, and then you stack them together, and to literally have 85% of that floor is nothing but comic book vendors and creators, and then the other 15% is the other crap.
And on top of that, Rob, it's undeniable. Rob has the Hall of the Con.
Oh, facts.
Rob went in there with his dick out.
I will say that Justin Birch did a mighty series of no.
Yeah,
he had more than one, but he's one character. He had a great Spider-Man haul.
Rob went in there with his dick out.
Yep. Slapped it out first day. Enough said.
Down the escalator with it out.
Nobody
it was hilarious.
Know what you're talking about.
However,
I really don't know what you're talking about.
I will say I did get the bargain of the century on a piece of art by Jim Starlin over there.
Yeah,
nice.
Everybody had little victory. Rob was after a stack of keys and he got them.
No, Rob kicked ass.
They scored definitely the best deal on original art out of anybody.
I got all my signatures and some fire prints, and actually one of the books I was looking for. So
I got a one of a kind and a first ever by Daniel Warren Johnson.
Yeah, that was fire.
I got 2 more commissions still coming to me.
They didn't finish them?
The artists didn't finish them, no, and so they're sending them to me.
Nice.
I had no real goals going in, but hoping I could at least walk out with at least one nice pre-code horror book, and I did that. So
nice.
Mission accomplished.
That was to slay Van Helsing by noon.
Yeah, mission accomplished. Yeah.
Rob went in there. Yeah, when Rob went in there, he kicked ass. He turned everybody into avocado toast when he was there. I give him that much, yo.
Well,
Rob just went in there with a fucking.
For those that don't know or haven't seen the video of the haul, since you're talking about it, it was Avengers 1, Avengers 4, Captain America 117, or Avengers 1, first Avengers 4, first Silver Age Captain America 117, first Falcon, first Sam Wilson, first Red Tail, right? Was it first Commandy we picked up? The slabs we picked up a new Planet Comics Planet Comics slab. And then we picked up a couple raw books. Picked up DC Comics Presents first appearance of the new Teen Titans, first appearance of Cyborg. Wow. We picked up an Amazing Spider-Man 129, the first appearance of the Jackal, and some Punisher dude. And then we picked up a giant size X-Men 1.
So a couple of books.
Yeah. Just because you felt just to give the other right? Let's get a giant size at a great price. There you go.
Yeah, that was the one where I was looking at one booth and debating about. I was bundling a Fantastic Four 48 and 49. The guy was bundling them together for me at a good price, and I said, "Well, let me think about it." And I walked around the corner, and there I saw this GSX1 at a price that I couldn't believe was. I said, "Let me see that." Sure enough, it was complete. It was whole. I mean, with a clean inner press, it's capping. It will not pass a 5 because there's a couple, like 2.5 to 3 inch long color breaking creases. So
still a good book.
But yeah, so still a good book. It was under market price for it to begin with, and then of course you pull out the cash and that price just goes down, right? And so we ended up walking away with a really good book at a phenomenal price, and that's when then I ran across back to the other end of the hall to go get that ASM 129 at a stupid price.
Nice.
Stop rubbing the 129 in my face. But I the thing I'll give you the credit for is not because you got the big books. Any asshole could go and buy big books for whatever price.
Sure.
You got great deals on them. You got great deals on them. So that's what I like.
This place has great deals everywhere. You just have to be willing to talk shit with these people.
I'll be honest with you. From deal perspective, on some books, yes, I saw that there was some value that you get there. Not like crazy deals. Not that much different from the New York Con as far as being able to get some deals, because when you're really talking to the legitimate sellers, they're wheeling and dealing. They want to get stuff pushed.
I had the opportunity one time, like the last day, me and Rob walked around. I think it was the day before. It was one day at the con. Me and Rob walked around, and it was just me and him. And we came up to a guy. Rob was looking at a book, and we just threw a number out. I said, "What's the lowest you'll take?" And he said, "Make me an offer." I said, "Really, $10? You want to meet in the middle?" And he kind of just stuck, because this book was not like, it wasn't just like a back issue; it was a wall book. And then I just threw a number out there, and Rob just jumped right in and said, "Let me make it even easier for you. That's the price I'm fucking walking now." I'm like, yes, finally, somebody who's just going to just like rail them with me. Like, this is great. And the dude's like, "Let me make a phone call." And he did it.
Yep.
Came off of it. Like, there's not great prices just sitting everywhere in eyesight. No, but if you fucking are willing to rail into these people, you got to know what's up. They'll come down.
Absolutely. But as far as the volume and the type of book element, there was a lot of stuff there. I wasn't overwhelmed the way people tell me, like, "Oh my God, you've never seen." I've seen a lot in other conventions where they got a lot.
Those are most books I've ever seen, but that was my first convention. So
the one thing that I was impressed with, the amount of volume, the amount of space, and the fact that I got to sit and talk and bullshit with the writers and artists.
Oh, that was the best part. That was the best part.
Ruth Pops is just sitting there with Don Simpson hanging out. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
That's the value for me. Like, honestly, that's where I found it.
But if you were, honestly, you could be overwhelmed. If you wanted to just, if you were to go through the bins,
you can.
I mean, that is a multi-day effort to go through all the bins at that con, because there are
easily
just so many.
So last year,
me
and Pops did that. We went through every vendor, through every back issue, looking for a couple of unicorns in like his PC, and it took all 3 days. And I'm sure, like, under the table books we didn't even get into and shit.
Yeah,
under the table.
I'm sure there's some ludicrous stuff there that if you really want to dig. But I mean, that's why I made the decision based on what I was there to do. And I just went trophy hunting and basically just went from back wall to back wall to back wall.
Yeah, I didn't touch the boxes. One because honestly, I didn't have the mental capacity just to sit there and sift through stuff. The other thing is I didn't want to carry shit into the suitcase.
Right. That was the thing is the carrying and stuff on it. So that's why, I've decided, I'll do what I did at these big ones. I still ended up with, at the end of the day, a lot of stuff I was bringing home. I managed to somehow fit it all in my baggage.
I drove there and I brought the short box.
Yeah.
Damn.
When you're flying, it's a little bit different.
I bought five. I bought 5 books. One of them was a slab. One of them was a book to get signed, and I bought almost all those books in the slab in the last like 10 or 15 minutes of the con. Like I was digging for a couple hours, but just like every time I was digging, it's just like, do I really care to dig, or would I rather go talk with this artist, or go hang out with this dude, or go look at this
shit?
Well, I really went through the fact that I showed the other day was so easy and accessible to talk to the writers and the artists.
Right.
I changed my normal as far as going to cons, and just really spent time with the writers and the artists, and the books were secondary.
Yeah, I was not expecting to be physically assaulted by Jim Steranko, but it happened. Or you, for that matter. That was an even bigger surrise.
Yeah, that's another thing. Steranko hits people. For a little guy, he likes to hit people.
Yeah. He's a tiny little dude, though.
Yeah. Well, he had a flair in signing books.
Oh, yeah. He warmed his hand up before every signature.
Yeah.
I don't know, AR. I saw that there was a fair amount of independent comics stuff throughout there, especially around the perimeter.
So Brian Silverbacks is fucking phenomenal artist.
He is, yeah.
Holy shit.
That's not who did mine, but I'm just saying I had a random indie artist that I connected with murder this commission.
But no, I'm talking about even just from indie comics themselves.
Oh yeah, dude!
All along the walls, there was quite a few, and
tons of them
up and down the aisles.
If you're looking for super underground, like weird underground shit, New York's the place to come to find that. They have a lot. We're talking about a lot of shit.
But it wasn't just like it wasn't just like random like bullshit books. A lot of them were super dope and actually were interesting to listen to and talk to the artists and stuff like that and the creators.
I got some really cool stuff from there. Like I got stuff. I bought stuff that I really enjoy. Like I got Tom DeFalco to sign me my Kickers #1.
Nice.
And when he asked me why the hell do I want this sign, I said because this is like the worst project Marvel ever did. And I love to have something nobody wants. And he looked at me and started laughing. So I got him and Ron French that actually signed it, and we had a whole conversation about it. He's actually one of the people that signed the Heroes. Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of assholes, they don't want to sign the freaking poster. I'm telling you that we're going to raffle it off a charity. They don't want to sign the poster unless they charge me. And Storonko, I'm not going to pay him $50 to sign the freaking
right.
Fuck him. Anyway, but weird oddities like this that I got, I take more pleasure in.
DeFalco was awesome, dude. I talked to him twice and for a while. He was awesome.
He was, because I had him. He was signing a couple of books for me, and I was talking to him, and I was talking about Spider-Man and.
You just talk shit, dude.
Yeah, I was how I said basically Spider-Man hasn't been good since Volume 1, and I was and it was all this bullshit and it won't get Mary Jane and all this other stuff, and he kept pausing to think about what he was going to say and how to say it, like trying to say, basically alluding that he sort of agreed, but couldn't say that, and was basically saying, well, yeah, I mean, I can see where maybe you would you could see that, and somebody has their agenda on what they really want to do for reasons, and just
yeah, dude, he seems like an awesome, like a dude that's just gonna bust your balls all day and just seems like an awesome guy to hang out with.
Belt, but he's definitely a black turtleneck guy.
Oh, by the way, Rob, I did talk to DeFalco because he is a recovering person from cancer last year.
I
did tug a couple strings with him as far as the event. He might be willing to do something more at that time. So we need when we get close to that time, we need to touch base with him because he's definitely gonna.
I know.
Maybe he'll even do it like an interview.
I know. I talked to when I was talking with Chris Campana, who did one of my Spider-Man, my Miles Morales
did he
commission.
finish?
He finished, yeah. Matter of fact, when I went back to pick it up, he was like, he was out of his mouth first, but he was going like, "Oh, hey, don't forget, man. Let me get that date again for when you guys are doing your event, because I want." He's trying to make sure on his calendar that he can come on. He definitely wants to do something. I was even broaching these guys. Hey, it could be, a practice sketch that you get, I was going to say, even for these guys, they do
bring your desk or fuck off.
Well,
dude, honestly,
but I mean, some of these guys, they have a practice sketch for some of these dudes.
He was really good.
But they start going, oh no, and he started telling me that how Chris said, "Oh, I'm going to be working on the Red Goblin around then. It's going to be right around Halloween. We'll definitely do something up for that." And well, great.
Dude, I bet there'd be a lot of artists that would do that. We were talking to dudes for hours and stuff like that, like just how personal some of those artists were and stuff like that. Like, just
it's always easy there from that aspect when you're talking to them.
Right.
It's a question of the follow-up later on down.
Like
later on down the road when you get to it, how they are at with time. Whether or not their handlers get involved,
right,
and all this other stuff. But it was definitely, at least you laid the seeds on these conversations, and whether or not they grow fruit. If half of them grow fruit, then you still come out okay, and that's
half of them are blowing us off just to be nice, and then you'll never hear from them again. But hey, you know what? You try. That's basically it. But everybody was generally Ron Friends. He was a miserable dude. Definitely a miserable dude. I don't know what the hell was wrong with him. He was just a miserable dude. He didn't even look up. I'm talking like that. I find that really offensive. You go there.
Oh, if they don't really talk to you or anything, they just sign your book and that's it.
You don't even have
wait a second. Hold on, I want to make sure I understand this, CJ.
Hey, a lot of
You
artists
find
are
it
introverts,
offensive
man.
when people are talking to you and they don't look at you?
Exactly. Look at me, especially if I'm wearing a "Look at Me" T-shirt. If my shirt saying "Look at me," it means look at me.
Why'd you look at me? Look at me.
Well, I am looking at you.
I can't see that you're looking at me.
You don't have to see if I'm looking at you. We're not even looking at each other's eyes. I'm looking at you. Take my word for it. But no, but seriously, don't you find that a little bit like offensive or rude? Like you're paying the guy to sign something.
Just kind of depends, really. Like if it's Sunday and they're signing, they've been signing all weekend.
No, I mean, even if it was Sunday, even if it was a fuck day, I don't care.
Yeah.
He's just looking at
what day of the week is fuck day?
I guess it would depend on the artist if they're known for just having that demeanor or anything. I guess that's what you should expect.
Give a shit.
I know.
do feel a lot of the older creators still have like a chip on their shoulder.
How about you?
The older creators were the coolest. Like Shooter, dude, I talked to him for like 20 minutes because nobody was
for a full hour.
Yeah, dude, nobody was in his line, so I got my Secret Wars, my newsstand by Shooter, Beatty, and DeFalco, and there's nobody there for Shooter, so I just stood there and bullshit with him, chat him up and stuff. He was awesome. So was DeFalco. Like all the old dudes and stuff, they were super cool. Took pictures with them, and those were the dudes I sat and chatted up the longest, really.
Yeah, like
Joe had a reputation for being a prick.
What's his name? What is this guy's name? What's this guy's name?
Claremont.
He talked the most. I mean, dude,
he had a huge line too.
No, there's only about 15 people there, and that took about 3 hours, I think. Because
right.
we were talking to every one of them for 15 minutes each.
Well, he wasn't talking to me much because when it was my turn to get his book signed, I had a whole incident over there at that point. So, he just wanted to get me out of there as fast as humanly possible, which sucks because I wanted to talk to. I actually was one of those pricks that wanted to stay online and talk to him, but I had a whole incident with CGC that freaking enraged me, and I got into a big fight with them.
Did you have somebody? So two things or one thing? Did you have somebody try and do a witness?
Yeah.
Because I've seen numerous other because I just typed in HeroesCon just to see if like we were in footage or anything, just bored, and like 9 out of 10 of those channels all were complaining that CGC was not prepared for the amount of people, and it wasn't anybody's fault. They just wasn't fair. So at the end of the day, they were just taking like big groups because the witness had to you had to stand in line to get CGC, and then they had to go stand in line to get the witness.
I'm going to tell you something. I don't give a fuck about anybody else's situation. I'm going to tell you about my situation.
Okay, explain.
So I'm sitting online. They tell me you have to go online and wait for somebody to show up that's a witness. Okay, so I'm waiting there for about 20 minutes. Finally, the witness comes, and they're asking us, where do you want to go? I'm like, I want to go to Chris Claremont. So the woman tells me, oh, you didn't even need to wait on here. You could have went straight online because there's somebody there continuously with Claremont. I'm like, okay, you could have told me that, but whatever. I'll go online there. I'm sitting waiting on that line. I mean, I get a couple people in deep because this guy takes forever for each person. I'm like, let me just ask the guy in front to make sure that he's going to be here by the time I get here, I get my turn. He goes, no, I'm just here for this one person. I'm leaving. I'm going after that. Well, that's not what your freaking associate told me. They told me to be here all day. And she just left me, ditched me for somebody else, and now I don't have a witness. So now what? He's like, well, I'm sorry to do that. I'm like, I don't give a shit. You're going to wait online with me or we're going to have a problem here. So he's like, no, I can't do that. I have to go somewhere else. I'm like, fix it. I don't know what you're going to do now. Go get somebody, pull them from the hair and bring them here. I don't know what's going to happen.
Was he the CGC witness or was he
the
facilitator?
They were pairing people up with the witnesses.
No, these were all CGC people I'm talking about. So it became all like really hostile at that point because I got really angry. The one thing that I don't appreciate is people wasting my time.
Right.
So I got really annoyed with that. He finally says, all right, listen, this is what I'm going to do. Just go back to a witness line. As soon as the first witness comes in there, we're going to have the witness bring you straight to the front of the line. That's what he told me. Okay. So I'm like, all right, the way this line is moving, I'm better off doing that because I'll probably skip half these people anyway. And that's exactly how it happened. Within 5 minutes of waiting on that witness line again, the witness comes in. We go to the front of the line. Another douchebag from CGC is there that's supposed to be the head douchebag of all the witnesses. And he says, no, you got to go back in the back of the line. No, you can't do that. Like, your douchebag friend just told me that that's how it's going to happen. And we have to talk to Chris Claremont had this guy with a blue shirt that was like taking the money for him. And all we had to do is talk to him and he's going to put us right in the line. Well, no. I flipped out. The guy that was waiting with I felt bad for the guy that was waiting to get a signed book with that other witness. I'm like, listen, I don't give a shit. I'll take this guy's space in line. I'm going next. That's what's happening. You're not going to make me go back and forth. I don't know who you think you are. Anyway, make a long story short, they go. They tell the guy with the blue shirt, stick me in the line right in front. I guess right after the next guy. They do that. They end up putting me through. I guess it got back to Chris. He had like a curmudgeon face because of the whole situation. They didn't take money from me for the signing, and that's that. So at least I got the 4 signatures done for
you
free.
got the witness?
Yeah, witness.
Okay, nice.
No, I mean I got him completely for free. No fee for anything.
Nice.
But
yeah,
I would have paid double. But the point is, don't dick me around. That's the problem. I don't like people lying to me, and I don't like people wasting my time. And they did both.
Yeah, I've seen nothing. Everybody had nothing but problems with them. That their laptops were crashing when people were showing up with like entire short boxes, like right off the rip, and they just weren't ready for it. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I went over to Capture Collectibles. They do also those CGCs, and they were lightning fast.
Nice.
That's like I said. I always use captured collectibles, regardless of whether or not CGC's there or not, because Jason, who runs that place, I've never had nothing but good experience with him.
Great service.
Yeah,
great service.
Nice.
Exactly. I mean, even though I didn't have anything signed and witnessed there, I made a point of stopping by and saying, "Hey, Jason," talking to him for a couple moments. Going. Of course, the funny thing was this whole time, right? CGC had all this issues. CBCS was sitting there picking their noses almost the entire day.
Really?
Well, I told you what happened. The one incident I passed by the CBCS table, there was one freaking lady that was freaking losing her fucking mind with them. Like, she was pissed, screaming.
She's probably still waiting on books from 2.5 years.
I had one lady screaming and pissed on Saturday when they shut down Daniel Warren Johnson's line for like the third time. She was in front of me with a whole cart full of books to get signed, and he was doing them free and stuff like that. And they're like, "Hey, he's done for the day. He's got a panel. He'll be back tomorrow." And she fucking lost it, exploded. She's like, "I'm only here for today." And like I said, she had like 100, I don't know, a short box of fucking books to get signed. Yeah, went nuts. And then the dude, like, he's like, "Ma'am," he's like, "There's nothing we can do." And he looks at me, and I was like, "Hey, man, cool. I appreciate you for telling me this. I have 3 books." The next day, I was like second or third in line, ready to rock. And that was like, out of all the artists I met, that was the one dude who I was like kind of nervous and shook because like he's elevated himself to like Mount Rushmore status in my eyes. And then I got the Murder Falcon, and then I guess he wasn't doing this on everybody's, but he did this quick little sketch. I talked to him for like 10 or 15 minutes. I didn't give a fuck. What?
Yes, that was one of the few actual goals for this trip, was to get another. Said I wasn't taking a book. I can't seem to keep those books because I just give them away to people. But I got that poster with Jetfire.
That was sick. He even asked. He's like, "Hey, you got a channel sticker? I'd love to add it to my stuff." I was like, "Fuck yeah," and stuff. He was going around to booths like before the line was going. He was going to like the indie artist booths and like giving them some stuff and like signing prints and stuff for him. He was absolutely amazing.
So like I saw where he was. His line was stacked and it was getting shut down early because he had other commitments. I completely changed up my strategy. Like, I just wanted to get something signed and talk to the guy.
I was there like
going ape shit and like busting through herds and rushing across the floor and getting on that 10-person commission.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was sick. I showed up like an hour early and was just waiting there because I kept asking the workers. I was like, "Hey, what's the earliest you can wait?" And they're like, "It's still a little early." And I was like, "All right, just let me know because I'm gonna hang because I'm making sure I get these fucking books signed."
And I still ended up getting the poster signed because later that day, even though he didn't have a scheduled signing, we were just walking around and he kept popping up right next to us about every 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
As a vendor, like grabbing little small stacks of like just dollar bin back issue Transformers.
Yeah, dude.
Getting
he was
references.
supporting everybody.
No, he was getting reference books.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was just getting
Nice.
like little stacks of here, there, different shit. And every time he'd get up next to us, we would just, hey, and he would just laugh his ass off.
He's awesome.
And eventually I'm like, yo, are you signing again? He's like, yeah, I'll be signing again in about yada, yada, yada. Be there early. I'm not going to be doing it wrong. So me and DJ were like, yeah, let's just fucking head over there now.
Well, let me ask you guys this. So, I know I could be rough around the edges sometimes. I might not be the most delicate person when I'm talking. But wouldn't you all get pissed off with the CGC experience I had?
100%. Like I said, I planned on getting CGC books done, but then at the end of the day, I was like, I'd rather spend more money on SIGs and prints, so I backed off of that. But it sounds like across the board, everybody had a shit experience. So yeah, that would have been my first ever experience in doing it with CGC too.
That's the irony. I'd like to give you shit,
really?
CJ. I do like to give you shit, but I would have been legitimately upset.
Yeah, they fucked you around 100%.
They more like last year. They had they had witnesses posted at the big people like the whole time. I don't know if they got short staffed on this one.
That's what they were saying. They were short staffed. I guess.
My experience with CGC at the table, they're always overwhelmed. They're always slow. They make like no sense. Like at one year, I went to New York Comic Con. They had two booths, one on the main floor, one downstairs. The one downstairs is where all the artists are. You go down there, you fill out the application. There was no problem. I did it 1, 2, 3. Got a witness 1, 2, 3. Got my 6 1, 2, 3. I was done literally with all my 6 within 2 hours. They tell me go upstairs and just all I have to do is hand in the book. The paperwork's done. My books are signed. All I have to do is I go upstairs. They tell me I have to wait 5-6 hours just to hand in book.
Damn.
I said, are you kidding me? I said, why is it taking so long? Because all these people are bringing in short boxes of books, sending it in. Why wait to go to the con? Do it at home.
They should have 2 lines for that. Like one line. If you have like 50 to 100 books or a certain volume, hit that line.
You're already
in supermarket,
right? Keep them separate. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
It took literally. I kept going to the front. Says, "Is my turn up yet?" Because you had to put.
Dude, it's probably because Mark going over there every 5 or 10 minutes, slowing them down, fucking posted and shit.
I got tired of them, man. I just started going the JC collectibles for years after that. And let me tell you, I got no problems with him, man. He treats you right. He takes care of everything. It's just overwhelming with just too many people just bringing short boxes of books. I got an account there, but I send them from home. The only time you see me go there is because I gotta get signed book. I need a witness. That's totally different.
So explain to me. At the end of the day, are you just saving a lot of money in shipping? Is that why it's better to do it in person? Or because of the witness?
There's some people who don't.
Your experience. You're tying that signature to you in that book.
I'm saying, let's just say no signatures. Just a regular book.
Some people don't want to pay the membership fee, and so the $0 membership fee only allows you to submit at the con. You don't have mail-in privileges.
Gotcha.
Also, shipping's not cheap to ship the book, insure it, make sure it gets there. If you hand it right to them, you're negating one part of the process.
How many books do you send at a time to get graded?
That's what I'm saying. Is it a big enough saving of a cost to go that far out of your way to?
No.
Okay.
Well, I did it because I was paranoid.
Sure. I can get it.
You're doing a super big book. I can understand that potentially handing it to them or anything else, right? But for normal stuff, you're bringing a short box full of stuff, right? Because you're not bringing a short box full of X-Men 1s.
Right.
People, maybe a dealer, sure, maybe they're bringing a short box full of stuff that they're submitting. Okay, fine, but
save on shipping.
And there's also the thing, like you might buy a book there, like I want it graded. Yeah. I found a raw one for a good price. I'm not even going to waste time taking it home. I'm going to sit it in. It'll make it back to me when I,
But your average Joe, like you, me, whatever else, like even look, okay, I slab more than the average Joe, maybe,
right.
But but even on a 20-book submission, right? Shipping 20 books in doesn't cost that much U.S. mail with even fully insured. I think the most I've ever paid to ship a package in there is maybe $45, and that was like a really high insurance value.
That's full insured, yeah.
That's insurance value.
That's opposed to insurance costs because
to insure.
You know, no, flat rate box.
Right.
I was actually shocked.
$20. It's just the insurance on top of that. I mean, depending what type of books you got.
Exactly.
You know.
But I like putting that one mailing with the United States Postal Service out of the way. I want to just give it to CGC, have them take it, and then they're going to mail it back to me FedEx.
That's fine.
I don't want that book handled more than it needs to be handled.
Fine. If you go in there, you're already writing books, you're going to send in, 20
Oh,
I see. Short boxes. Like, come on, that's a lot of people.
I see, Cup.
You're holding up.
So you think that your packaging and giving it to the post office is worse than handing it to them loose and having them take great care of your book and handle it, get it back to their facility through their shipping? They're going to handle it in the same kid gloves that you would package it.
But either way, they're going to take it out of the box and handle it loosely. So I might as well start the process earlier than later.
When they get from the con, what are they doing with your books as soon as you give it to them? How are they handling it in the back all that time with all the thousands of books? Then they got to pack and ship it over there. How's that going to get over there and ship by? And then they got to unpack it again. But at least when you pack it, you already know how to pack. It's shipped there. All they're going to do is unpack it and they're going to put it somewhere until it gets to the point where it's going to get graded and everything.
Yeah, but you got to wait for it to get off the truck where it's been kicked 6 times by the Postal Service.
I was more doing it just for the experience.
That's why you ship $20 to $30. That's why you ship priorities. That way it doesn't get kicked around, doesn't go ground.
Well, here's the kicker for them. If they fuck up my books, I got full video of me with Matt Nelson reviewing and actually giving me a screening of my books before I handed it in. Cool. So if they fuck it up, I got it all documented with the condition with his exact evaluation of what they look like. So they better not fuck up my books.
That's the first thing they ask you. Did you take pictures of your book? Something. If it came back damaged, did you take pictures of the book when you sent it in and compare? That's the first thing they ask you. If you didn't, then you're pretty shit out of luck. But if you look at my pictures, this is the book I sent in. It's not matching with something happened, and then they got to help.
So as a noob with CGC, let's say, Rob, you send in a book that's, a big book, huge book, and they fuck it up. They damage it.
You got to take pictures before you send it.
So, okay, but what happens on the back end? Are they paying you $5,000 or $10,000 for that damage to that book?
What maximum they're going to pay you, if they pay you, is going to be what you insured it as. If you sent it in with a declared value of $450 because you're trying to skirt the shit, well, they're going to pay you $450 because that's what you fucking.
That's what I'm saying. If you send in an ASM,
after the fact say, oh no, that's a $5,000 book. They go
right. If you send in like an ASM 1 that's maybe a higher grade and they rip the cover or mess it up somehow putting in the well and then it's different damage when you come back, are they paying that few $1,000 difference?
Well, that's why you put down an information.
That's what you guys work out. I don't know.
Right.
I've had things go wrong with CGC,
but
I have never had a book destroyed by them or damaged to the point where I could say that it wasn't something that I just missed, some small little thing.
Right. Something like that you're not going to miss.
I've never had anything like that.
I mean, I got one back with spaghetti stains on the back. So, I mean, I had pictures that where the spaghetti stains came from. They didn't my book. Somebody beat that.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So
they dropped it off at Guy Forge's house before.
I'll freaking have a panic attack if they send it to somebody else's place. I'll freak out. But hey, let's see. We'll see how this goes.
Oh, did you put my address down?
Yeah, I think I did yours.
Excellent.
Daddy's
gonna get an X-Men 1. Where will we put that?
This is my first experience. It was my first experience with CGC submitting doing signings, anything. And actually, I'll give everybody a tip. By the way, I'll give you a little tip on how to save some money on your membership.
Just the tip.
Yeah, just a little bit of the tip.
Okay.
So here's the thing: when I went to go sign up, I didn't sign up from home. I signed up my membership from there. So when I had the guy helping me to fill out the form, I said to him, "This is what I said to him: I lost my membership. I saw my membership promo. Can you give it to me?" There's no membership promo. He's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "I know there's always a membership promo for these events. What's the membership promo so I can get the discount?" He's like, "Oh, let me look." And he started going through all these promos, and he found a promo that they gave me $25 off my membership. So instead of a $149, they gave me $125, 24 membership. So I saved some money there,
dude. Hell yeah! Plus, you get the 150 credit. So you just came out on top.
Yeah. So there's a little tip for anybody that's looking to get a little bit of extra value when they're setting up a membership. All you got to do is.
You notice how CJ didn't tell anybody that while we were there.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
I did.
That might have pushed me into actually getting some books graded.
To be fair, he did tell me, the guy that was not submitting any books. So
well, listen, I was telling anybody. The problem was nobody was listening to me. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true.
I was listening to you the whole time. I didn't hear that once.
What'd you say?
I knew you were submitting books. We weren't talking about CGC. If we were talking about CGC, I would have told you. Anybody that brought up CGC, I was telling my CGC story.
I brought a few just in case, but like I said, at the end of the day, I was just like, I'd rather just spend more money on other stuff.
And that was just like, I'm thinking to myself as I'm filling this out, there's got to be some kind of promo code. These assholes always do promo codes.
They're always, especially for an event and shit.
So I'm like, I have nothing to lose by trying to attack. So the key is confuse the hell out of the employees, and you might get a discount.
Might get a discount.
That's
right.
All right.
So you're saying just create confusion and chaos, and you'll come out on top eventually.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
Isn't that how it works in New York, Lion?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just confuse the shit out of it.
Listen, you gotta know how to make deals, man. You gotta have an angle. You gotta have something, man. You just can't go in there with a dumb look on your face, you know. You gotta try something.
Right.
There's always
give me this for free, or I'll cut your face. How about that? That would work, right? That's an angle.
I mean, that is an angle, and under certain circumstances, you might have to do that. But CGC people
I find that angle rather obtuse.
Yeah, the CGC people tend to cringe when you take out knives on them, so you don't want to do that. Yeah. No metal detectors, though. Did you notice that?
I noticed that.
No.
Yeah, you could walk in there with whatever you wanted.
They trust us.
They checked, cosplay weapons made of cardboard.
Yeah.
The only thing they cared about is that wristband, bro. They'll check that 3 or 4 times walking into that place.
But yet, what's funny is I was watching Mark's video, and when we're all coming down the escalator and they're checking the wristbands, and one of the dudes raises up a yellow wristband as we're part of the VIPs going in, and he just goes right in.
That's funny. That's
every day was a random routine with me fighting them over. I'm not wearing the wristband. Why won't you wear the wristband? I don't want to wear the wristband. You can't make me. I'll hold it. No, but you have to put it on. No, I'm holding it. That's it. I'm holding it, and there's nothing to do about it.
Right? Why does it matter? I still have it. Who cares?
Tell him you have to put your outfit. That's all.
In case anyone hasn't been paying attention, the rules don't apply to CJ. So if we all follow suit, I'm sure everything will run just as smoothly as it should.
What the hell kind of perverse
kick us all out?
To tag us with a plastic band for 3 days and having to wear it and endure it and shower with it? No, I'm not doing that. I'll hold it.
Man.
That's it.
Oh, can you highlight Marx's comment there?
The Marxist? I don't know.
Okay, he's the Romanian-speaking Dracula. Yes. Why? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, maybe a little. I'm definitely more surprised about Mark, but yeah, someone showed up in a couple of chats typing in Romanian. So that was Marcus, apparently.
They were trying to make it look like it was me. Because when you
no, they're trying to.
What do you think?
They're trying to say
on this panel. Come on.
I'm bouncing out of here, guys. I miss you already.
Dracula.
You guys have a beautiful night.
Yeah.
I don't know, Mark. Where do I go every Friday?
Romania.
All right, we lost theirs.
Right in the middle of his. Right in the middle of his little.
9 a.m. 9 a.m. real time. Romania.
That's right. Yeah.
Where the hell did the worm go? He's been disappeared for a while. He went into his hole.
He said he doesn't like you
Yeah.
anymore.
I know that, but he usually shows his face because he just wants to cringe at me all the time. But
right now he's next to you now in by screen. So I don't know.
maybe he went in his hole. I don't know. We'll see. Did you guys get a sketch card, trading card from him?
I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
What
not
character did you get?
Batman.
Galactus.
You got Galactus?
I got Batman.
Who'd you get? I'll show you what I got.
Stormtrooper.
I got a self
Daredevil, but I got Stormtrooper.
I got a self-portrait from him. That was pretty cool. I like that. I was happy with that. Very realistic. You know that he was sitting up all Saturday night sketching these out for everybody? He's like, I have to give everybody something. I'm like,
that's phenomenal.
I'm like, okay, how about you just wake up an hour earlier and do it instead of doing it in the middle of the night? He's like, I won't be able to do it. He was like, oh, like this guy is an anxiety machine. Oh, we just lost him too. Maybe his camera went bad.
I would have probably stayed up to do him to make sure that I had him done, then sleep in rather than get up and have to try to worry about cramming to get him all done.
Well, but then he woke up anyway early because he had to go and find everybody. So,
well, he had to wake up early because he had to make sure. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hey, move.
But we are appreciative of you, Worm, doing this.
Yeah, big thank you.
Look! Now that you see his face, isn't it very lifelike?
Hey guys.
Hey.
My wife called, so I had to sleep for a little bit.
I like his signature.
I'm ready for the buddy cop movie with CJ and Nom.
I'm so ready for that.
Rush Hour 4.
Can I punch him in the face?
Yes, sure.
Absolutely.
I would make a movie just for that.
Listen, you violent freak. You sitting around hating everybody. He music. This guy, anytime he disagreed with you, he's gonna hit you. He was hitting everybody. He was like Steranko on part 2.
Steranko. Yeah, twins too. Julius.
Hey, aggressive relaxing. I didn't even recognize aggressive relaxing when I saw him.
You should have seen me when I saw him for the first time. We were like, "Who the hell are you?" He's like, "Who the hell are you?" I said, "Who the hell are you?"
It was like the worst Spider-Man meme ever.
Yeah.
And it was I swear it was exactly like that.
And then Nom just walks up and hits them both.
The best was when I saw Hialeah, because he was out looking for me. He didn't know, he'd never seen me before. So he's out like specifically looking at me. So somebody called me over. He's like, Hialeah's there. He's been looking for you. Just go and like just step next to him or something like that. So I literally, he was that guy at Short Box looking at all the books and trying to. So I literally kept walking in front of him and blocking his view. And I just kept blocking him over and over again. Oh no, yeah, I don't want to do that. No,
those aren't pillows.
Does that mean I'm John Candy? I'm not freaking. Listen, just because Toronto said I'm fat, I'm not fat. Okay.
I'm not if I've been roofied. Maybe I did get roofied by CJ.
Where's your hand?
Speaking of roofies, anyone heard from Joe since?
Yeah.
He's all good.
Yeah. He's doing all right.
Thank goodness.
He's doing all right.
He got a nice little haul at the con. Did you see any of his books?
And a bonus in the after party.
Yeah,
I didn't see any books of his. I didn't see talk to
he
him
got
about
he got First Riddler first Scarecrow, first
Silver Age.
Solomon Grundy.
Yeah, you already have the Golden Age.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought because everyone kept saying that he was going after the first, and I said,
No.
and I thought he was going after the true first. He's just going after the Silver Age one.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's in the Silver Age appearances. The Riddler is his all-time
cool.
favorite Batman book, and that Riddler book is his ultimate grail.
Oh, well, that's a great book. It took me a while to get my copy. I know. Remember, it went stupid high because of the movie, and now it started coming down. It's gotten back down to where it should.
Not just that, down and high for those books are already still just high because of Batman holds.
Well, Batman does, especially those key appearances and everything else. But what I'm saying is that book. I remember because
you said stupid high, yeah.
Yeah, it was because I got my book in November, and I remember at the time when I bought it in November, it was about a third of the price as it was like 4 months earlier. So I'm sure now it's come down great. So that's great. Cool pickup. I like that book.
My first Silver Age Grundy is on the way to CGC right now. I'm excited.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I thought yours was already slabbed.
No, Mom. Remember, because we were sitting there comparing our raw copies.
Yeah, because
you called the different one of us got the front end and one of us got the back end of the inkwell.
Yeah, I've seen several that are like. I haven't seen enough to be able to tell which way is which because I've seen.
No,
both.
it's purple. It's purple. It's supposed to be purple. If you have a blue one, you probably have a rarer one. Which I don't know if it mean fuck all, but
well, going after the Rogues Gallery is a good way to go. I mean, that's what I did for a while was try to get all the Silver Age Penguin and Silver Age. That's actually I didn't see. I saw a few of the Rogues of the Batman Silver Age Rogues, but I didn't see as many of those. It was definitely a Marvel heavy. At least it seemed to be to me. Not very much Batman. Maybe they were all in the bins.
You think Forest Penguin and all those are affordable?
The Silver Age Penguin is, somewhat, depending on what grade you want.
Yeah, it depends on what price range you shop in. Rob is not the person to ask. He established that.
My idea of affordable is not necessarily the same as everybody else's, right?
Rob from California, and he went to a con in Georgia. These books were amazing.
But I will tell you that the upper end of the low grade, like the 4s and the 5s, those will run you, a couple $100, $400 or $500, sometimes more. But the it's definitely not a book because they're not the true first appearances of those characters. They're just Silver Age appearances. They're not going to be like the books that are $2,000 per grade or something like that, right? It's just they're more like a couple $100 per grade
for Batman as far as those first appearances are concerned.
Which one?
Poison Ivy.
Poison Ivy. That's one that does get that one actually. That one's actually I've seen pretty reasonable actually to the point where I actually been thinking about upgrading my copy.
Yeah,
but because I have a 0.5, but I paid $30 for my book, so I'm happy. I'm happy with the value, the ROI on a 0.5 on when my total investment's $30. But I wouldn't mind getting a better looking book, and I've seen some, like 3s, 3.5s, and 4s in the $400 to $500 range, which are not much better than where they were a year ago.
So Poison Ivy is how much per grade, you think?
I'd have to look it up, but I guess I just got done saying I've seen 3.5s to 4s for like $400.
$100 per grade, about.
Yeah, roughly.
I really think that's the book from the Silver Age. If you want to accrue some value on it over time, that's the one that's going to build up the most
that
value.
one's definitely does well. That's your Batman 181, but you're also the really big one is actually is the first is the Mr. Zero, who becomes Mr. Freeze, right? That's the book that's insane.
It's also Ghost. It's hard to find.
Well, they're out there, but but it's definitely not cheap. And then otherwise you get otherwise your Silver Age Penguin, your Silver Age Scarecrows that's a popular book because that's a great cover.
Catwoman, like Katie said, in the Lois Lane. That's a popular one too.
That one's been popping.
Just a heads up,
because it's Lois Lane.
HeroesCon for next year is June 14th to the 16th, 2024.
I'll be there.
Oh, that's cool.
I gotta see if my work works. I hope.
That's good.
Does everybody feel satisfied with obtaining some of their goals when they got there, as far as
No,
what they
I'm
found?
absolutely I couldn't believe
I
couldn't pick up
didn't
anything
go
I
with
wanted.
goals. I always have like a try to get one more of the original 6 Hulks every year, and I picked up number 5. And then I wanted to get a GI Joe 1. Like I got Transformers because of the hype, and I was all excited from the movie. And then they made that announcement at Image, and I'm like, well, fuck, I better get a GI Joe 1 to go with it. Better get it now than later. And Patrick found that motherfucker for already way under FMV and compared to all the other ones, and we still beat him down on the price.
Yeah. Yeah, it says, yo, it says I found one. It goes, where? It says just on the other side where we were.
I just bought the Hulk 5, so I just went one booth over.
Yeah.
You actually want to know what the biggest FMV to what I paid price value was there?
ASM 129.
Definitely.
No, actually, that was a good one. I mean, look, there's several good ones, but the Planet Comics, that book, I paid $300 for it, and I just when I was just entering and looking up today, the FMV on it's 950. So
wow, that's good.
You paid a third of the FMV on the book.
Yeah, but what's the FMV on that Avengers 4? It's got to be about $1,000.
I got it basically at 50% of FMV.
Wow.
Yeah,
because FMV on is 1,200, and I paid $650.
There you go. That was a good. That was the pickup. I said, "Wow." But when you told me how much you got that for, that was the wow factor.
Yeah, that was one of those books where I was just like, "What?" Because he had that was a book I was looking for, and I'm like, I stopped by as I'm going and doing the rounds, going from wall to wall, and I'm checking what they got, and I was targeting a 2.5 to a 3. That was like the grade range where I was really familiar with what the pricing should be and where I was going to be comfortable getting a book. And I was expecting if I could get it for under, for like $900 that I would be happy. And when I asked the guy, I said, well, what's your grade on the two? Because he had a 2.5, a 4, a 7, and an 8. And I go, what's your grade on the 2.5? Or your price on the 2.5? And he goes, oh, that's $650. And my eyes, I made a face or something at first. And he goes, oh, well, it's got brittle pages. So I slammed it. I'm like,
what the fuck does that mean?
It means he doesn't value the book because it has brittle pages.
Well, you should have said, well, then I'll give you 5 for it.
Well, so then I'm saying, well, I'm looking at the 4. At that point, I'm going to go, how much are you going to give me? How much are you going to sell me this for? So that way I leave the 2.5 for your next sale or something. Because he didn't want to go. He didn't really want to deal with the 4. So I'm like, okay, fine.
That's actually the same method I use, Rob. But if somebody that's selling something to me actually talks something negative about it, I will take that negative thing that they said and I will use it all the way through to the negotiation. Thank you very much. Like I had a couple was there actually. I had this one guy that he was selling a Thor 165, and he on his own told me that it was great until the movie came out, and now it's dropping. I'm like, yeah, it's dropping. So next month it's gonna be even half. So why don't you just charge me whatever it's gonna be next month, because that's what it's gonna be, and I haven't sold yet. So we're going back and forth, and I didn't pull the trigger. I kind of regret it. I could have gone to the Thor 165 with the first Warlock. For 150 in a really, really sharp grade. Like when I tell you a sharp grade, even with my bad vision, a 7, 8, that was good grade. Really nice book. The only thing I'm scared of those dark books is if they're ever with color touch when you're getting them raw. So I get nervous with that. But it is what it is. But I'm really like on the same bandwagon with you, Mark, as far as the Hulks are concerned, because I pretty much completed the entire run of Incredible Hulk, and the only ones that were left for me is 1 through 6. So I started my 1 through 6 venture during HeroesCon and got myself a number 6.
Nice. So, yeah, I've got 4, 5, and 6 now.
I
picked up the last key that was missing from my 102 Ford because I've got like less. I think I've got around 10 books missing. They're not big books. You go probably buy all of them on eBay for around $100. You know, if I went and just got them like that. But me and Chip and Austin were hitting a booth toward the end on Saturday, and I got the first Wendigo.
That's good work.
The first meeting of Alan Scott with Hal Jordan. He had 50 on this, 75 on that, and I got them both for 70 total.
That's a good price.
Fuck yeah,
very good price.
And this one for free, and this one for $5 off.
Can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with that. I mean, from the run from 102, basically, I think there's a couple of run fillers that I might be missing still. 181 is the book I'm missing. Unless I cheat and I say the reprint or the facsimile is my spot filler, but that I'm missing that 181. So
hey, there was one I was looking at when I was there, but I didn't pull the trigger on it.
You don't have one of those yet, Rob?
I know. Can you believe that?
Yeah,
not
my
really.
thing is,
not at this point. I could before HeroesCon, but not after HeroesCon.
See, I'm on a mental mission. Like I have a mental block right now, and I'm on a mission to get one for 1,000 or less. And I am gonna do it.
Oh well, that's good.
I'm gonna do it. I promise you. But when all is said and done, I'm gonna get one for 1,000 or less.
Does that include?
Get one for
Does that include? Is you're also throwing in trades with that $1,000, or
nope, straight out 1,000?
Okay, good. I'll be looking forward to hearing that story.
Well, I was very close to double months. So I'm gonna end up doing it. Well, sooner or later, I'm gonna end up doing it. Listen, but I'm also not picky about the coupon. I will say that.
Okay, well, fair enough.
You know, so if I could get one with the coupon cut out under 1,000, I'm not gonna be an ass about it. I'm gonna get it. But that's the number I have in my mind.
There was a green label with no coupon.
Yeah, but it wasn't $1,000 or less. I can guarantee you that.
How much was it? Did you see it?
I don't know. I didn't see anything for under $1,000 or less.
I think it was at Dustin's booth.
Oh, he had one for two. Oh, Bay. I was negotiating for Bay. He could have got it for 1,900. He could have got it for 1,900. That was
they
good.
Wanted to flip a coin. It was 1,900 or 2,100.
Yep.
Depending on the coin flip.
Yeah, he could have gotten 1,900. Trust me, he would have gotten it for 1,900. Trust me. And if he didn't open his mouth, maybe 1,700.
Well,
yeah, because on his own, he turned around. I'm starting the guy at 1,700. We're trying to. He's at round 2, and we're trying to find a middle of the road. And Matt turns around and says, "Listen, I'll be comfortable with 2,000." I'm like, shut up, man. You comfortable with 2,000? I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get it cheaper for you, man. But they got cold feet, so it was the same guy I got the ASM with the coin flip. So it is what it is.
What's the coin flip?
This is the second con he's ever been to. So he's still like trying to, he's learning the ropes here,
So I'm sitting there and arguing with the guy, trying to go back and forth on prices. The guy was dead set on selling me a ASM 129 for 700. I wouldn't buy. I wanted it at 500. We're going back and forth. Then I saw he had a 252. So I'm like, add the 252 and I'll pay you 700 for him. At that point, he's like, no. He could have actually got $50 more out of me. That's the funny thing. And he said no. And then I'm like, all right, now it's 600. So I started dropping the price. And at the end of the day, he says, are you a gambling man? I said, why? He goes, I'll flip you. You get it, 650. It's mine. I get 800. I said, you know what? Fine. So I give him my two-headed coin, and we flipped. And I picked heads, and I got it for 650. So that's my
the coin.
Yeah, we flipped the coin.
You conned the man out of $200.
Hey, he offered. I didn't offer him.
Well, you conned the man, dude.
How did I con the man?
Oh my gosh, man, Jesus! You talk about being fair to you, as long as you're not fair to everybody else.
How did I con the guy? He said he wanted
the coin.
He wanted to flip. I let him flip it.
But you said you handed him your two-headed coin.
Yeah, well, it's not my fault he picked tails.
You said that you picked heads.
No, I said I handed him my 2-headed coin.
And then you picked heads.
Well, because he picked tails. But whatever the case is, you should have seen how mad.
Don't try to get out of here.
You should have seen how mad his wife was. She was fuming.
I would have been mad at him for being conned by you.
She looked like fire was coming out of her head.
Jesus, CJ.
How much money did you lose from us this time? That was hilarious. Nah, all joking aside, the guy wanted to flip a coin. I was in one of those moods that I like. Fucking Rob, it's your fault. You started flaunting all those books that you got of food, and I'm like, you know what? I got a bunch of really cool stuff, but I didn't get anything that's like something significant. I wanted to come back at least with one significant book. So I'm like, I'm gonna walk away with an ASM 12009 because I didn't want to go crazy, but I'm like, I'm gonna get one book at least. So it kind of goaded me into like pushing to get one. So we flipped the coin. I won because I always win. I'm Comic Journey. That's how it works. So
because you have 2 headed
I
coin.
walked away with 2 pretty good books that Rob shit on right after he saw them. So it worked out good.
I didn't shit on them. I just gave them. You said, what do you think? And you said a grade that you thought they were going to be, and I gave you what I thought the grade was going to be. We were just different.
Yeah,
and I was lower.
If you hear the right answer, just tell him over here and then say, "What do you think?" You know what I mean?
You want to hear the funny thing is, after you evaluated them, I'm like, holy shit, I'm going blind. And I took out my magnifying glass and I started going over them. And I'm like, oh my god, how am I going?
You brought a magnifying glass?
Oh yeah, with light.
And then after examining it closer, did your grade start to come more in line with mine?
I'm a little bit. I think you were a little bit more conservative than I thought.
I tend to grade somewhat conservative, but
yeah, I think it's somewhere between where I originally thought and where you're thinking. So we're gonna. I'm gonna submit. I'm gonna submit the 129 after a good cleaning and pressing, regardless.
All right, we'll see.
And possibly the 252. So I don't know if I
either way. I'll tell you what, man. You probably do good because I just saw right now, like on Shortbox, they're featuring an ASM 129 that's graded a 3.0 where it's got the green dot, meaning it's a good price, and it's priced at $1,000.
Yeah, I know.
That is a good price because they had it at the con for $1,200.
Listen, here in New York, you can't get an ASM 129 for anything less than $1,100-$1,200, and they're beat to shit at those grades.
Yeah, well, I know. That's why I was happy to pay $470.
So, worst case scenario, even if I overpaid by HeroesCon standards, I'm ahead of the game.
Dude, you want to know the one that was like the one that killed me? So, like, Bubs and I each got a copy of Strange Worlds, right? Now, there's no denying that my copy is a better quality copy than his, but the price difference of what we paid is far different is the scale. He got a far better deal on his than I did on mine. But I'm still happy with it. Don't get me wrong. But
that's how you and me with those ASMs are. You know, you got a much better deal on yours than I got on mine. But hey,
I didn't really get a deal. I just paid for it because I've been looking for that book for a while and trying to find one in good quality and hadn't found one yet.
You got excited and just went in with your dick in your pants.
Mark wasn't there with me to help me out and keep me in check. And
dude, I did that with the whole 5. There's no bullshit. I knew what it was going for. I knew what a reasonable price was, and I knew what I wanted to pay. In the way that they were on the display shelf, the books were slightly overlapping, and you couldn't see his listed price. And I asked him, like, I was ready to do my thing, and I said, "Can I see the Hulk 5?" And he set it down. I saw the price sticker. I said, "Well, fuck, man, that's an amazing price. I was ready to just get out of you over the price, but dude, I'll take it." I didn't even barter with him on it. It was 150 under, already under what I assumed it would. Like, if it was going to start at a decent price, it was already.
Did you say you paid 150 for it?
No
way. I was about to say, what the fuck?
Under what a decent price for it was.
I loved that when I showed your dad that Strange Worlds and the Space Wars, he knew exactly which booth I got it from. He's like, "Oh, those are over there." By the
I get my memory from my dad.
Oh yeah, his dad's like a machine. I would run into him at booths one after the other, and I don't know, he sits there, he's like a human calculator, I think, because he was sitting there and you could see the numbers just compiling inside his head as he's going through those books.
Mark, you had your dad over there too?
No,
Dude,
we have our own houses.
Huh?
No, we live in our own houses. He's
No,
probably
I mean at the con.
you met him.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
met
met
him.
him.
Okay.
Yeah, you know the guy he calls Pop? That's his dad.
Oh, Biggie 3. Oh, okay. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, we have a guy named Pop on our Insomniac. I mean, I didn't know.
That's his dad. Look at him.
No.
I'm sorry.
That guy.
It's what Mark's going to look like in another 30 years.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I met him.
Yeah, he was sitting there with us Sunday morning in the lobby and stuff.
I met him. Yeah, we just told you did.
Do I have to believe you guys? I mean, come on. But yeah, okay. I didn't recognize a lot of people. I'm sorry. I mean,
how many people did you interview?
Not all. I mean, not all that I want to, but
that's because when you're interviewing DJ Links while
I was live
videotaping you guys.
Who videotaped me?
Like when Sunday morning when you just on a whim started interviewing DJ Links, we were already live streaming, so we just turned it over to DJ. So and then DJ's camera was rolling on him, so I was recording DJ's camera, recording your camera, recording DJ.
Wait a second. So when I finally released DJ Links, it's already repeat.
Oh, it was live streamed Sunday morning in real time.
Okay.
The funny thing with the worm was he would ask people to interview them at the most unopportune times. Randomly, I'm going to ask you I'm going to do a full-blown interview with you right now.
Because I don't want to hear someone say no. Because I don't.
Yeah, Jack is running to the airport.
Yeah, I mean, I was at the bathroom at the urinal, and he comes up to me and says, "Do you mind if we have an interview?"
Jack was like saying his goodbyes. He's like, "I got to make it to the airport. I'm running. I'm getting out of here." He's like, "No, wait. I have to interview you." What the fuck?
I had too many artists saying no to me, so I'm going to interview my buddies. That's
big surprise. Artists told you they don't want to be interviewed by you.
Thanks that we're your second choice, Naman. Appreciate that.
I'm going to duck out. Spend some time with the family.
All right,
Rob. Was lit.
I might be ready to go to bed.
All right.
Appreciate you all.
Yeah, Rob.
I'm sure
I'm out of here. I'm out of here as well, guys. I might be back later if you're still on.
I don't know. Who knows?
We'll see.
Bye, Drag.
All right. Well, have a good night, guys.
Take it easy, Drag.
See you next time.
I'm sure there's going to be quite a few more panels like this throughout the week, or at one point or another.
Well, Friday our normal community hangout, I'm sure we'll be talking con because most of the people that hop on there were there.
I'm feeling very confident that we won't get as in depth on the hotel situation there. As we cover it. I'm sure you get into other things when we get there, but I will say that stripper entertainment places in the area were not on par with what I was expecting. That I will say. They were not exactly New York quality. I was expecting a little bit more. But what do you think, Mom? Were they up to par?
When I was young, about 20 years ago, I loved going to those places. I made friends with the ladies, and those are great places for me, guy like me, to go. But as a 6-year-old man going there, it just didn't feel right. It just didn't feel right. I mean, as soon as a girl asked for $15 just to enter the place, I asked for a senior discount, and they didn't.
That was my favorite thing ever.
Oh my god!
They didn't want to give me a senior discount. I mean.
The woman was like a Barbie doll with double D's, and she's like $15. She's like, "Do you give a senior discount?"
I know. I mean, it's just this wasn't for me. You know what I mean?
Oh no, man.
If they were a woman like me, they would have had a senior discount ready right there. You know.
He turns around and tells Jack, all these girls, all they want to do is the nasty, and Tylox turns around after he goes like this to him. Why don't you give them your nasty? He goes, they're not worth my nasty.
Oh my god.
So that's gonna be the new T-shirt of the year. They're not worth my nasty. That's
oh my gosh. They're not worth my nasty.
All you had to do is walk with the worm for 24 hours, and you will have quotes to last you a lifetime. As far as what you can put on the T-shirt, whatever you want to do.
No, man, you went to
we didn't try the massage. Did you try? Do you know the tug and rub places to ask for a discount there too, or no? Fucking guy, you give a senior discount.
Hey, if they want people like us there, they would have had that. They would have said, "Yes, sir. There's a senior discount for so much," you know, and it asked me to see the ID and see if I'm 63 years old now. And
I don't think they're twerking their asses for discounts.
Well, I mean that's just interesting.
Norman went in there talking about it. He's on a fixed income.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, we should have went to the Motel 8 of the strip joints. That's where we should have went. So next time, where did Roscoe go?
$40 for the table dance. $40.
My God, $40 to have a woman shake her ass in your face. There you go.
I mean, I understand the inflation, but Jesus.
Well, how much? All right, why don't you tell me what's the appropriate amount?
Well, I mean,
$10, $5, $2.
I mean, when they were giving dollars away, they were like, these guys were acting really cool, and they take $1 and go spread like that. I'm going, why are you wasting your dollars that way? If you want more time, just give $1 at a time. I mean, you go, I'm cool. I'm going to give you a whole bunch of dollars. I'm going, you know, they're not going to think any more of you when you give them this than $1 at a time. Okay.
Speaking of beautiful squeezable tits, Roscoe has some of the most beautiful and squeezable tits in the world. I love him. I love squeezing him and hugging him all day. He legitimately, Roscoe, I don't know if you're hearing me or not. I hope he's not, because I don't want to get him to get a big freaking head. He legitimately is one of my favorite fucking people in the world. I don't know why. I should hate him, but I love him for I don't know why. He's just a very likable person.
He does
He fucking takes my Kool-Aid pop rocks and throws them on the floor. What the fuck? Yeah, very rude, but he's awesome. I love him. You know, but thank God TM Nerdy wasn't there, because he would have freaking put a lot of sour taste in my mouth. So I'm happy
You
about
put something in your mouth.
Don't get me started with him. Drac is a trooper. Honestly, Drac, if there was a real nightlife in Charlotte, I know that Drac would have went with me to the crack of dawn every night. I know for a fact. He's probably the only one.
I really appreciate about Drac is that he went to Poke and Joe's hospital. I mean the emergency to see him.
Listen, everybody's caring. Drac is a very caring person. Even though he likes to suck people's blood, he is a very sensitive person. You know, so
he didn't go over there to have some leftover blood. He just went there to see Poke and Joe. So
yeah, he had to con his way into the hospital to check on him. No hospital would give him information or updates, so he ended up just going up there and telling them, "Hey, I'm Joe's cousin. I came to check on him." Blah blah blah. And they let him right back, and he was passed out when he got there, and he just waited for him to wake up.
that was my
That was
concern.
amazing story. That's amazing story.
Original, like I feel bad now because like originally we were planning, the Worm and I were planning on going there too, and we're like, they're not gonna even let us in. You know, because that's how hospitals normally do. They don't let you in unless you're like immediate family. So like we're not even know. Like I didn't even know for sure if that like his full name was his full name because we didn't. You know,
I mean, I
because-
even had my
Yeah,
car.
his YouTube name is his actual name. His name is Joseph Pocan.
I get it, but
Yeah,
you
I didn't know that
I
either.
know a lot of people didn't know that like off dick, but yeah,
I thought it was bullshit. Somebody was telling me that. I'm like, dude, it can't be his real name. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you saw, I was having the whole thing like, and then I finally believed you. So we were calling up the hospital for a while, and they weren't picking up. Finally, they pick up with the Worm, and they tell them that he's not even in there.
Yeah, they
Remember?
told me they're not there.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, maybe he checked out or something. No, we've never had anybody that checked in under that name. And I said, okay.
So we didn't know we were, but then we got word early in the morning, and thankfully that was okay.
Actor Dracula is the hero of the show.
Yeah, he's a good guy, even though he drinks people's blood. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Drac's amazing. Yeah, everyone's amazing. Everyone's amazing.
Don't say
All you
things like that. Don't make the world think he's amazing. Don't add him in everything.
now we all just feel average. Thanks a lot, Roscoe.
Mark, I love you, bro. Man, I love you so much, man.
You're not amazing, but he loves you anyways. I mean,
you know what you said, bro? Yeah, Mark, when I first met you, and I'm like, dude, it was like the end of the first day of the con, and I was like, it looked like I took a fucking shower in my shirt. I'm like, I'm fucking sweaty. You're like, get the fuck over. You grab me. The next day, I see you early, and you hug me, and you're like, ew, get off me. You're not as moist. I was like, fuck you.
Yeah, you're like, no, I'm sweaty. I'm like, give me some of it.
Oh no, all you guys.
Mark, honestly, I didn't expect. I don't know. I mean, I didn't expect people to be so freaking
compassionate, caring.
It was exactly what I expected. Like we spend so much time together for years. Period. We talk, we hang out, we see each other's faces. None of us met each other for the first time at the con. We just went to go see each other, just like we would if we'd already seen each other before. I didn't feel like I just met a single fucking one of you.
Mark, I legitimately went into the place thinking, like, I swear, I'm not bullshitting right now. I legitimately went into the place thinking you're going to be an asshole.
I am an asshole.
No, a different kind of asshole.
I mean, I was thinking that. I was thinking just a whole bunch of awkward time. You know what I mean? There was going to be like oh yeah, hey, nice to meet you, man. And
dude, I'm not going to sit and waste time with awkward time. I broke the ice right away.
You know, it was like, wow.
The only awkward time around me is wondering if some stranger is going to swing on me from my mouth. That's about it.
Yeah,
I like to talk shit.
At all, and I'm going, wow, this is crazy. I mean, this.
I was hoping someone was going to try to talk shit when we pulled old Cuppy there into the front of the line with us. As soon as they started letting the VIP in, Cup comes walking up and as soon as I see him, like, yo, bro, what the fuck took you so long to the bathroom? Come on.
Yeah, why is everybody so squeamish about cutting lines?
I'm not.
What the hell? What the hell? You should have seen the line at the bar at the restaurant. Everybody's sitting online like assholes for a drink. I just going straight to the waitress. Give me my drinks. You know, Roscoe's looking at me. Matt's looking at me like,
dude. The second day, me and Pops caused the fucking scene getting on the con floor because they started letting VIP in, and we go down the escalator, and the fucking stupid yellow jackets down there not letting anyone go past the lobby onto the con floor. And I'm in a
pink head. I'm pink hair bitch. That one?
Numerous ones. There was like 3 of them covering the entrance from the lobby to the con floor. So people are coming down, and I'm like, dude, I'm already trying to run. I'm passing people on the escalator. They're like looking at me like I'm an asshole. Like, bitch, I got somewhere to be. Like, there's 10 slots for one of these commissions. and I get down into the lobby and it's already full of people. I'm like, what the fuck? So I start pushing past them, and people are looking at me like, what the fuck? Look all you want. And as soon as I get to the front of the line, I just walk straight onto the con floor and start walking. And the little yellow jacket security people are like, red band, come here. And I said, fuck no, it's 9:30. I'm going in. And about the time I say that, Pops made his way through the crowd and he busts through them and starts walking. And then they start yelling at him, and we just keep walking, saying, fuck no, call your boss or something. And the people at the Heroes Aren't Hard to Find booth just start running up, let him in. And as soon as they said that, I turned around and sprinted, like heading straight to get that ticket. Like, no, we paid for 30 minutes early. I don't give a fuck. 30 minutes, I'm going in.
That's what I said. You actually did a video where you going in at 10:30 on the dot. You said I'm going in 10:30. You streaming at that point. Was that Friday?
That was Sunday. That was the day.
Oh, I was about to say because Friday.
That's when we had Cup with us. That's right when we put Cup into the line.
Because on Friday we would have had conflicting videos because I was live streaming during that time and I was counting down 10:37. They made us wait 7 minutes more to go in there.
So on Friday, I didn't go in 30 minutes early. We walked over and got our badges and stuff. And we're just kind of talking and everything, you know what I mean? And just kind of moseyed in. Like, we still went in before general admission. I think we got on the con floor like at 12 minutes till general admission opened. But I wasn't trying to be the first one. I knew what was going on at that point, and it targeted the one thing I wanted. And my plan shifted while I was waiting to go in. Like, I wanted just a signature, but Saturday he had a 1 hour window for a signature. And I'm like, I'm not standing in a fucking line. So I just bit the bullet. I'm like, I'm going to buy one of these commissions, like only 10 slots. I'm faster than these people here, so let's give it a shot. And I'm already close to the front of the line. I'm not going to get fucked over by some rent-a-cop in a yellow jacket that she turns in at the end of the fucking day. It's not happening.
Oh, I got it. What was the commission for? 10 only.
So where everyone's like all on Daniel Warren Johnson's dick, like I've been following that dude since like right after Murder Falcon. My best bud Brent put me onto that book. And it was so fucking good that I couldn't even keep it. I sent it to Digger Jim. He sent it to Brother John. And last fucking year, Brother John took it to the con, so it has my signature in it, Jim's signature, John's signature, Daniel's signature, and a remark in it. And it's like a traveling book now. And I wanted that dude's signature on my Void Rivals poster with Jetfire. And I knew with him taking over Transformers and would do a power bomb, this dude's exploding. You'll never get the opportunity that you had this year. This year's opportunity was so much harder than last year's. He's only going to keep going up and up. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to get a commission. And I went in, I was going to get Optimus Prime.
CJ.
What's that?
Make Mark bigger.
I was going to get Optimus Prime. And so we got our ticket. You go back at like 11.
Tell me to do on my channel.
I'm asking.
My show.
I'm just asking, dude.
If I want to make it bigger, I'm going to make it bigger. You're not going to fucking sit and bully me around and tell me what the fuck to do. Okay?
Oh my God, CJ, just do it.
No, I'm doing it because I want to do it, not because you're telling me to do it. Okay?
I'm going to lose my voice before I even get to it. So I went back. So like me and DJ ended up with tickets, right? So like Becker was in early with the blue band, so he ended up getting online about the same time I did. They wouldn't give tickets to anybody who was a vendor. They waited till like a little bit after 9:30 for con attendees to get there, which was super cool. And I was going to get an Optimus Prime, and I saw the one guy in front of me got it done. I knew DJ was getting Optimus Prime. I'm like, I don't want to get the same piece, you know what I mean? And I definitely wanted a Transformer, so I asked him who he liked. And Daniel said he liked Jazz, which Jazz is a Porsche in the original shit. And my son thinks that Jazz, or the Porsche's Mirage from the new movie. So I wanted something my son would like too. So I asked him if he's done any of the Beast machines. And he told me he has never in his life drawn any of the Beast machines. So I'd like fucking draw Optimus Primal. So we pulled up a reference photo of just like a standing still like 3D mock-up. And he drew the first ever in his entire life Optimus Primal.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. So tell me how that worked, Mark, because I didn't pay attention at all to that. There was a raffle or something that you had to enter,
No, you literally just had to be the one of the first 10 people at that booth, and Felix was sitting there with actual tickets that he wrote on.
Yeah,
he would hand you a ticket, and you come back at the time that Daniel's coming for a 1 hour block to knock these 10 out in a 1 hour block, and then move back to run some other shit.
So did you pay for that, or is that like a gift?
Yes, yes, I paid for that.
So what was that? Like, if you don't mind me asking, what did he charge for a sketch like that?
I'll be happy to tell you. Tune into my video that comes out Wednesday for all the details.
You fucking cock tease. You cock tease. All right. All right.
We know you was in the
I love it, Mark.
You like
I'll watch your video. I'll watch your damn video.
I'll DM you the numbers, CJ,
No,
on Thursday.
Oh, okay, thanks.
No, make him watch. Make him watch, please. Make him watch.
I put out my Tron recap video, but there's so many good stories and specific things, and like Daniel Warren Johnson was like my target. So yeah, I'm doing a video on that.
That inspired me to tell my story. Can I tell my story?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Anybody really want to hear it?
I'm about to go to bed and just hop into the chat. I have no voice.
Well,
you see what you did, Worm? You made him leave.
Okay, I won't tell my story.
I'm going to stay for Worm's story.
All right.
Damn you. All right. Now he's going to say his story. All right, go ahead.
All right. So CJ knows this.
All right, let's make you big. Let's make you big, okay?
Hold on.
You want everybody to look at you, right? Is that what we do? We're going to look at you.
Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me. Are you even listening to me? Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me.
All right, let's hear it.
Anyway, CJ's collecting these signatures on his move, whatever the con poster. And I go, oh, I want to do that. And I'm going to go see Mike Grail, right? So I went to Mike Grail, and I'm explaining to Mike Grail that, hey, I got like about 10 books I want to sign from you. I'm giving these away. And he goes right off the bat, even before I guess I was trying to negotiate. He goes, it's $20 per book. It doesn't matter whether you're giving it away or not. It's $20 per book. I'm like, oh, yeah, well, then I'm just going to get 3 books signed. You know, I cannot afford $20 because I already promised like 4 books to people. So I said, you know, I'm just going to sign 4 books. Then I say, you know what? F it. I'll just sign all the books, 10 books. And he finally goes, okay, I'll just give you $10 each on these because you're doing a lot of it. And you also order the commission from me. So I'll give you $10 each on these books. And I said, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Then I remember at the time, I go, oh, I have this the composter. Can you sign that? Well, then he goes, yeah, that's I don't care if it's my book or not. I still have to sign it. And that's $20. And I go, oh, I thought it was $10 because. So he was like, he was upset that I'm trying to negotiate again. I'm going, I mean, we already established it was going to be $10 per signature, but he wanted to charge me $20. I said, go ahead and sign that. So I was upset, and I could tell Mike Will's wife was trying to play the medium, you know. She's trying to be nice to me, and Mike Will's a little bit, you know, paranoid that I'm trying to take advantage of him. So I tell this story to CJ. CJ's go, that's not right. That's not right. He's doing you all wrong, you know. And I'm going, yeah, you know, that's.
Well, it's not right. He was taking advantage of his senile old fuck. That's not right.
So I'm going, yeah, that's not right. But then you know, my girl's wife was like, yeah. I told them about Ryan Odegawa. Ryan Odegawa went to the Italy con with the Mike Grail, and he got a signature from him, and he swiped Mike Grail's hat, and he put on himself and took a photo with him and all that. So I told that story, and I told him Ryan Odegawa as my friend and everything. So, but at first, Mike Will didn't take none of that. Yeah, sure. But the wife was saying, "Oh yeah, we'll take you. We'll have you. You'll be able to steal head from your Mike Will too." So I said, "Okay, great." But ever since all that dealing, I didn't think I was going to get that, right? So, and then I saw his sketch, and he's working on it. I mean, he really enjoys doing this particular character that I asked for. I could tell he was really enjoyed doing that because I was looking from far away, and he was talking to his friends, and he's drawing this character, and he seemed to really enjoy doing it. As an artist, I could actually, fellow artist, I could see that he's really enjoying the character that I asked him to do. So I go, my mind is changing about my career, right? So, but I'm just gonna forget about it. CJ go, he treated you wrong. He treated you wrong. So I'm saying, okay, what the heck?
Are you done with your story?
And I'm gonna, I'm gonna just, I'm gonna go ahead and just be okay with it. Then he comes.
There's more.
The drawing, and I'm really happy with the drawing. And he goes, one more. I asked Talas to take a picture of me shaking his hand, which is standard. Then he goes, one more. The wife wasn't even there at the time, and he goes, here's my hat, and he puts a hat on me.
Yeah, I saw that picture. You should have charged him for photos with you.
Anyway, so this
$20.
So he'll allow me to put he'll allow me to put a oops shit.
Oh, credit card number, got it.
He'll allow me to put he put a hat on me and took a. So I said
that was his hat. He lets you put his hat on your head.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I said, you know what?
It said, "Joke's on you. You got lice now." No.
I say,
charge me $20 a signature. I'll get you.
You're still my young childhood hero. All is forgiven. I don't care. So, and this is the sketch that I got from him. He did it on pencil. I'm gonna make a copy of this and ink it myself. So.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh wow!
It is a nice drawing. I saw up close. Nice. It's a really, really nice sketch.
He gave me whole body. I mean, he gave me.
Mike is amazing.
Also,
it is a nice sketch.
So we were going around, and I kept doing the "Hey," like we did that like right next to Mike at somebody, and he went "Hey," and then we did it back to him, and then we ended up doing the whole shout song routine, "Hey," back and forth with him, like it was fucking hilarious.
So
was that the end of your story?
Someone I'm a separate. I mean, it's just all forgotten. He's still my childhood hero, and I got to wear his hat for a little bit. So
should have walked off with it.
I'm happy.
All right. So that's the end of your story?
Yeah, that's the end of my.
Oh, thank you for sharing. You could have said the whole freaking story in 2 minutes, but thank you.
Yeah, F you, CJ.
Yeah, that's awesome, Norman.
Yeah, I mean,
it is. The funny thing when you hear Norman talk about this, he becomes like a little kid again. He gets so excited.
I mean, he was my childhood hero.
Even when they rip him off, he's so excited about it. I love that. I love that element. He's such an innocent, pervy fucker. I love him.
I'm not pervy. You're the pervy one.
Oh, you're very pervy. You're a secret pervy. At least I'm open with my perviness.
I'll see y'all later. Appreciate you doing the stream. Y'all have a good night. It was awesome.
It was.
See all you motherfuckers. It was great.
It was great.
Hey, Mark,
thanks for giving me on the line.
Mark, I wish you didn't give up that secret though. I wish you kept that mystery.
The Van Helsing thing?
Yeah, I wish you kept the secret.
No, I told Drac I was going to stake that fucker at HeroesCon, and I did.
Yeah.
You should have seen his face. God damn it! Another story. We were all like 10 deep eating at the restaurant in the hotel, and Drac's ass comes wandering in, and he walks up like behind me and aggressive, relax. Don't even make me big. There's no pictures to show. He walks up behind like me and aggressively relaxing. He's just talking.
Wait, hold on.
I'm like,
just 1 second, please.
Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me. Are you even listening to me? Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me.
So he walks up behind me and aggressive, relaxing, and like Becker and there's a lot of people there, but Becker's like right up to the front to my side. And Becker knows about it. It was me and Becker that came up with it because I talked to Becker like every day on the actual phone, and we were just like bullshitting and came up with the idea months ago. And so Becker's sitting there, and when Drax behind me, it just dawns on me like I'm going to stake this fucker right now. So I grabbed the largest utensil that's in front of me, and I just kind of hold it up in front of me where Drax can't see it. And I was looking at Mike till he locked eyes with me, and I kind of showed it to him. He looked confused, and I kind of did like that at Drax, and Becker just lights up and starts smiling. So I get my phone out and I switch over to the actual Dracula account, and I turn around to Dracula and I just kind of stake him in the chest with it. He goes, "What the fuck?" And I'll hold up my phone, and his is like it took him a second to process it. Then he like goes pale. He's like, "No fucking way!" It was, dude. It was so fucking funny. He was legit.
Somebody record that.
I didn't.
He was talking about it the whole day.
I was too busy staking a fucking vampire.
Oh man.
He was talking about it the whole freaking day. He's like in complete shock.
Yeah, he had no clue. That was the best part.
It's gold.
Because I've been like backstage conversations with Drac trying to solve the mystery with him. He
thought it was me. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
I was super selective about the streams I went on as actual Van Helsing and shit. And, like, it was just fun. Long games. I was having fun. Like, I was laughing the whole fucking
time. That would have been really fun.
And I'm surprised that CJ didn't catch on out of anybody because he does these late night streams and early morning streams. And like, if you know me, you know that I don't sleep much. So like, I was hesitant to like do that, but Legion of Comics wasn't like over in his streams that often. So I'm like, I'm going to make Van Helsing the regular over there and keep my channel completely out of his chat.
Well, that was the thing. I was like, Beckerman was there a lot. I was convinced it was Beckerman. I really thought it was him. Because every time he would show up, Van Helsing would show up. I'm like, it's this guy. It has to be this guy. But at one point, Drac thought it was me. I'm like, dude, I got time to make multiple accounts to freaking troll you. I'm going to troll you with my regular account. I don't need extra accounts.
Yeah, so. And I made sure like I went and hung out like on like Biggie and Bleeker's channel, like people that I'm like kind of just like, Biggie started doing a lot more content since he left the hunt. I'm like, I'll make Drac a guy over there. And like I'm watching all these like people that I don't see except over there getting triggered by there being a troll account. I'm like, this is perfect. Fuck these people. I'll troll them too.
Does that mean you're also the Blackula?
No, I don't know who the unoriginal person is that did that, but no, I'm not.
Because we still got a Blackula floating around, so I don't know what the hell is that.
Unless that's a legit account. So it's someone that actually is Blackula, I don't know. But no. Actual Renfield was Becker made that for like a day. And he was like, "No, I'm not going to do that." But it was just that one.
I mean, I wish when Extra Dracula told me, I told Extra Dracula, I hope Mark just don't tell anybody. I mean, just let it stay as a mystery. But
no, I was. I think, like I said going into it, he called me out. He said, "Meet me at HeroesCon." I said, "I'll see you there, motherfucker." Well, I didn't say it like that because Van Helsing has impeccable old English. The hardest part was making sure I didn't put any typos when I was typing because I don't care about typos. I type fast and I'm notoriously known for it. And so Van Helsing wasn't allowed to have typos. That was the most challenging part of the whole thing. But it went on for months. Heroes just adding another fun story for Heroes.
Well, give your dad a big hug from me because I don't hug everybody, but I like his dad.
Give him my respect to him too, please.
But I didn't see you guys before you left, so
yeah.
I didn't say the official goodbye.
No, like I didn't even check into the hotel yet, and I'd already gotten a hug and a pack of stickers from CJ.
You can get a hug from me. Don't false.
Don't even bullshit.
No false advertise. There's no hugs going around for me.
Bullshit. I walked up, I hugged you. You're like, oh, so we're hugging? I'm like, I fucking told you we're hugging. All right. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Well, listen, if it's a different way, if you force yourself upon me, you don't understand what no means no, and different if I hugged you back. There's
Well,
two.
you taught me no means yes.
Damn you! Don't freaking impose your will on me, okay? We don't need to do that.
That's Drax's thing.
Yes, I love that picture.
I love that.
Yeah, that's
Who
great.
doesn't hug who?
Evidence number 10.
All right, I'm going to bed now. I'm just going to listen to you guys while I drift off. Y'all take it easy.
Have a good night, man.
Peace.
My Mark.
I'm sure we'll have that conversation with Mark. Show that again. I like that picture.
Hey, Cuppy.
Fraud.
I got attacked.
Well, I couldn't find the picture of you and me. I was really upset.
Why? Why were you upset, Worm?
Because I couldn't upload on Instagram because I couldn't find the.
Well, I didn't take pictures of anybody. You know why?
Oh, by the way, I'm looking for a picture of whoever took it. I don't remember who, but me stabbing Comic Journey's hand. If anybody got that, please capture that and send it to me, please.
That's called evidence. You don't want to see that.
You were stabbing my hand. You were hitting me. You were hitting Matt. You were hitting Dracula. You were hitting everybody. You know that.
You went after me, remember?
You went after.
He didn't hit me.
You want to give headbutts to Roscoe? What the hell? Oh, you became like a matador as soon as you had a couple drinks in you. What the hell's going on?
I mean, it's a short. You mean I showed you an affection?
Affection? Hitting is affection? What kind of affection is that?
I mean, whatever.
You're a violent human being.
I must be really been drunk if I hit you, right?
No, you must have putting out all your aggression on me.
There you go. Right there. There you go.
Look at that one.
There he is. Is that a middle finger?
That is a middle finger.
Yo. Wait,
what was he flipping off?
Is that your head down there, Cuppy?
No, that's not me. He's flipping off.
Oh, I see.
Oh, there it is.
I'm back here trying to get in the picture.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Naman had my phone, so.
So, Roscoe, how was your experience with Mr. Bebe over there?
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh no, it was awesome, man. He's amazing, man. He awesome guy. He helped me, because I struggled, man. That was rough. But I pulled through. But I had to take rest and chill, and but no, he was awesome, bro. And we got back. We had to go through like a pretty shitty storm. I put the video up. You all saw that. It was, and then after that there was an accident. So I mean, it took us a lot longer to come back home. but yeah, because I think we left at we may have left at 9 something. Hey,
in the morning.
Yeah, it was rough, man. But it was honestly though everything, like you guys and everything, I just kept going. I mean, it was I was like, all right, I got to do this shit. I'll but Cuppy, I appreciate you too, brother. Thank you so much. Awesome, bro. Appreciate it. Love you, man. Thank you so much. CJ, you fondled me way too much, man. And I actually had to contact my lawyer in regards to it. No, I'm just kidding.
I had to give you some loving after all the beatings that the worm was giving you. So I had to balance it out somehow.
Yeah. Make sure you take all the fingerprints off of you. That's evidence.
But
I hung out with Roscoe so much during the con that they started calling me TM Nerdy.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh.
What up, Kyle? Yeah, it was what up, man? Yeah, it was, let me tell you, it was amazing. This con was awesome. Awesome. Way better than MegaCon. Because MegaCon is very pop culture, and this was so much comic book oriented that, and I felt like I can see everyone, it's funny. Hi, Aaliyah. Hialeah and Steve, they live here in Florida with me, and I couldn't even see what up, Glenn. I couldn't even see that. I never met them at MegaCon, but sure enough, I walked right into them here at Heroes like it was nothing. Like, I mean, it was just like, hey, well, there they are. MegaCon, you're just like, just get off of me, people. Like, get off. You know what I mean?
That's the thing I was like touching on before. Like, even though it's a large con as far as floor space, there weren't an enormous amount of people. I mean, there were a lot of people, but for that amount of space, it was spaced out. You weren't like literally knocking each other over.
Oh yeah, no, it was. I loved it. The flow was great.
I went to Baltimore Con. That was my very first con, and I went by myself, and I didn't recognize anybody there. At HeroesCon, it was like I turned the corner, and yay, the worm! I mean, hey, let's go! It's like the whole con was ours. It's just ours. It's not, it's like whole con was like we own the freaking con.
And there were a lot of people that were there that I didn't realize were there. Like Dickie Goose was there too. He was in there. I would have came and given him a shit if I saw him.
Super Rush was there.
Yeah, I watched this video. I didn't know he was there either. And I'm in like 2 of his videos. I'm in the background, when he's showing the floor and everything. And I go, oh, that's me.
You see any Look at Me t-shirts? If there was any Look at Me t-shirts, it's either me or one of the Insomniacs walking around. So I don't know.
When are you gonna send my shirt?
What's that?
When you gonna send my Look at Me shirt?
What do you mean look at you shirt? Everybody's looking at you anyway. You look bizarre enough. You don't need a t-shirt.
Damn it.
Yeah, take your shirt off, as TM would say.
No.
No, it was amazing though. I had a great time, and I love that it was like very like artist oriented too. Like there was a lot of artists, and I thought that was really cool. I absolutely love that. So, but
yeah, I know
CJ, I told you about old Cuppy and CJ. We had that. I think that's a golden idea.
I swear, like I was going to contact you and Matt about that. If you're 100% committed and serious about it, we'll talk. Because I'm really into it. Because I could do I don't mind doing a side thing.
I think it's a $1 million idea.
Something
I don't mind doing a side thing. So you guys we'll talk offline and we'll take it from there.
Absolutely. But
I don't want any asshole that's listening right now to get inspired. You hear that, you assholes that are listening in the lurking backgrounds? You're not going to hear our idea. But
that's right. Yeah, Naaman.
Or the worm. The worm steals all my ideas. He comes in.
No, you're the one freaking steals my shit all the time.
You're such a stealer of ideas. You freaking
and you do it like 10 minutes after. It's not like when it's all done like 10 days later. You just do it right there.
You're a wormy thief. You come in, I show you something like, oh, that's nice. 2 seconds later, he's doing the same thing. Like I show him the poster. I'm like, look, I'm getting all the artists to sign the thing, whatever.
Well, I didn't do it.
Okay, well, because nobody would sign your poster. That's why they didn't do it.
For it and stuff.
Yeah, well, you don't have my charisma. That's why. But other than like you try to do that, then I show you my little sketch cards. I show you my little sketch cards, and what do? You go and buy them and start sketching for people. I'm like, you asked. That's my idea. I was going to do that for people. You're doing it now.
I said, hey, I'm going to steal that from you. I said right in front of you.
Well, just because you're telling me you're going to steal it from me doesn't mean that it's going to make it any better.
You said, no, don't do it.
All right. So if I kick you in the ass and I tell you I'm going to kick you in the ass,
I would say, don't kick me in the ass. I would say, don't kick me in the ass.
Well, yeah.
But you just said don't do it.
Because I was in shock that you're like blatantly stealing my ideas. And then you see
say no, right? You could have said no. I give you a chance to say no, and you didn't say no.
So well, because I'm thinking that you have courtesy. Then you see my nice portfolio that I'm putting all my things on. You steal my idea. You're like, where'd you get that from? That's so nice. And then you immediately you go and get the same thing. You're a copier. That's what you are. You're
I'm a good copier, though. I'm a good
copycat.
I'm a good copier. I take your idea and make it better.
You want to be me. That's the problem. Freaking copycat.
That
Hey! Start with the cat stuff, man. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry about
I'm
that.
sorry, Lion Cat. He's a copy something. He's
Copy
a
fit,
Xerox
feline. Oh, that's a cat too. Feline.
Copyright. Use copyright. How's that? Copyright.
You're a Xerox machine. Oh, and then on top of that, I get back home after an exhausting flight. I'm a little annoyed. I turn on the YouTube to unwind a little bit. What do I see? Wormy Insomniac Theater. What the fuck is this?
I was just trying to franchise you, dude.
With my permission, right? You didn't even ask me this one.
I'm just trying to franchise you. What the heck?
You just say,
you know what? Explode.
You say to yourself, "Oh, this guy's got a great thing going. I'm gonna make my Wormy Insomniac Theater." How's that sound? Thanks a lot.
I say I quit. I don't like it anymore. I don't like franchise, but it's not worth it anymore.
Yeah, you realize how hard it is to be me. That's the problem.
I don't try to be you.
You know how much hard work it is to be awesome? It's exhausting. It's a full-time job.
Well, yeah, it just
unless it comes natural.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, I'm sorry, Roscoe. We weren't all born with charisma. Some of us have to work at our charisma. Okay. All right. I'm sorry about that.
Come on, Roscoe. Don't beat me to my line, man. Jesus.
What? Flaunting charisma flaunter. What the hell? Anyway, I will say this about
that's not paying him the franchise fee because it wasn't worth it.
I'm going to say this about Mark, about Matt, and I'm going to say this in a very genuine way. I thought he was the biggest goofball going into this. After meeting him a person and like see him, the guy is the kindest, sweetest fucker you can meet. He is such a kind, sweet fucker. That's all I'm going to say about him. He's a really nice guy.
Baby?
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't
Thank you, BFit. Thank you, BFit.
He's a very sweet man. Yeah, he's awesome. He's a great guy.
Do not encourage him with his worm and Insomniac Theater, man. My mods are betraying me, man. My mods are betraying me to endorse the worm. Look at this. No respect, man. I'm freaking the danger field of the comic community. No respect. I don't get any respect from anybody.
No respect.
No respect. No respect.
Fucking no respect.
Rodney Dangerfield. No respect.
No respect. I got
no
respect. Yeah, no respect.
Cubby, you were all by yourself, right?
What was that?
You were all by yourself, right?
For the con?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was hanging out with Roscoe.
No, I'm saying you stayed by yourself at your hotel.
Yeah, had my own Airbnb.
Yeah. You're a guy that was different from what I expected. I thought you were going to be this squirmy little, like, weirdish kind of awkward fucker. I don't know. I thought you were going to be something like that. You were somewhat normal when I met you. That was so surprising. So that's pretty good. That was pretty good. Very surprising.
You chastised me for being too in shape. I was like, what is that?
Lion, you didn't surprise me so much. I think what I kind of visioned from the screen was, what you like. I didn't have like a preconceived notion of what you're going to be. I'm like, this guy's going to be pretty much what I see on the screen.
Ooh.
A New Yorker kind of guy that's Lion.
Oh, Lion.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Cuppy, I thought he was going to be a weird, squirmy guy. But, Roscoe, I didn't know what the fuck to expect from him. I'm like, all right.
Roscoe hit it just like I imagined.
I was thinking to myself, Roscoe was going to be like he pretends to be a squishy animal, man, but he's not.
Hey, Jig's here.
He's going to be an asshole in real life. You weren't.
I met Jig's through Raul.
Why do you talk over me? I was in the middle of talking.
Because you're just repeating yourself.
I was complimenting
repeating yourself. I have to. You're just repeating.
Are you saying I'm babbling and I'm just repeating myself over and over? Like I have.
Then I have to stop because I don't want to hear it over again.
Norman, he's saying nice things about me. Okay.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Roscoe, but Roscoe is great. Roscoe is great. Roscoe is great. Roscoe is great.
All right, let's just stop everything. Hello, Jigs. Hello, Jigs. Worm started off saying hello to you. Hello.
Hey, Jigs.
It was really nice to meet you.
It was.
You think he wanted to meet you?
He
I
had
thought
a
it was
bunch of
pretty
Jigs.
nice.
He had a whole bunch of Jigs comic book.
Highlight was pretty nice when he was introducing.
Puppy, did you get the picture I sent you of me, you, and Scotty?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good one.
Yeah, that came out good, man. That came out real good.
We're probably
by
gonna
the
post
way,
it eventually.
by the way, why is this a thing? When people are posting pictures on Instagram of themselves with somebody else, and with me not in the picture, why are they tagging me on it? I'm not in the fucking picture.
You talking
Why
about
am I being
Norman?
tagged on it? I know what you look like.
The reason I tagged you because you're my roommate. You and Tyler.
Yeah, you jerk.
You shared an experience.
You would think that you would put your roommate in the picture, but no, none of the pictures have me in it.
Because I want because you're my roommate. I want you to experience what I experienced. Oh my gosh!
You're just flaunting yourself like a peacock, saying, "Look how popular I am, taking pictures with everybody," and you're not in the pictures. That's what you're doing
I'm
to
not
me.
used to that, but I was, sorry.
That's what you're doing. You're like, look
Mark,
at me.
appreciate you.
All right, good night, Mark.
Night,
Mark. You're not the only one that does that. A whole bunch of people they like taking pictures of themselves with somebody else at the con. Hey, let's tag Journey on it. I'm like, oh, maybe somebody has a picture of me. No, disappointment. Then I go to another picture. Oh, another disappointment. It's all disappointing pictures. Like, I know what you look like. I thought I would have been in one of the pictures.
Because we cannot even have your picture. All we got is your freaking hands.
I don't. This worm slept separate from you. You don't want to sleep with the worm. Trust me. There's farting action going on at nighttime.
I mean, you seen one hand, you see more. I mean, come on, dude.
I have lovely hands.
I remember we're at the Friday night, and I'm at the bar, right? And he's standing there. You know who that is? I look at him and say, "Oh, it's Comic Journey."
You see?
First time I seen him, his face. I was like, "Oh, it's Comic Journey."
You want to hear the crazy shit that happened? This happened to me twice at the con, and I don't even know the people that stopped me and asked me. I was like yelling about something. I don't know what the fuck. One of them was at CGC, and one guy goes, "Hey, aren't you Comic Journey?" And I'm like, "The fuck are you?" And I'm like, "I guess, yeah, I am." And he's like, "Oh, I knew that." And then he walks away from me. Like, what the fuck is this?
Your secret's out.
Because they didn't want to see your face. I mean, I used to seeing your hands. I mean,
maybe there's a picture out there that's floating around. Who knows?
Then I was in the middle of haggling with some guy to try to get a better price on a book. And the guy stops me in the middle of my negotiation. By the way, guys, if you see somebody in the middle of a negotiation, don't stop them in the middle because you're blocking their cock. You're freaking ruining their mojo. Let them finish and then talk to them. So the guy turns around and he goes, hey. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He's like, you're Comic Journey. I'm like, yes, I am. He's like, I knew it. I got it from your voice. And he runs away. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Either somebody's trolling me.
You're famous. You're famous.
Or people identify me for my voice. I don't think I have that special of a voice.
You got a lot more than you deserve because everybody respected not showing your face. And have it before they take your photo. Hey, Comic Journey, cover up your face. I want to take a photo, group shot, whatever.
Everybody
respected that part, and I'm going, why?
Everybody respected the fact that I have a team of Savage 7 attorneys, and I would rip them up if they falsely identify me. So that's why nobody put my face on.
Well, I mean, they were very respectful for doing that. You should be very thankful for that. I mean, say thank you to the community, please. Jesus. I mean, you telling me I should say thank you. You should say thank you to the community for respecting your anonymity.
Did you say thank you to the community for enduring your farts? Huh?
I didn't fart. You know that.
Dude, you farted like a machine, like a fucking machine. We're walking down the street, up, every step, and then the worst thing
I
is
think that was aggressive relaxing doing it.
he's blaming aggressively relaxing about it. So I start yelling at him. I'm like, you fucker, you're farting all over the place, man. Stop the farting. He's like, I'm not farting. I'm like, yes, you are. I hear it.
Relaxing was farting to advance himself forward.
I heard every step was one fart, and at the end we figured out it's him, because after he heard me yelling at aggressively for relaxing, he's like, it's my gas, it's the worm gas. Look, the motherfucker, you let aggressively relaxing take the fart blame.
No, it was aggressive relaxing. He farted. He wanted to walk faster, so he kept on farting to walk faster.
I don't know. One of you fucking guys were running out of fart power.
I mean,
figure it out.
If he was in space, he would almost have reached light speed.
Damn. Holy shit! Literally every step. Oh, every step. Like holy shit! And it was like wet sounding farts too. It wasn't like so some action was happening back there. I don't know what the hell was going on.
Don't be. That's TMI, CJ.
What?
That's TMI.
What the hell's TMI mean?
Too much information.
Oh, we're gonna start with the initials now. Is that what we're doing? OMG.
I mean, come on, dude. I mean, guy farts, and then you describe his wet fart, and then you have to describe what his underpants looks like. I mean, that's TMI.
I didn't say anything about. Oh, it was you, because you just said about underpants. I just said about wet farts, and like something must be going on there. You're the one that just blow up the underwear.
Where else is it going to be at?
I don't know.
On that note, I'm gonna go to sleep.
You clearly identified the wet farter.
Oh, shit.
Have a good one.
TMI, dude.
Take care, Big Lion Cat.
Take it easy, Brian.
He's out.
Hey, Will. Who left?
Lion.
Lion.
Well, once the mystery is solved, he has no intrigue anymore. Now he knows who the wet farter is.
Yeah, well, is it Lion, White Lion, or White Tiger?
White Lion's a band.
It's Big Lion Cat.
Big Lion Cat.
Yeah.
Big Part 3. That's
what
what
you say, White Tiger?
I was thinking White Shadow. I'm sorry. I was thinking White Shadow. Sorry. Okay.
White Tiger.
Oh, he's White Shadow Part 2.
That's what you get when you take Chip and Big Lion Cat. You get White Tiger.
White Tiger. Holy shit.
Oh god.
I will call you, sir, to legal.
We have another guest.
Whoever smelled it, dealt it. Very good, aggressive.
Hey,
Pop.
Papa, we haven't had you in a while here, man. Let's give you a proper look. You want to say hello, everybody? Salute everybody for us. There you go. that one was special for you, Worm.
Look at Worm.
Nah, I think it would have been more wriggly if he was just for me.
Oh, you want to give one? Listen, he felt that it wasn't good enough for him.
There you go. That's for me. That one's for me. That one's for me.
The Worm.
He likes to wiggle a little bit.
Me, so, okay.
He likes to wiggle a little bit. All right. Yeah. See, people are nice to you. He gives you a little wiggle finger.
Yeah, you don't get the wiggle unless you're the worm. I mean, sorry, CJ, you're not getting it.
He gave you a proper. I didn't want the finger to be wiggled in me. But how you call it?
I got the worm doing one of these.
One in your ass. That's fine. I mean.
I got a video of the worm doing these worm dances.
Were you doing the worm?
He was like,
anyone got that?
oh yeah, I got one of those.
Oh man, what a weekend! It
was freaking strange weekend. From beginning to end, it was strange.
Hey, shout out to Aggressively Relaxing for giving us a comic.
Giving you a comic. I didn't get one.
I didn't get one.
What the fuck?
Because you're CJ. That's why you didn't get one.
Wait, hold on a
I'm
second.
an old
Hold
man
on.
too. Why didn't I get one?
You said us. That means more people. Hey, he got one too.
Hey,
And you weren't part of the cool crew, so you know.
I'm old man. Why didn't I get one? Oh,
I mean, Naman should have got one, but you probably left it at the diner, Naman.
You farted all the way through the street on me, and CJ, you got CJ to blame me for farting all the time.
Fuck my life. Why
Hey, read the title.
Suck it
CJ,
up,
read
old
the title.
man.
That would have been perfect for you, Worm.
I know he didn't give it to me.
The hell?
Jeez. All right, aggressively
Now
relax.
I don't want one.
All right.
Now I don't want one. The hell? Everybody gets it. Everybody except for Journey. Everybody except for Journey.
Except for Worm too, bud. What are you talking about?
Papa's got one too.
Huh? Huh? Who got one too? Papa didn't even go to freaking con.
He sent it to him airmail.
Jeez.
The hell?
Oh,
you got a warlock.
Nice.
Voila.
He's nice.
Jim Stalin stuff. You know, I didn't even go see Jim Stalin.
Well, that was because he wasn't there.
He wasn't there?
Jim
No.
Shooter was there.
Okay.
Is that who you're thinking?
No, I saw Jim Shooter, but I didn't see Jim Stalin. I guess I did.
Well, Jim Stalin wasn't there. That's why you didn't see him.
Okay. Good.
And
Okay.
and how are they going to have the poster be Joe Jusko and Joe Jusko's not even going to be there?
That was interesting, right? I was thinking that myself.
I was a little upset at that because I was like, dude, I would have loved to have Joe Jusko sign something.
Well, not only that, isn't it kind of offensive to all the artists that actually were there?
They should have had someone, like, whatever. They should have had someone who was there.
Yeah, I would think so.
I think aggressive reaction is talking to me, not CJ. I hope.
No, he's talking to me.
No, he's not talking to me.
No, he's talking to me.
No, he's talking to me.
No, he's talking it's because of you. He didn't give me one. He's like, you hang out with the worm in the same room. You don't get one either. That's what happened. I bet you Tylox didn't even get one. He probably banned us all.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, Tylox definitely got one.
Motherfucker. Cat Sleeper got one too.
So there you go. There you go. You're wrong, CJ.
It's only one per room. So.
I let you on my channel.
Wait, weren't you both in the same room, Roscoe and Willie? Dang it!
Who?
Oh no, you're in a whatever.
What'd you call him? C. Willie?
Maybe.
Wait, what you call?
Yeah, what did you say?
Never mind.
You call him Slick Willie?
No, I thought he called him C. Willie. Is that what you called him?
I thought he called him Slick Willie.
I said Willie, not Will. Weren't you in there with the Roscoe and Willie?
No, let's not have dodge the subject.
Same
What do
room.
you call-
Were you in the
you
same
call
room
him
with
Slick Willie?
Roscoe Willie? That's what I said. Were you in the same room with the Roscoe Willie? That's what I said.
No.
Well,
No, Will had an Airbnb.
Yeah, I had my own
remember-
room. I mean, I had room for like 4, but I slept solo. It was nice.
Okay.
I didn't have to deal with, flatulence or
Smart
sharing
man.
a bed.
Smart man.
You didn't have to deal with somebody yelling at your face all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have to deal with somebody calling me a fraud.
You are a fraud. Where's your cup?
Whoa.
He comes all the way to the con. His whole shtick is a cup. He doesn't even walk around with a cup. I was expecting him to come walk around the whole con with an oversized cup and whatever
But
he buys.
he gave a sticker with a cup in it. He gave out a sticker with a cup in it. Did you get one?
I did.
What did he
No,
give him?
TJ, I'm talking to TJ.
With a cup in it?
Did you get a sticker, CJ? Because it was a cup.
I didn't get a sticker.
Nobody gave you shit, huh?
Yeah.
I get a fucking sticker.
I got
I
it.
hate stickers.
You didn't get the cup sticker?
I got a cup sticker. I'm going to show it to you.
I don't think so. I have to look at my bag of stickers that everybody gave me that I don't know what I'm going to do with right now, but I have to look. I don't like stickers, but I would have liked to have been offered one. I have to check. I'm gonna check on my video where I'm gonna do all my look at me's. I'm gonna look at my bag of stickers, and there better be a cup sticker in there, or you're gonna have hell to answer for.
I mean, I give everybody who gave me stick. I try to give everybody who gave me sticker a little, the sketch.
Yeah, I was telling everybody you stayed up all freaking Saturday night drawing sketches for everybody.
Yeah, but people, So there you go.
There we go.
There you go.
But people, what? When you gave them the card, they didn't say thank you to you?
Hey, there you go.
That's a stormtrooper.
Yeah.
Are you saying that he should put a mask on his face? Is that why you gave him a stormtrooper?
No, he asked me to draw Daredevil, but I didn't have time. And honestly, I
Stormtrooper is so much harder to draw.
I had a hard time with the Daredevil. I'm sorry.
Dude, Daredevil's easy. Why would you have a hard time with Daredevil and an easy time with Stormtrooper?
Because I was trying to make it look cool. I mean,
Roscoe, what do you think? Daredevil or Stormtrooper? What's harder?
Daredevil or Stormtrooper?
Yeah, Stormtrooper's harder to draw.
Yeah, I'm gonna say definitely Stormtrooper helmet.
Yeah, because you have to make it look right with the.
May I see that again, Cuppy?
Huh? With the right reflections. Hold on, let's make him big so we could.
I don't know, man. I don't know why I had a hard time with the Daredevil. I'm sorry, I had a hard time with.
Where's the Daredevil at? Let me see.
Huh?
He said he couldn't draw one. I said, how the hell you can't draw a Daredevil and you did a Stormtrooper? Daredevil's the easy one.
Yeah, Naman started it, but
He knows how to draw people. I've seen him draw people. Naman, all it is Batman without ears. That's all it is.
Yeah. Well, it was hard for me to try to make it look right. I don't know why.
I've seen you draw Batman.
Yeah.
You can draw Batman good. That's an easy one. You crank out Batman's like you crank out farts like fast. Like
I mean, I just
you
couldn't
guys
get
were
it.
talking about anyway.
Look at this. I couldn't get it.
Hold
You
on.
wanna see that? This was the art, the Joe
Yeah.
Driscoll poster you guys were talking about.
Yeah, the art that the artist wasn't there at.
Yeah, but you got one of these, right, CJ? You got the Alan Davis.
It just didn't look right. I couldn't give him. I mean, I couldn't give him these. I mean, I tried. I couldn't. I couldn't give him these. So
why are you showing me stuff that's unfinished?
Because I couldn't do it.
Unbelievable.
I mean,
I've seen you do Batman. It's literally Batman without the ears, with a D on his head. With a big D on his head.
I tried negative space. Who do you think that might be? I don't know if
who's that? Rob Fastacks?
Yeah, I tried negative space Rob Fastacks in space, but I didn't like it, so I just gave him something else.
I could actually tell that was him.
You could tell this is him.
Well, I guess right.
Yeah, you guessed it. Yeah.
It's not a random. I didn't pull it out of my ass. That guess. There's some kind of I could tell a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I messed up on like a deadlock.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's actually pretty decent.
Then
yeah.
I showed everybody. I showed everybody the self portrait you made for me.
Which one? I don't remember which one I give you. Oh, okay. Make me small. Jesus.
Well, now you don't want the limelight. Now you don't want to be the stream whore. You want me to take you off. You done doing your look at me?
CJ, you take bags?
I got bags everywhere. They gave me bags everywhere. It was bags galore. They actually offered me
con. Is that why he's a good con?
They offered me bags.
So this was
even when I didn't need bags. I actually rejected some back. There you go. Well, that's a good sketch.
Yeah, he gave me this. Then I took this card and I was drawing something, and I thought it was empty because it was a freaking 5 a.m, and I drew something.
Dude, you drew on the back of the freaking sketch card I made for you.
So I'm giving both of them.
Yeah, you're such an asshole, man. What the fuck?
Yes.
I would have gave the other sketch back. So when he flipped it around, he's like, "What the hell?"
Who keeps it now?
No, I brought Princess Leia for nothing because I couldn't. Oh shit! I drew on.
Even if I gave you the shittiest little card ever,
No.
even if you did it on purpose, why would you show me that you did that? That is so offensive.
I'm an honest dude.
That is so offensive.
I mean, it was an accident.
Holy shit, man. Roscoe, how would you feel if I took the nice piece that you made for me and I started squiggling on the back
I
of it?
didn't squiggle on top of your stuff. I just did it on the back.
Yeah, it's yeah, I can see why you're upset.
You know how offensive that is?
No one draws on my artwork.
Oh yeah, Papa, that's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah,
DJ, sorry, no one draws on my artwork, so I'm not sure how to react to it.
All right. Oh wait, see,
dude, I've never had
because I can do that to Roscoe because
what the hell did you do?
Wrote me notes on the back. See, I can do that to Roscoe.
Oh, so you're saying we have to like fill up every single angle of the thing so you can't use it? Are you mad at Roscoe for using up the back because you needed more paper?
Yep. Yeah, I got him. That's how you do it. You gotta write something on the back too next time, CJ.
You gotta something right on the back. I mean, then I can do it.
And the fucker has the balls to say to me, "Where's my T-shirt? You fuck! No T-shirt for you. You can write on it if I give it to you."
Well, I will only write it on the back, not in the front.
Fuck you, man! No writing anywhere. What the hell? Oh my god, you're so lucky. I promise you, I'm never gonna goddamn you anymore. Oh my god, because you would have heard so many damn you to hell.
You're doing it anyways. Look at you, man.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Burrito.
Hey.
I'm so hurt, like deeply in my heart.
He's freaking.
Hey, Kyle, how you doing?
Hey, Kyle.
I'm legitimately like really hurt.
Where's Kyle?
You're a mean worm.
I'm not
superstar,
mean.
Wheelchair superstar is Kyle.
Wait, I want to ask the chat. Who started this? I forgot who gave me this.
Dude, anything I ever told you, in life. Yeah, Matt gave them to you.
Matt? Oh, Matt gave it to me.
Anything I ever told you in life was never as mean, as hurtful as what you did to me with that card.
No BS. I could do more hurtful things than that.
Oh, you could do worse? Thanks for warning me.
Hey, look, I didn't give it away, did I?
Yep.
I didn't give it away.
No, you did. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, the next worst thing you could have done is wipe your ass with this. I didn't have any more toilet paper, so yeah, there you go.
I thought it was a blank because I put it like this instead of like this, and I thought it was a blank.
That is so hurtful.
And I opened it. I go, oh my gosh! I just wasted my time drawing Princess Leia.
Not only that, you got upset that you wasted your time drawing the back of.
I mean,
you almost threw it out.
Give it away. I do that.
You almost threw it away last night.
So. No, I can't even give it away. What the fuck?
I mean, I could have given away. Hey, you got bonus today. You got one from CJ and one from me. I could have done that. Right?
I bet you whoever you gave it to would have been more appreciative of it than you would have.
Maybe.
You're a mean human being, man.
I was appreciative. I was appreciative. I just didn't know I was drawing on it. It was accident. See?
I know you would have been crying. You would have been crying and ripping your hair out if I took something you drew and wrote out. You know what? I'm gonna fucking write all over the back of your thing, and I'm gonna make a self-portrait of you that just like that. I'm gonna do it right in the back of it. And you're gonna say, "Oh, what did you do that to my card for?" Because I made it a little special for you.
Oh, that reminds me of Papa Willie. I'm still working on a brand new Catwoman Michelle Pfeiffer for you.
I was gonna put this in a card holder. That's how much I respected it.
And you're not now anymore because of this?
Now I'm gonna wipe my ass for it with it next time
I'll
I
put
take a
this
dump.
on the card holder. I will put this on the card holder because I don't have to see the back.
Yeah, which way you show? You show your way first.
No, I'm not going to show my. I'm not going to show my own. I'm not going to put my own artwork in the.
Yes, you will.
Card holder. Jeez.
I'm gonna.
I'm
next
not
time I go to- I'm gonna pee on it to sanitize it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use your method.
I'll put it on one of these things like this.
Let's give you color on it. That's
I'll
what
put
I'm
a
gonna.
little nice border and say Comic Journey sucks, Comic Journey sucks all around the border, you know, and just.
You're such a
There
mean
you go.
fucking worm. Such a mean worm. I'm devastated. Devastated. My heart
right,
is
guys.
hurt.
I'm crashing. I'm out of here. Yeah.
Hey,
You done? You out of gas?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just I'm trying to keep my head up, but I got a list right here. CJ, we got to talk, bro.
Listen, we'll talk offline. Matt's got my number too, so
okay.
We'll
Good
talk.
night. Hey, I already
Good night,
missed you.
guys.
I already miss you, but so
Yeah, I miss you guys too, dude. It was amazing. And
Hashtag
CJ, don't be
my-
pulling don't be pulling no damn fire alarms, all right? You know.
Dude, I don't know what you guys talking about. You always throw me as the scapegoat for all your shit, man. I don't know what the fuck you guys did.
We were just at the table having a nice drink, and then all of a sudden you came out of nowhere. No, you guys are awesome. You guys have a great night. I'll talk to y'all later.
good night,
Good night, man.
Bye, guys.
Bye. And then there were
Ooh.
four.
There's Willie, Papa, CJ, and me left. I probably should have to go too.
Look at
Yeah,
Papa.
probably
He's
head out a
shocked
bit.
at how offensive you could be. He's just look at him. He's so shocked.
Jesus.
Isn't that offensive? What he did?
It was accident. Guys, this is
Accident. It's offensive. That's what it is.
Accidentally.
You know what? Even if it was an accident, you didn't have to show it to me. You maliciously showed it to me to hurt me. That's what you did.
No, I showed it to you so because you can make a mistake. I want to show people that you can make a mistake and be forgiven for it. But no, you're not going to forgive me for it. So
so you showed it to me to ask for forgiveness for
yeah,
it?
yeah. And you're not forgiving, so
you're a demented human being.
I get you. I will always hide from you because you won't forgive me for it.
So you risked hurting somebody just to get yourself to feel better, to get forgiveness from the other
I
person.
wanted forgiveness because it was I wanted to keep it nice, and then
What the hell does Cuppy have next to him? I saw a tail flying up.
Ooh, cat.
Oh my god! I thought it was raccoon. I was like, "What the fuck is going on over here?"
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out too.
Well, good evening,
Willie.
Pleasure.
Willie. We're slicky, Willie.
Good night, guys.
Good meeting you, Willie. It was
It was
awesome.
great meeting you.
Hmm?
See you soon.
Yeah.
Right.
Good meeting you, Willie.
Definitely good meeting with you. And then there were three.
There were three: Papa, CJ, and me. If a K-pop comes up, then I'm gonna leave because I'm tired too. So that the Insomniac could go on.
Well, if K-pop comes up, it'll be a great replacement. You know.
Yeah, well, I'm not afraid of a great replacement theory.
I'll put it out there.
Everybody's designed to be replaced. Everybody's designed to be replaced.
Oh, well, you do have a point there.
Yeah.
You do, except for me. I'm one of a kind.
No, you could be replaced. Just anybody else.
I could, but I'll never be duplicated.
Well, no one can be duplicated.
I often am imitated, but never duplicated.
Yeah.
Great words from Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali is a great guy. He could say stuff like that and stick.
Well, what are you saying? I'm not a great guy?
You're okay guy.
Not okay guy. I'm a fantastic guy.
No. He's just okay guy.
I'm not just okay guy. I'm a good guy. Best guy.
No, just okay guy.
Listen, I said it on the internet and YouTube. Why would it be fake?
It was really cute. It was really cute. CJ saw me drawing at night, 4 a.m. So he lie on his bed and draw this for me. So
yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, it was cute. I like that.
Yeah, it was so cute. You wrote on all over it.
Well, I'll tell you, it was an accident. I didn't roll over it. I drew Princess Leia, one of my favorite characters on it. Jesus.
You really, really, really hurt my heart. You hurt my heart.
No. Go watch and cry, comment, and like it. What's that? Huh? What? We lost CJ too? You see, you and me, Papa? Uh-oh. You and me, Papa, and you have to do some more sign work because I cannot carry this stream. What are you typing, Papa? Yeah, Papa, I want K-pop to come on. Come on, K-pop, come on. I cannot carry this stream. CJ's crying. Oh, come on, K-pop. I'm sure you can make him feel better. I can't. Oh, CJ, don't cry. There's a tear coming out. That looks like CJ. But I'm sure he has control of the panel, though. Have you seen Batman cry? Tears just coming down. Who's Wilson? Me? I haven't seen The Flash yet. Please, no spoilers. And why is it did bad on the box office? I don't know why these critics have a thing for dissing DC movies. I think it's all Kevin Feige's conspiracy thing. He got these movie reviewers, you know, at Rotten Tomato. He got them like in his pocket. Hey, BFit. HeroesCon. Okay.
How you feel struggling by yourself on a stream, huh? Huh? How do you like that?
Well, I didn't like it.
You like being left alone?
No, I don't like being left alone.
Having to entertain everybody all by yourself. Do you like that?
I mean, I can do the repeat thing, like you know.
You know, is that what you like? You got me
Everyone is raving about the Flash here now, man. Willie.
You got me so damn aggravated. I had to get some pineapple juice to drink.
Yeah, I haven't seen Flash, Transformers, and Spider-Man yet myself.
I saw Flash. You want me to tell you about it?
I want to watch 2 of those 3, but Transformers is not my thing, but it's all right. I could watch it.
You know what the Flash was?
Wow. Don't spoil it.
It was It was it was like how you act when you have to do international mail.
I sent the package to Freedom Software to Netherlands, and that was a painful.
That's what it was. If you were there Thursday night, you would have came with us to see Flash. DJ Links had gotten us a room, private room.
Oh yeah, how did everybody else like that besides you, CJ?
Everybody agreed with me. It was nothing great. It was okay.
Mark didn't like it either.
Mark likes anything DC. Don't listen to him.
I'm a DC fan, so I have to listen to more.
No, but he likes anything, even if it's not good. He likes it.
I like
you know?
Shazam. I like Shazam. I thought it was good.
You just think Shazam 2 was good?
Yeah, I thought it was fun.
You thought it was good, or was it?
I thought it was fun. How's that?
But it wasn't like, oh my god, I have to go see this 10 times, right?
No, I don't feel that way about any of the Marvel movies either.
Why not?
Because it was good fun stuff, but I want to see it 10 times. No, I don't want to see it 10 times.
You don't like to watch Black Widow do all those splits and everything?
No,
10 times?
no, not 10 times.
Well, I would think you would.
No, I mean, I like Joanna. What's her name?
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson. I love her, but I don't want to see it all the time. That's just me. But I enjoyed it.
Pop, you got a hard on for K-pop? Is that why you want her on?
Hey, we all have hard on for
maybe,
K-pop.
yeah, maybe. Well, look at you fucking pervs. You know that? You guys are pervs. Leave the poor woman alone. She wants to come on, she comes on. Don't freaking intimidate her and force her to come on.
I'm not forcing her to come on.
No? What the hell's Nick doing this late? He's never up this late.
Hey, Nick, what's up?
Now you see him. He's been in the chat for a while now.
Yeah, I haven't seen any movie 10 times.
You
Well,
thought
I've seen Star Wars the original #1 and 1 through 3. I've probably seen those 10 times. But
you actually saw Star Wars #1 10 times?
yeah,
I probably have to.
yeah.
Good evening.
So
You look so excited to be on.
totally.
After
Me
you
and my
were
old
rated by
spoiled.
everybody to come on.
You shipping with the pirate ship? It's easy to ship international. Yeah, I did use pirate ship. I finally used pirate ship. It went from $20 some to $40 some instead. So
I went from $12 to $47. What?
$100 some to the ship.
Oh.
The package I sent, Freedom Surfer, it went from $20 some to $40 some. So yeah, that helped.
Did help.
But $40 to me, that's a lot of money for sending stuff that's not
I
worth it.
shipped something to Canada a couple months ago. It was $65 because it was like 15
Canada's
wizards.
Why is Canada so weird when it comes to sending shit?
I don't know. I want to test out the pirate ship and the other one.
Yeah, let's talk about that. What movie would you watch like 10 times?
Star Wars 1 I probably watched 10 times in my life, if not more.
I literally watched Labyrinth every day for like 4 years when I was a kid.
Oh yeah,
badass.
I watched Wizard of Oz 10 times, probably more.
I've watched Hook like nonstop every day.
Check it out.
Over and over again. Ho ho, baby. Oh, that's sexy.
Scott Hanna.
Nice.
Nice. And you know what else he did? The
Ooh,
little box. He put a
cool.
little Spider-Man hand in the box for me.
Yes,
cool,
you
huh?
are.
I need to go watch the Super Mario, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either. I actually have a horde of squirrels in my backyard, and I hand feed them. I make them peanut butter nut treats.
Ooh, I watch Back to the Future quite a bit too myself.
Nick, I've been teasing some of the stuff I've gotten throughout the stream. I'm gonna do a proper pre-recorded look at me to show off all the HeroesCon stuff, so I don't bore the shit out of the world. Because you see, K-pop's already yawning, and I only showed one piece. So I'm gonna do a proper one with like porno music in the background and everything, and everybody will love it. Papa will definitely love that.
I haven't even done that for Motor City because that's been like a month.
If I don't do it this week, I'll never do it. So it's now or never.
I don't feel like doing it, so I keep putting it off.
But we did see your stuff, though. You did show it off on live streams.
Yeah. but not like I didn't like post it anywhere because I wanted to post it and like tag people or whatever. But whatever, that's okay.
I'm kind of lazy. I posted a couple of original pieces that I got from, you fucking asshole. I posted a piece of all proud that you made me the card, and I put your name tag to it and everything. And you go right on the back of my card. What the fuck, man?
Oh man. I guess I know now he's a real complaint now.
No,
I need to put this on Instagram.
No, I'm really no. Don't post it with your drawing on the back. What the hell? I don't want you.
I didn't put anything on the back.
You drew all over the back.
You cannot even see it. You cannot even see it. See?
You make me very upset.
No, it's not. I'll post this on Instagram. Only on this side.
No, you don't post anything on Instagram.
I just will post it on this side.
You guys are dorks.
You make me very angry and sad.
Matter of fact, I'll do it
This
now.
is my favorite part of this show.
Maybe,
Is when
maybe
you
he will
two
forgive me now.
So do not do that.
I will do
9,000
it now.
years of
Do not
married.
do that.
Oh wait, I gotta edit the video and I gotta put a CJ.
You belong in this comic book. Tampon Man and Applicator Boy.
Yes,
That's what
nice.
you're doing. I got them sitting bullshit with the
Always
artist.
awkward in here. What are you talking about, Pops?
It's natural, Pop. What are you talking about?
Well,
I don't know why this. I don't know why this popped up in my feed.
If Katie got awkward with me arguing with the worm, then she would never
I
get on.
said that to a bunch of people earlier that like Superman and Supergirl, so that's probably why. But that's one dude that follow. It's one guy in the comic community does that.
Oops, shit.
Posted that.
Why are you showing porno pictures of Wonder Woman for?
Thank
That's
you.
not Wonder Woman.
Thanks, John. It's a chick cosplaying Supergirl.
And it's some kind of a cosplay lady.
Yes,
Okay, it looks Asian too.
she is Asian.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nice. That's
That's
a sexy one.
That's
It
awesome.
is.
That's a good piece. I like it.
I love this piece.
I mean, CJ won't put anything on the back of that thing.
Yeah, because I'm courteous and I'm respectful for the time and the patience and the commitment somebody took to create something for me. That's why. You mean me,
Sorry.
man.
You unforgiving person. You.
Why do I have to forgive you? You're like, I did it. Forgive me.
I asked for it. I mean,
It doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. Just because you tell me to forgive you doesn't mean I have to forgive you.
I didn't say you have to forgive me. I mean, I'm saying that you're not forgiving person.
I'm a very hurt person. That's what I am.
Yeah.
I'm hurt. AK, look.
Ooh.
Funny Frolics #1.
Why don't you do the look at me video and make
from-
yourself bigger and do the proper look at me video?
Why don't you let me run my show the way I want to run my show?
Why, I mean, be consistent.
Because he's doing the preview for his Look at Me show. Is what's happening.
Exactly. Thank you, Katie.
I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Yeah.
These are teasers.
Katie,
These are teasers of what's to come. But this is awesome. I found this
Nice.
in decent shape. It's from 1945.
Ooh,
He was asking 35 for it, but I got it for like probably like 20. So not bad.
That's nice.
Why you tag me on this one, CJ?
What are you showing me now? Well, you want to
tag me on this one? Why is this? Why you tagging me?
Let me make you big. What are you trying to do now?
I can't even. Nobody can see that. What is this so tiny?
What the hell are you showing us?
On this one?
And that's the Insomniac Theater thingy for today, right?
Yeah.
You mean the thing for today? For the Heroes
Oh,
Con?
HeroesCon recap. I see. If I add the story, it's a little too late, right?
We've been recapping HeroesCon for the past 2 hours. What do you think we've been doing?
Maybe if I add to the story, maybe more people will come and will replace me.
Believe me, nobody can replace you. You're one of a kind.
Thank you. I guess.
Wasn't a compliment.
I'm sure it was.
Wow.
Backhanded.
It was just a statement.
It was backhanded one. That's all right.
How about this?
Big boy, nice,
Big
nice.
Boy Adventures.
That's awesome.
$5.
What year is that from?
I don't know. This like antique, like person with like a bunch of shitty
Is it
old
an
shit.
actual comic or is it like
Yeah.
the thing that they used to give you when you would sit down?
This is an actual comic, but it's how you call it? One of the promotional ones.
Yeah, like you used to sit down. They used to give it like I remember those in like the 80s. Like you used to sit down. They used to give you like the little they're like only a few pages, but they were like comic size form.
Is that a Big Boy? The guy with the
And
big
it's
boy?
all paper on the
Yeah,
outside.
that is
It's not
Big
even
Boy.
a regular cover. It's like a newsprint cover.
This is
Yeah,
from
that's
either the
that's pretty
either from
old.
the 40s or 50s.
Yeah. That's so interesting that that's from the 40s and 50s and it's big boys, but yeah, he's got anime style, like the eyes.
Oh, Ryan sent me a message. I received the prints of mine that I ordered. I will send to K-pop soon.
Oh,
Who
cool.
cares?
That's from
You keep
Ryan.
interrupting me.
But yeah, that's interesting that for back then, because like what was out back then? Astro Boy, maybe?
It does have a lot of elements of Astro Boy, though.
Yeah.
It does.
It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. I like weird, like
Oh yeah. Promo things, I love promo things. If I find stupid promo things in a bin, I'm gonna buy them every time. Those AIM toothpaste ones get me every single time.
I love this.
I
stuff.
also like weird things. Like if you buy like a DVD and you get like the mini comics, I'm like big on those. Like the VHS ones. I'm huge on that stuff.
That reminds me. I forgot to go pick up this album that was a Batman album that had comic in it.
Speaking of Batman, this will give the worm a hard one. It's signed by.
You already showed me that one. Ron.
It's signed by Jay Lee.
I already had a hard on for that one.
K-pop, did you know that Jay Lee's Korean?
Yes, Jay Lee's Korean.
Did I? What?
He's
Korean.
Did you know if you go into a restaurant and you see a Korean waitress, she'll give you a whole bowl of fruit for free?
You got 20% discount too.
Depends on what restaurant you're at.
You got 20%
on how you introduce them. Depends on how you introduce them. You'll give them. They'll give you the unlimited size, and they'll give you the special menu with the the actual goods in the back.
Dude, how did I get? I think she cut off a couple of dollars. I didn't get 20% discount.
She gave you 20% discount.
Dude, I still paid $40 plus like $10 tip. So how did I get 20% discount for 2 fucking burgers or
crab burgers?
Crab burgers.
They were expensive to begin with.
I think she gave us the sodas for free. I think that's what she did.
She gave us soda and lemonade juice.
Yes, I think she gave you a big bowl of fruit, but I'm just saying
she gave a big bowl of fruit.
But I'm saying
one extra Pepsi for you. 20%
that you drank. You drink the extra Pepsi for me that you drank.
Give it away.
Well, I said take it back to the room. I didn't tell you drink it. You drank it.
Not. If you want to take it, I say okay. I want to take it. I take it.
Of course, you're not gonna say no. You just take it. That's it.
You think you want it? I take it.
Okay.
Don't blame me for. You just want to find ways to blame me. That's all.
You two sound more and more married every time you guys talk.
We're not married.
Married.
Anyway, so the gimmick between I got 2 sets of these. I bought.
Divorce and I want to. What do you call it? What does you get when you divorce somebody? They have to give me half of their stuff.
It depends on what state you're in, but most people got rid of the dowry.
You give me half of your shit, man. I'm not giving you half of my shit.
Yeah, you have to give me half of your shit because.
Oh, you give me half of your shit.
No, that's not how it works.
He's gonna give me freaking half of his warlords.
Half of his warlords?
His warlords and his commanding comic.
Nice.
Fork him over.
You don't want it, right? You don't want my warlords, so give me your half.
No, I'm gonna take him and at a spite. I'm gonna do a ticker tape parade.
Out of spite.
You're destroying our freaking comic books, dang, dude.
Ticker tape parade. Commandy Day
Those
parade.
are hilarious.
Person wanting to destroy comic books like that.
No, it's not. It's not the comic book. It's the principle and the thought. Anyway, so I bought a print from him, 11x17, the same image on a poster.
Okay.
So I had him sign the comic and the print. So that's
Nice.
pretty cool. Like I could like either frame it or do something with it. So,
Yeah, I've always adored Jay Lee's work. I liked his really wackadoodle, like colorful and really dark line work in the 90s. That was great.
by the way, he's a really nice guy. Really nice.
I like to hear that.
Too.
I was talking to him for a while, so he was
Nice. I like to hear that.
Yeah, and you know, here's more hard-on action for the Worm.
Ooh,
it's his boy that actually insulted him and didn't give him his interview. David
Not
Nakayama.
insult me.
Did you get the interview?
What?
Ooh,
Did you
we're
get the
getting
interview?
some saucy insider information here.
Oh, you didn't ask him for it?
No, I didn't go to it next day.
Well, that's maybe because he told you not to come back again.
He did not come back. What are you talking about? Hey, who's this guy right here?
I don't know. We can't see.
Wait, why do you keep showing me little things?
Beckerman and Remy?
No, I know Remy. Who's the
Beckerman?
Beckerman. Where's the Beckerman? I thought I saw Beckerman here.
It's Biggie Part 4.
That's not Biggie.
That's Beckerman and Remy. Actually, it's Remy and Remy Part 3.
Right there. Why didn't even read that? Beckerman.
You should have seen Andy's face when he turns around. Hey, Biggie! He's like, what? So I had to get this.
Andy, I hope you're okay with that. I'm sorry. I got that.
I had to get this one signed.
Nice. I really like those rogues. He does rogue really nice.
I just like the yellow one. I know everybody's infatuated with the green one. I just like yellow.
I like the yellow. I like the yellow pops more.
Yeah, and then I got this one.
Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that one, but I like that one.
That's why I got it. I never saw it before. And I like black outline.
I like this. I like the black on just the white outline.
Mm-hmm. I got signed in purple, so that's pretty cool.
All right, I got you.
Bronze, you have no idea what the squirrel's gonna do for some nuts. You have no idea.
Hey, Bronze.
Hello, Bronze.
Also, Bronze had a very interesting interview on Kyle today with Naughty or Not Naughty books in the thing. Pops, you should have been in the chat for that because it was riveting.
He did the X thing today, right?
He did, yeah, the EXP, him and Kyle.
With that other fucking guy that always argues about shit.
Yes.
I missed it.
Producer Kyle. What is Bronze? What is Kyle's actual name? Like, how do we follow him? Like, I just know like the EXP, but can we follow Kyle anywhere? Like, are we able to? Oh, I love the Jungle Girls.
$5.
There's just something wackadoodle about that time, but they all remind me of Collector Geek Allen. But I love that Kyle Northrop. But does he have his own page, or is it just the EXP pages?
I don't know. I think he has.
I really love the art in that time. Who did the art on that page?
I'm not sure. I gotta check out all the information. I just picked it up because it's $5. It's beat to shit.
Good deal. I don't care. Any of that stuff I love.
I just adore these covers.
I love that too, TJ. Actually,
that's a shame. You should tell him to get on social media because I would follow him in a heartbeat. Especially because he's local. Yeah, what's that?
I'm gonna put this out as a challenge to Jerry the Jitterbug.
Ooh.
If he's willing to do his crazy ass restoration magic on it,
nice,
and see what he could do for it. I think he'd go nuts with this thing.
Oh, that'd be awesome because that's got a lot of stuff. It's got like missing things. It's got chips. Mm-hmm. It's got different color variations on it too that you don't normally see in books these days.
Yeah, I'd love to see what he's able to do with it. So
it definitely needs a hydration chamber thing for sure.
He's gonna give it an acid bath. He's gonna do all his crazy work.
Couple extra bronzes could join us, please.
I put the link in there, and stop telling me what to do with my channel. Damn it!
I said please.
No, I don't care if you said please. You keep telling me what to do on my channel. Do I come on your channel and just tell you to do things?
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I'm courteous.
You said thank you now, man. You said this. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. You didn't ask the right question.
No,
that's not a question you should
I'm
ask.
just being
This is a
helpful to
question
you
should
because you can't see. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, you're missing things. That's why
Sounds
I'm
like
telling
you two just got back from your honeymoon.
There you go. Thank you, Papa.
So, Bronze actually does sell. He does some auctions on his YouTube, and then he used to do Whatnot and Drip auctions, but I think he's going to be doing some more on his page eventually.
He does more Whatnot. He's going to do more Whatnot, I think.
Yeah, he does. I really enjoy the auctions that he does on his YouTube page because they're really well done. And I like the formatting that he has on his page. You can see the books nicely. You can see the pricing nicely. They're good.
I'll tell you something. He's one of the few people that'll actually buy something if it's not on Whatnot or eBay or Drip. He's actually one of the few people because I fucking hate the fucking auctioneers, and now they made me want to go to war with them completely. Now it's all out war because not only that they not you, Papa. You're nice. You're nice. I trust you, unless you fuck me, then I'm gonna get you too. But I call it. I'm sick and tired of being fucked by people. And Papa, you better watch when you're bidding, because if you let sellers bid against you, you're gonna get fucked in the ass. I'm telling you that, man.
Papa, you sell mystery boxes?
He's gonna get fucked. I'm so aggravated. I think Bleak's bundle that I bought is the last bundle that I'll buy. Unless I see somebody I trust that's by themselves.
If they have one.
What was that? I didn't hear what you said.
I said I would buy a mystery box from Blicker and Papa if they have one.
Oh, Pop,
Bleak,
you got
I have no
a mystery box for him?
Bleak, I have no problem. And Papa won't disappear. That's another thing. You know, there's other guys that would disappear.
Okay, I'll buy one of those, Papa. Save one for me.
Yeah. Bronze is more solo. He's not part of really any selling group. He runs his own
and
show.
I bought some from the Bronze.
Yeah.
He won't.
He runs a good show. So, yeah. I don't think he really needs to be part of
I told Brick that if he make me a Bronze Age mystery box, I'll get it from him. So
did he say he'll do it?
Yeah, he said he'll do it.
Did you like actually order, or was it in a conversation?
It was in a conversation, but I'm willing to order one.
You gotta tell him. You gotta
bug him about it more. Like he might have not remembered it. He just kind of.
He might have thought you were just asking about it.
No, I wasn't asking about it. I said I'll get.
Yeah,
one.
no, bug him some more because he's done it before. He's done some for Nick. He's done some for a couple people in the community. So.
Yeah, I just bought last week. I got a bundle of Watchmen comics from him, and I got an issue of Punisher 1 from him, the miniseries.
Yeah,
nothing high grade, but it's a nice little bundle. So he worked out an okay deal for me. I was happy to buy it from him. You know, so it was all right. You know, there was, and by the way, everybody keeps saying there's some great deals at the cons. There's great deals at all the cons. You got
there's great deals at all kinds, and there's shitty deals at most cons. Are you kidding me?
Exactly. You just got to know how to negotiate, and you got to know what they're worth.
You know what made me realize I didn't buy any comic books at the con. Oh my gosh!
You came with all your comics ready. You didn't buy anything.
I got really sidetracked by all the people and
that's really the best reason to go, honestly.
Yeah, that might have been a positive thing because I didn't buy a ton of books. I bought some books, but my number one is I bought art. I bought some art. I bought some art.
I mean, getting OGR from Mike Gray was the highlight of what I got.
Yeah. To me, it's about the experience, meeting your friends, meeting the artists, actually supporting the artists that you like and admire, and going up to them and talking to them and buying art from them, or their actual merch or the actual books that they have on their table instead of from your LCS or whoever has got it on their table for 4 times the amount of money that will never go to the actual artist.
Yeah. So me,
most of the time, the artist gets shit for those books.
I love
Sometimes
talking
they
to.
barely get paid.
I love talking to Mike Will's wife. She's so. She told me when they're going to go. They have amazing. He's like 75, right? So he goes. He right after leaving this con, I think they're gonna go to SummerCon, I believe. And they're gonna fly back to Knoxville somewhere. And
Is it Rob Fatstacks? I can't see. It looks like Rob Fatstacks.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Ben Templesmith did this for me.
Oh, cool.
He's a crazy whacked out fucker. I don't know if you ever talked to him, but he's funny dude. He's a really. I talked to him for quite some time.
Nice.
And he did this remark for me for $25. That's not bad for
Wow.
like that big of a remark.
That's a decent remark for $25. I've seen some people charge
remark. That's awesome.
over $100, and they just scribble some
myself.
bullshit.
That's pretty huge. I mean, the one I showed you of the thing that Scott Hanna did cost me $75.
Not bad. Not
That,
bad.
I wouldn't even consider that a remark. I would consider that a whole full sketch cover.
Well, he didn't have to pay
$75
me
one.
with it.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I got a little clever. I got a little sneaky when I did that because he was doing. He had a price guide of $250 for a full sketch cover, and then he had a price list for $75 remarks, or he goes, I'll even do a little card for you. That's like a little index card of a 4x6 with a drawing on it for $75. So I'm like, oh, you know what? I saw somebody was selling those sketch covers with the borders, and I ran back to him. I'm like, this is about the size of that card. Can you just do the remark on here? And he did it for me, and that was freaking awesome.
You know, that's nice. And that was a quality one because I've seen people just scribble crap.
Well,
Have
he
you
took his
seen
time with
the
it.
Frank Miller bullshit that he's been scribbling on some remarks?
Oh my God! When you see,
oh my God,
when you see what Rubenstein did for me, is gonna freaking blow your mind.
wow.
Blow your mind for $30 on a remark.
For 30, he charged 30. I wouldn't even expect him to charge $30 for his signature.
Holy shit! You have no idea. Everybody hated Rubenstein. They're like, he's such a mean fuck. He was so nice to me. He was.
I would say the same thing about Biz, but Biz was super nice to me. I barely even said anything. He was like, "Nope, we're taking pictures." I was like, "All right, dude, cool."
Oh my God, he was so nice to me. I was having such a good time hanging out with him.
Why the heck did the live stream get removed from the channel?
Which one? You mean his Friday stream from the con? Party hardy mode and reasons.
No, there was an incident. That's why. And until we kind of like know exactly what's going on, I am not gonna put it back on. I might clip a few things from it, but that full stream is never going back on. So whoever was there was there.
Yeah.
Stop! Look at this.
So fantastic. Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Literally fantastic.
You did a good job.
Yeah.
You see what I did there?
Yes, I did see what you did there.
I'm clever, huh?
Aha.
Sneaky.
What?
What's
sneaky?
What's sneaky?
Sneaky.
What's sneaky?
You are not
Why
clever.
am I sneaky?
You're a sneaky.
No, I'm a smart businessman. That's
No,
why.
you're a sneaky dude.
He also signed I bought a full page of him. I don't have my pages with me right now, but I'm gonna show them off. I bought a full page from a Hercules comic of original art that he did.
Ooh,
It's
cool.
so awesome. There's Hercules like in battle mode, and this like mean bitch is like stabbing him in the back.
Nice.
I'm like, how appropriate is this? I gotta get this, like, because all the
Bye,
women
guys.
start-
I gotta go.
You're leaving.
Bye,
Bye, guys, in the chat.
Bye.
Bye, Bronze Age. Night. Lisa.
I'd like to say you'll be missed, but I don't know. Maybe.
He's
You'll
making
miss him in
me stay, isn't
10
he? He's making me stay, isn't he?
No, I'm not. Damn it! Go. Nobody wants you here. Go. We'll be nice to you. I was saying that you might be missed, and now you want to stay.
Because you're saying you won't be missed.
I said you might be missed. Don't twist my
Wait.
word.
But Taco's only going to SummerCon on Friday. I thought he was going the whole weekend. It's
No,
not
he's
the whole.
going just on Friday.
You gotta
Wait,
talk some
what?
sense into the
I thought he
Taco.
was going the whole weekend.
He's just going on Friday. But I think, I mean, I even saw Sleepy trying to convince him to go to Saturday, because Saturday they're gonna have a Comic Bueller doing the. He's gonna have a little booth there with the Bob, and they're gonna do a live interview with all these different.
Yeah, I know. Sleepy, Augu, a couple of people said that they were gonna go.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the summer job so he could go spend money at the con. He can't get the weekend off.
Lisa knows exactly what I'm talking about with those auctions. I'm not even getting started, but
yeah,
I'm on the same page.
They were talking about it a little bit earlier, but yeah, no, that's the entire reason why
he
I
has
have
a
to have a
job
lot.
that he has to attend to, so I can. I mean,
listen.
Anyway,
you gotta talk some sense to the Otaku, by the way.
Huh?
You gotta talk some sense to the Otaku. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's coming on every other day, showing you like stacks of books that he's buying. He's working like an animal to save his money for the cons, and he's going and buying some like overpriced books left and right. I'm like, dude, save your money for the cons and get it there so you can get your grails. At the end, he's gonna run out of money. He's not gonna be able to get his grails that he wants.
He got a part-time job so he could get more books. Anyway, hey, thanks, BFit. I don't think I want to be.
Right, go already. You told us you left like an hour ago. Go.
You kept on telling me to go, and look, Papa, he's asking me to go too.
Yeah, go.
I don't want to. You don't want to.
He's gonna stay now.
All right, let's make it official. Please, Papa, send them off with the right salute.
It's not wiggling. It's not wiggling. All right.
Oh,
there you go. There you go. Fucking guy, he doesn't know how to make an exit. But that fucking worm.
Oh man.
I swear to God, if I had somebody that was staying solo with 2 beds, I would have left my own room to join them.
Friday is really not the day to go for a con anyways, because a lot of times they're still setting up, and a lot of times they don't really show up, and they don't really do deals to Saturday anyways. So if you're trying to meet an artist, you might not be able to meet them till Saturday.
Yeah, but Friday is a lot more comfortable for the artists that actually are there.
Yeah.
So you get to spend a lot more time and talk to the artists that are there. You might not get the big superstars, but you get some for the middle of the ground and the lower range people, which I enjoy. Yeah. I really enjoy more.
Oh yeah, that's how
this kind they were all there every day.
Nice. That's good, because I've been to some where, well, I like the ones where they do the Thursday badge pickup setup. Which
that's how
I like those ones, because when you go to those, it's truly a Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing instead of like a half Friday thing where you're kind of running around trying to get shit together thing.
Oh, I'll say this about HeroesCon: it's all business. They're ready to freaking war. Friday morning, they're not missing a beat. They're all on it, as far as the vendors are concerned. You know, Staranko, he's a diva. He comes late every time. But other than that,
man, I'm telling you, he looks like he's like a Lagerfeld, like his own fashion icon. He's a fashionista.
Oh my God, he goes by the beat of his own drum, that guy. He really is. And I can't believe he called me a fat bastard. You little midget. You called me a fat bastard.
That's amazing. Because you will forever remember that.
You better believe it. You want to see something else up for remember?
Yeah.
You're gonna appreciate this. You know Bill Tucci, right?
Yeah, I've met him. He was actually yes. Oh, I love it.
Full cover with
my
color.
Boo. That's my boo. So
how much do you think he took from me on this?
Oh, I'd want to say $100.
Yeah, exactly on the dot. That's pretty good.
It is pretty good. He did a really good job on that.
Yeah, for $100, full sketch cover with a little color in it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he did freaking.
I would say I would have got that for $100. Yeah. Did he do? It looks like inks and what color pencil maybe?
That's exactly what he did. Inks with color pencil. He usually doesn't. He usually doesn't put color on these things.
That's amazing. Because I saw the one that they did, the cheesy sketch cover that he did for the HeroesCon, I think the auction. I did not like that one. It was like the profile view that he did. I did not care for that one.
No, this is probably the best one he did
That's
all
a legit one. Yeah, no, you lucked out on that one.
It also helps that we grew up in the same neighborhood. So yeah, I actually went to his first ever signing he ever did in Queens.
Oh, nice. So
yes.
The very, very first Comic-Con that I ever went to was Baltimore, and it was 2013 or 15. I don't remember. He was the very, very, very first artist I ever met ever. And I spent about half an hour with him, and I was so nervous. I could barely speak to the man, and he took a picture with me, and like I bought a bunch of crap from him, but he was the nicest guy ever and amazing. And I will never forget that.
He is a talker.
He is.
You get him.
His wife is nice too. His wife is super nice too.
His wife wasn't there. But he did not stop. He took 3 days to give it back to me. I gave it to him on Friday.
Yeah.
I didn't get it back until midday on Sunday. Because he kept saying, well, I got, I haven't talked. He didn't touch it until Sunday morning.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I would have taken that for $100. Yeah. Perfect.
I'm happy I got it. I'm thrilled, actually.
Oh, yeah.
But I got Rubenstein to actually do a really nice remark on a Wolverine one that I had.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks so good. Like, I don't know if you could picture what Wolverine one looks like with the sideburns and like full fit. He made his sideburn look like the hair of the remark.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, really, really cool. And he signed it for me. Then I got Claremont to sign it too. But I submitted that.
No, that's worth it.
Yeah, so I submitted them both to CGC.
Nice.
Because I got to do that. It's like it was too cool not to do that.
Yeah, that's good.
If I could ever get Frank Miller to do his part too, that'd be awesome.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I would not pay, based on what I've been seeing from Frank Miller, I would not buy art or remarks from him anymore, like originals, like current right now. I would get signatures only.
Yeah,
he's too toasted anymore to be drawn or remarking. It's bad.
Unless I give him that cover with the remark on it, and he takes it like as a challenge to make a better remark. Guys do stuff like that.
Did you see the scribble bibble things that he's been doing for like $300? It's bad. It's unrecognizable and it's awfully bad. It looks like children did it. It's bad.
Storacco's signing $50.
Wow.
$50 per signature.
That's still not bad. $50. If you're gonna get one thing, $50, not super bad.
If you do just one thing, but if you have multiple things that you want to sign him, it gets pricey.
But I can see them doing that so that they spend more time with individual people, so that people that have stores and stuff don't sit there for an hour and blocking the actual fans that want to sit there and meet them.
Well, the thing that's blocking all the people at the stores is the fact that he spends a half an hour talking to every person. That's what, and I got an hour and a half for free at the hotel of talking to him. The fucker wouldn't take a picture with me. That's what irritated me. I ended up not getting a signature by Storacco because of that. I'm like, you asshole.
Maybe that's why he called you a fat fuck.
No, he called me a fat fuck before that. That helped me not go to him either.
Amazing.
Very uncool. I don't know. Maybe
I'm actually excited because I was gonna go to my Astronomicon this weekend, but then I put it off because it's only like they're only doing it because of the Kevin Smith experience, so it's not the full convention. But next weekend is in Lansing. It's Capital City Comic Con, so I'm gonna go to that instead on Saturday. I'm gonna run around Saturday with Phil.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So this was something I did too. You know how Romita he didn't end up coming to the con, obviously, because his father died.
Yeah.
So I found a book that was already signed by him
Mm-hmm.
with the COA on it, and then I took this. I took the same book to Scott Hammer when he was doing my sketch, and he ended up signing this for free on top of it.
Oh, nice.
So now I got both their signature on here. It's pretty cool. So that was a cool thing. So I got 3 things signed by Hannah. I got this. I got the page, and I got that sketch. The remark. Pretty cool stuff. I don't know. It's I'm really getting into the art element of it.
Yeah, that's my favorite part. Is meeting new artists, finding weird indies that like no one ever heard of, but like they speak to me, and then just meeting the peeps.
That part of it's always been a thing for me. The weird
Yeah.
indies, I
Oh,
love.
yeah,
I've
always.
always, but part of the reason why I never did a lot of the art and the signing was I refuse to wait online. So I don't have the patience or the will to do that. But in this place, there were not long lines, so I was able to do that relatively comfortably. So
I want to say the longest line I ever waited in was probably Baltimore in 15 for Bud Root, and I waited 20 minutes.
that's pretty much my cap.
Yeah, that was it.
I won't wait.
Even the Stan Sakai line was like 5 minutes, and the dude was so happy. He was like jumping up, taking pictures for everybody, and he signed and doodled Usagi's on everything for everybody for like free. Who had the longest line? At Heroes? Yeah, who had the longest line at Heroes?
Well, it's hard to say who had. Roy Thomas had a long line.
Okay.
He definitely had a long line. I didn't go to his line because of that reason. I'd probably say people were waiting on that line for at least 45 minutes, an hour, clip, maybe longer at some point. That was a pretty long line. Claremont didn't have. He had lines, but the fact that he spent so much time with each individual person made the line longer. And the same thing happened with Steranko.
You waited 3 hours for Claremont? Wow.
Yeah, like if you go to the big con and Claremont's there, you're gonna wait.
Damn.
This was if you want a Claremont signature and you don't want to wait for 3 hours, this was the con to do it in.
Wow.
Definitely, this was the con to do it in.
That's really why I like smaller cons, because you get to spend a lot of time with these artists, and then you don't really have wait time. Like I was absolutely stunned when I went to Motor City. I walked in and walked right up to Simon Bisley and John Jay.
That's amazing.
There was no lines. Not a single person was there. And then I just spazzed out with John because we were talking about Simon Bisley for like an hour. It's crazy.
That's amazing. Honestly, like if I knew that was the case, I might have taken the flight for a day or two just to do that.
Yeah, and now that I kind of know that that's the case, I will go back because I did that kind of spur of the moment. I wasn't even planning on going, and I was like, screw it, let's go. And then I ended up meeting like 5 of my friends there, and I was like, whatever, let's just go.
When's the next con that they're doing there? Another year or?
So they're doing another one at Motor City in November-ish. I don't know. They did not post any of the guest lists, so I doubt he'll be back for that one. But he will be back for the May one because he always comes to the May one.
Yeah, but there must be good other people that are coming there in November, right?
Probably, but they have not announced any of it yet.
In November, the flight should be cheap going in and out of there.
Probably.
Yeah, who the hell's going to Detroit in November?
Well, there's a lot of cons happening in November in Detroit. So.
Are there really?
Yeah. So the main con that's huge in Detroit is Yoma, which is my main one that I go to, and that's Halloween weekend or the following weekend after. So that one for Motor City is either the weekend after Yoma. So there's like that, and then there's the Windsor Comic Con, which is like the same weekend. So there's like all of that happening, and then there's usually the massive thing for the whole month long at Greenfield Village happening for the Halloween Town thing. So there's a lot of stuff happening around the city.
If it's happening in October, I probably wouldn't go because New York Con is happening at that time.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And honestly, I don't want to freaking break the bank in a month just for 2 cons, you know?
Yeah.
If
so
that's
my thing.
If that's the case, maybe I'll take the flight in May just for the hell of it. I've never been to Detroit anyway. I could come and chill on the
I would wait till I would wait till the May one, not the November one, because I don't like the half ones. The half ones are weird to me, and they don't feel like the one that's coming up this weekend for Astro is a half, so it's not a full one. It's only Saturday and Sunday, and it's like half-assed. It's like the one coming up in November is like half-assed as well for Motor City. And I don't know why cons do that. I don't know why they just don't do the same 1 year con thing. Like instead of breaking it up into 2, that's just dumb to me. Like just do the one. And I don't like it when, like this year, I couldn't stand it when C2E2 and was it MegaCon? They did the same con on the same. Why would you do that? You're just
That's stupid. They just split their audience.
Stupid.
And they're 2 major ones too. It's not like
They're
it was one
2 major cons. And you're just screwing yourself because you're going to end up not having artists or people that want to go to both.
Exactly. They screwed themselves on that one. They definitely did.
Yeah,
it was stupid.
That was way dumb.
You know what? I'm sure they're going to learn a lesson for next year. They're not doing that again. I doubt it. Nice. I doubt it. Just do me a favor. Can we post it on that May one? Because
yeah.
Like if I find out and I know in advance, I'll try to get a cheap flight over there. Maybe I'll come out even for the day.
Yeah.
You know, if it's worth it.
I already know. So Bronze. In Bronze's chat, Mike McComb, who is Pool Boy, he's local and he goes to that one. So we meet up there. And then Chris Naples, who is in Bronze chat, he comes there, and usually Eddie Mullet, he goes there in Bronze's chat. So we got usually a couple of peeps that go there on the
You got Saturday. A nice little crew.
Yeah, so there's a nice group at Motor City that go there. And then we had a couple people from Grand Rapids come in, because Grand Rapids is also another one, but that's 2 hours away from Detroit. They get good guests as well.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, I've never been to Grand Rapids Comic Con, but I know a lot of the artists that go there. What's up, Pop? Yeah, you're the only one in your chat that doesn't go there.
Yeah, well, I haven't gone there either, so.
Yeah, well, I live here, and this was the first year that I went there, and I wanted to go, like, for forever, so. But now that I went, I like it, and I would want to go there.
Well, I told you, I'm looking for excuses to like not only go to cons, but to see cities too. So
that's my thing. So I'm actually going to be working on doing more commissions to save up money so I can fund my trips for adventuring for cons.
Well, guess who's going to be selling on Whatnot like an animal the next year?
So I'm actually working on that. I actually got a couple that I need to work on because I actually do have some commissions now. But I need to work on that. But that's what I'll be doing. And then I'm working really hard on my channel because I'm also going to be working to get interviews with some people that I've actually lined up. So that'll be interesting. So hopefully maybe I can get press passes for that and then just pay for like travel expenses and stuff.
You could be online for 5 people with 5 people with Steranko. It's going to be wait. Doesn't matter how long the line is. You could have one person ahead of you. You're going to wait a half an hour. It's just get a given with Steranko. He talks his ass off, especially if there's something about you like triggers him. Oh, you're done. He's gonna give you all the.
Shit! Oh no! Here, Pops, you forgot to do your. We didn't get one of those for you. Sorry.
All right, it's okay. It's all right. You gave the worm the finger, so.
We did the wormy McWorm. Bloop,
bloop. All is good in the world.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking demanding worm. He even wants a special fucking finger for himself.
a fucking finger. And
That's
me and
what he
my little
wants.
squirrely squirrel. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I'm looking for excuses actually to like to check out other cities and stuff like that. But if I'm
Yeah.
doing something, if I have like something cool to go to, it
Yeah.
makes it even more that better.
Yeah. So while you guys were at Heroes, a hunk of us we're trying to figure out, what cons were there we could go to, because a lot of like the West Coast peeps couldn't make it to a Heroes Con. So we were figuring like either WonderCon, because it's not as big as San Diego, but a ton of the people in the community go there already, or the one in Las Vegas is really good. So we were
I
thinking
heard the
those
Las
two.
Vegas was good, but listen, Las Vegas, you got to go there ready to spend because it's not going to be only about comics there.
Oh yeah, you'd be into shenanigans.
Yeah, you're gonna spend money and
Yeah.
Nevada. So like, hey, it is, I would love to go to Vegas if I have an excuse, and a lot of people going to Vegas. I'll go there.
Yeah.
But I know I'm gonna be I'm gonna be regretting it when I come back. But I would go.
Yeah.
I would go. I'll tell you something. There's a lot of party poopers. Everybody was dying out really early. Not that many people could hang all night. I'll say
You know, this is hilarious because when my ex and I used to go to YomaCon, we would out rave the 20-year-old kids in the rave. We would leave at 6 a.m. We would leave at 6 a.m. and we would get there at 9 a.m. That's what we would do the whole weekend.
It really was amazing that like everybody was like one by one, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. You see them all like one by one knocking off.
Lamers. You guys don't know how to party. Yeah, that's also what we said. Bleak and I were like, we'll go there and we'll show you guys how to actually do it, man. You guys don't know what you're doing. Have some fun, party. Then you wake up, you go do it again. That's all you do. Boop, boop, boop. That's all you do. If you don't get no sleep, who cares?
I don't know if I'd be raving all night because I don't know if raving is my thing anymore. Just like I don't know if moshing is my thing anymore.
Yeah.
Just
you
because
don't do it every day, but when you're at a thing, you know, have fun.
I just don't know if I have to get in the mood. Alcohol could do a lot, but I have to get into the mood. Like if I'm like sober, it's not happening.
Yeah, you guys were having fun Friday.
I'll tell you something. I was not sober the whole trip. You
were not sober after the Friday, that's for sure. that lingered in your system.
No, I wasn't sober Thursday night either. Neither was Dracula wasn't sober either.
Drac is not sober any night. What do you do?
Drac was tanked the morning when I saw him.
Drac is tanked on these streams every time we're on here. Of course he's not. He went there to party. He wasn't there for books.
They can't handle drinks either, too. That's the other thing. That's like everybody talked a big game. A lot of people talk the big game, but like you see, poof, I'm tired. I'm done. Yeah. I'm done. I'm wiped out. I gotta wake up in the morning. Dude, you got like 7 hours to sleep.
Oh my god, 7 hours! I don't even sleep 7 hours regularly. What do you guys? You guys are lame.
Everyone was dying out one after the other. The only night I slept, I dropped. I slept for like 5 hours in a row. Was Friday night.
Wow.
And I'm either thinking that I just really overdrank, or maybe I got roofied too, just like everybody else. I'm believing that the first was that I just drank my ass off, and
that could be.
That was it.
Because also just been like, what day did you actually get there? Thursday.
Thursday morning.
Mm.
And I very uncharacteristically, I literally went to the room. I lied down on the bed with my clothes on. I didn't even change.
Wow.
On the sheets. I didn't even go under the sheets. And just knocked out within seconds. That never happens for me ever. Like even if I'm exhausted, I'm tossing and turning.
That's usually the only time I do sleep is when I'm on vacation and I'm away from home. It's usually the only time I sleep.
There is a possibility. Maybe my psychologically, I broke down and I was like, I need to sleep.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what it is, but if I leave here and go spend the night at someone else's house, that's the only time I sleep. Anytime. Bronze, yeah, I was actually calling aggressively relaxing, aggressively drinking.
No, Tylex didn't only buy the swimsuit Easter. He bought a couple other things, but he's the most proud of the swimsuit Easter he got. He bought that Marvel Illustrated swimsuit issue.
Sneaky.
That one with the Hulk on the front.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It is good, right? You got it for $5.
Yeah. $5? Damn.
You can't go wrong with that.
No. If you see it for $5, you gotta grab it. It's a classic one.
Jim Shooter was cool as hell.
Nice.
Really cool guy.
I like to hear when you meet those guys that they're cool as hell. I don't like to hear when people are dicks and stuff.
I'll tell you who was cool as hell. Joe Rubenstein. I thought was cool as hell, but he had a pus on his face the whole time. He was like really like I think he was like just like mentally checked out. He was tired and stuff like that.
Oh.
And he was kind of like mean to some people.
Oh,
but once you start talking to him,
yeah.
Oh, he's cool as hell. Like he was a good guy. He made my day. Like he was doing $30 remarks, like really nice remarks.
Insane for $30.
You know, and he's a great artist. He had these big prints, and on the print it had all 4 issues of the original Wolverine series. And purposely in the middle of the print, he had a big blank white like starburst thing going on.
Yeah.
So he was selling those prints for $15, and he said, I could sign it for you, or if you want for $30 extra, I could remark it.
That's amazing.
So when I get my portfolio on, I'm not doing that today, but I will show you the remark that he did in there. It's gonna freaking blow your mind.
That's amazing. You know, that's probably also why he's exhausted, because if he does cons a lot and he's doing that many for like that price, he's probably doing a lot. So that's gotta be exhausting.
I never.
Because you're probably just like dead brained mind, just mindlessly blue, you know, just try to get them all out.
A lot of people went to him. I mean, I know that people went to him, but a lot of people like he never had a line. I never waited to talk to him.
Wow, that's shocking. That is so shocking to me.
All 3 days.
Like, just legendary guys have 0 people in the line. Like, how is that possible to me? Like,
too.
Simon, the fucking Biz, had 0 people in his line. Like, the entire time I was there, maybe 1 or 2 people at a time it would go up to him.
I would love to get a sketch from Biz.
It was like, are you fucking kidding me? So his sketches were kind of pricey. I think the lowest one was about 200, but still not
like a
bad.
full sketch, though?
So the full sketch, full caboodle, was like 500
with color.
That's not bad though. That's not bad though. Still not bad, because he was doing like 11 by 17, and he was doing like different sizing, and then like the A3 sizes, and then like sketch covers. So he had different pricing for each thing. Because I was wanting to get art when I went there, but I only brought like.
You're telling me a full 11 by 17 color for 500?
No, not color, not the color. The 11 by 17 he was doing different pricing for, depending on what you wanted on there.
Okay.
But he had different pricing, he had different tier pricings, but for where he was at and the detail that he puts in it, I'm not shocked that he was charging those prices. I've seen new artists do chicken scratch bullshit art and charge more money than some of these legendary artists for art.
You had new artists charging $20 for a signature.
Fucking, are you kidding me? The art piece that I got from James R. Barr was $100. I've seen people that have got one table at a con and charge like $400 for art, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
I think there's no way in hell anybody else was getting that same sketch for $100 that you got.
He was doing the same sketches the entire weekend that he was doing, but mine was the best because I noticed when I was talking to him, it was the first sketch that he did for the whole con. And I went back and I talked to him a few times over the whole weekend that I was there. And the rest of them, he was like, no, I want you to take this one. This is my first one, because I talked to him for a long time that time. And the rest of them, like, let's say he mapped it out by, like, it's 9x12, and he mapped it out where it was 8x10, so it was framed it. In the 8x10, he filled the page. In the other ones, he kind of shrank it a bit in the 8x10, so it was smaller, not as large. Like, so the face was smaller in the other ones. So I looked out and got that one, and it was more face than it was anything else, which I like, because I would have rather had the face than more background.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So no, that's insane to me that was 100. Like, I would have paid 200 for that. And if I wanted full body, it was 150. Like, that was nuts to me. Like, I still can't get past that.
That was amazing. That's a great deal.
Yeah, I was like dumbfounded by that. And even Bill Morrison had a hand painted, it was like 4x4. It was like this, maybe 5x5. It was hand painted. Zombie Homer eating a donut. I wanted it so bad. It was $150, and even 150, I was like, I really wanted it.
Biggie, I didn't get an AF-15, but maybe this will make you a little happy.
Ooh, nice.
Huh? How's that?
Ooh, that spine on that's nice.
Not that. I got a bundle of that with this.
Yeah, you're also gonna crap your pants when you hear that Fat Stack's got a couple of those Planet comics that you wanted.
Yeah.
Fat Stack's bought all kinds of shit at that thing.
He went there on a mission to
holy shit.
To take
outdo
over
all of you guys. Oh my god.
I don't know what he did, but he went on a mission to crush. And I wasn't in that mindset in the first day.
No.
He went there from the first morning and he was just crushing it.
Did you not see his Saturday morning con haul video? He was Saturday morning in the hotel room doing a con haul video. Like, I'm already fucking done. And we were like, don't even buy anything else. This is amazing.
Well, he got most of that stuff early Friday.
I know. It was insane.
Like, while I was in mode of like, I want to meet artists and stuff like that, he was just crushing it with comics left and right.
Yeah. See, I don't really go to a con thinking I want to buy a comic. You know, like, I don't go to a con thinking that. So I don't really go bringing money to buy a comic. Like, I don't.
Usually up until recently, my mindset was I'm gonna just go get some really good deals on comics, meet some people, blah blah blah. This past weekend, my mind shifted. It completely shifted. I said, you know what? I want to come back with something cool as far as the comic is concerned. I want to come back with something cool that is like something I've been wanting in my personal collection, like that ASM 129. Yeah. But at the same time, I like to come back with a little chunk of weird, cool comics that I can't find any.
Oh yeah. You got to do that. That's a must anytime you go anywhere.
And I also want to walk away with a lot of signatures and possible art. And
yes, nice.
You know, I didn't know
that.
What's that?
I think you accomplished that.
I definitely did. I definitely did. Thankfully, the car was not nearby me, and I didn't have a car, because maybe that would have changed. Like that, the fact that it was more difficult for me to carry stuff worked out better for me.
Biggie Shack says, "Have fun counting the pages."
Oh, I counted the pages already. I counted the pages before I bought it.
Ooh, smart.
I don't play. Biggie, I don't play with the page counting.
Yeah, I'd say when I went to Motor City, I was more aware of what the books were, and I paid more attention to the prices of the raws and the slab pricing. And just for a mental note, I ran around. That's amazing. And I asked how much pricing they were, just for prices, just to see how much they were. And each booth had differences of like hundreds of dollars on the same books. That's awesome.
Black Hitler. I'm going to have him on. What we're going to talk about, I don't know. But it's gonna be right. I gotta read the book first, and I'm gonna invite him to come
That's
on.
amazing.
Oh, you know who else I met? This was an interesting encounter. I met one of the women, the first women to work for Marvel in the bullpen. It was her and the original crew.
Nice.
And she was there doing she was a part of all those romance books and stuff like that. She was like an older woman.
Cool.
A really nice woman. Nobody was coming to talk to her. I went and talked to her. I'm like, who the hell are you?
So sad.
We got talking. I'm like, you know what? I'd like to have you on and have an interview with you and discuss like how it was back then and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, that'd be great. You know, out of all the things she told me as restrictions, she's like, please no fart jokes. I'm like,
why?
I'm like, you don't even know me. I'm like, you already know I'm gonna do the fart jokes.
Well, she's not allowed on my channel then.
You know, but you know, I don't know why she said specifically no fart jokes. That's the fun. Obviously, I'm gonna have a 70s year old woman. So a woman in the 70s. I'm gonna be a little bit like different with her than I'm with most people. But
she's really gonna jump to be on Fartist feature then.
Biggie, if you're still on, here's your timely book that I picked up. 1945 timely. Funny frolics #1. Go find it in this condition. I dare you. I dare you. You know, I bet you thought I didn't get a timely, huh? I think this actually is my first timely.
No, that's cool.
It might be that same Namor I have, the Submariner, is actually an Atlas.
Oh,
when they
shit.
changed.
Yeah.
But I actually have to do some research on this. I remember years ago running across some kind of article that was on this book. And I don't know what it was about. But I know this image. It was there for a reason. So I got to go through it, do a little bit of the history on it. But first of all, anything that's really old like this, and it's like goofy, a little off the wall,
yeah,
and it's a #1,
yeah,
it's cheap, I'm picking it up.
Well,
Anytime I see that.
He's kind of got like a Mickey Mouse vibe to him.
He's got Porky Pig vibes going on here.
Porky Pig? Yeah, it's kind of got like a Porky Pig, Donaldy Duck, Mickey Mouse-ish thing happening. But he's kind of like more of a rat kind of thing.
I didn't get a Planet Comics, but I did get a Jungle Comics. I got one issue of that.
Yes, woo.
But there's something off about this. Like, I know there's something about this. I don't know what it is. I have to do my research on it, but I'm digging stuff like this. Old,
that's cool.
Almost 100-year-old books for like $20. I'm picking them up. I don't care. And I might actually, like after I'm done going through it and checking the history of it and everything like that, I might actually like clean it up and press it as much as I can and actually encapsulate it so it could survive another 100 years. We'll see what I do with it.
It says the crow is racist.
It might be racist. I got to read it and I'll tell you.
Because, well, they were racist in Dumbo.
Well, it could be. It's very possible. I will tell you something. I'm going to do my very first book review on the channel with Tampon Boy and with Tampon Man and Applicator Boy.
Yeah.
And he's going to come on too. He told me he'll come on. No problem.
Perfect.
You got to check this guy. He's a nut job.
I know he is. Because you know who has that all the time? Ty from Madhouse has those all the time. Yes.
Does he?
He has a slabbed one. Yeah.
Like I clicked with this guy. We were having a good time there.
I was really so tempted to buy that slab on Madhouse a couple weeks ago. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, you actually slabbed it?
He has it. Yeah, it's signed and everything. It's like a 9/8 slab of Tampon Man and Applicator Boy. Yeah.
You know, I found out later from Roscoe, he actually has one that's like those battle damage comics. You've seen them, like they show the guy with the white cover, like all bloody and everything. Yeah. Like he had one with Tampon. man holding a bloody tampon. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
It might be better that I didn't see it because I think I would have bought it.
Probably. But no,
think that-
if you want to buy a slab of that, Ty has one on Madhouse, and it's super freaking cheap because he's trying to get rid of it.
Oh, if it's super cheap, I might.
I know. I was tempted to the last time he had it for sale.
I mean, if it's 40, 50 bucks, I might buy it.
Oh
Why
no,
not?
it was cheaper than that. Let me tell you.
You're kidding me. If you talk to him, have him hit me up if it's cheaper than that.
Okay.
That
All right. I will do that.
was like 30 bucks. He's trying to get rid of it.
I think it was cheaper than that.
So basically, he's doing what I was telling. Like my negotiation tactic. Obviously, I went back and forth with the people and to see what they were at and prices.
Yeah.
And I was just tired, and I didn't feel like doing the whole back and forth forever. So I was just telling them, listen, I'm at the point I'm ready to leave.
Yeah.
Give me the price that's going to stop me from leaving and say I have to buy this.
Yeah.
And basically, they would, give me the best shot at that point.
Well,
'Cause they
yeah,
knew
that's
I
how
was-
you got to do it. Otherwise, they're gonna be like screwing with you. Be like, oh, here, like $2 off. I'm like, no.
Well, yeah, I wasn't playing that game. Like I had one guy, he was selling another ASM that's a worse considered edition than the one I bought,
Yeah.
and he was asking 700. I'm like, so what's the best you could do for me? He drops $150 right off the bat. You know that I'm not accepting that at that point. The thing that I saw from a lot of the people down there, they would like drop $30. Like, oh, that's
Yeah.
fair. I get it that that's fair, but I'm sure there's a lot more room. When
Yeah.
somebody drops a big chunk right off the get-go, you know that there's room.
Yeah.
And not only that, they're really wanting to go. It's when they don't move off of it a lot. Like if it's somebody selling for $100 and they say, listen, the best I could do is 100, I can't move off of it, or 90, that means
Yeah.
there's no room. There's no room.
When they're like, 90 or they're like 95, you're like, no. It's time to move on.
I'm thinking more like 60, 50,
Yeah,
at this point. If you're not moving off that, and a lot of them
If
were
you're not
overpriced.
going to at least 80, then yeah, there's something.
Yeah,
something
that's my
happening here.
number. That's my number. Like drop it like 15
Yeah.
bucks, 20 bucks, and now we're
Yeah.
talking. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
No, if they drop to 85, I'm willing to play ball at that point.
Yeah.
No, Mark is ruthless.
Oh
No
yeah.
shame. No shame. He'll use everything he can to get a better price. He'll tell them I'm on a YouTube channel to try to intimidate them. Like he'll fucking do anything he can.
I don't think they care. They're like, I don't give a shit.
Some of them don't, but some of the younger ones do actually.
Yeah, no, they don't care. I've even had people, like my friend was like, dude, I will draw you a thing that you could sell on your thing. And they're like, I don't fucking care. You're paying full price or whatever for your blank covers.
Although I will say something else that I caught on to. A lot of people traded too there.
Oh yeah.
So they brought a chunk of like kind of pricey books.
Yeah.
And in order to get that grail or whatever they wanted to do, they were like trading some books, giving a little cash and getting it done that way.
Yeah.
So maybe if I go back there ever again,
Mm-hmm.
I might go with a bunch of like higher like value books that I might have no value for myself.
Yeah.
And just use them as trade bait.
Yeah. See, yeah, Bronze, I don't like throwing that out there either, unless I got a nice mesh going on with the person that we're talking to. Because a lot of times you go up to someone and you talk to them, you can tell they're not feeling what you're talking to. They're like, fuck off. They don't want to give two shits about you.
Oh, you know what I got a great deal on? And I bought a bunch of them. The clear backs.
Oh, nice.
The guy the actual crystal clear backboard guy,
Yeah.
the ones that you see everywhere for $29.99 a pack.
Yeah.
He was there.
Oh, cool.
And he was selling them at $20 a pack.
Oh, cool. Nice.
So I bought like 3-4 packs from him because I did the math when I would like if I would want to get them ordered, I'd have to buy them that way plus tax and plus shipping. So that pack would cost me easy $40 plus to get shipped to me. So it was literally half price. So I was like, I'm definitely picking them up because I like to show that, like, if it's like the back covers, everything that's going on, I want to see the back cover on it. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's good.
I might have him on the channel too to talk about them and kind of do a full blown review because I bought those packs. I bought 2 packs of plastics. I'm not too happy about the 1 pack I got. It's already splitting. I'm gonna test out the other one, but I'll do like a full review on them, and I'll have him on and see what he has to say about it.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the short box guy on. Supposedly he's gonna do some big promo in coming up. So when I'm gonna plan out to do it 2-3 days before he does the promo, so whoever watches could get that like discount, whatever he's gonna give out. That should be cool. I just got a bunch of Comic Pro line ones. I don't think they're as clear, but they're pretty cool. All right. Oh, so you're saying you absolutely don't you do actually kind of like the Pro line ones, and they don't rip on you as soon as you open them up, huh? And they shred to pieces. Is that what you're saying, Bronze?
Oh shit! You calling out somebody in the community?
I already did, and I commented publicly, and he still hasn't answered me.
Ooh.
Everybody knows exactly who I'm talking
You're
about.
talking about the short box, like from the channel or the con?
No, the short box, the guys that have that app that you sell the slabs on.
Oh, because there's the short box con in like Florida or something.
No, it's the short box app, and they actually have. I think they have a YouTube channel as well. I think they do. So that's what I was talking about. I gotta look at his card. He gave me his card to contact him with. I don't have it in front of me. I also met the people at Hip Comics too, which actually they have something new that they rolled out. It's really cool. I'm gonna test it out and I'm gonna interview them. They have something very similar to what CLZ has and Cover Price has, where you catalog all your books, and they have a database of all your books on there. In case you ever want to sell them, you can pull it out of your database and sell them through them, or you just never use that feature. It's actually a cool feature, and there's also a price guide element to it too. So when you plug in the comic, it kind of gives you a valuation of what it's kind of going for at that point. So it's kind of cool thing. So I'm going to test that out and see how it was working. Oh, you're talking about the clear boards. I'm sorry, Bronze. I thought we were talking about Mylars. Oh, the crystal clear board guy is actually very clear. The backboards very clear. Very, very clear. I'm so far, I'm very happy with them. I'm not sold on the plastic bags though yet. I have to test it out a little bit more, because the first couple I had ripped pretty well, but then once I figured out how snug the bag is and how snug the backboard goes into it, then it got easy. I didn't have a problem after that. So now that I'm not sitting on doing it on my hotel bed, and I'm actually going to use a table to do everything with, maybe I won't rip any. Trust me, Comic Pro is going to be one of the next things I'm going to try to do more and more reviews of actual products. I'm going to check them out because they do discounts, and like the next time they have like one of those big discount things, I'm going to order a whole bunch of shit and see what it comes out to. You wiped out, huh, Katie?
I've been wiped out
What do you
before
think?
I even hopped out here.
They guilted you on, huh?
Yes.
I have noticed that you been sporting some really nice gear lately.
Oh, yes, my lovely Insomniac comic book theater shirt.
Yeah, it highlights your eyes. It works really well.
Yes, my hair frames it nicely. Yeah.
It works really, really well.
It sure does.
So enjoy it while you can, because I think I'm going to discontinue that one in a short
Okay.
time, because I'm working out a new design.
Oh,
Then we'll
I also
test out the
saw
new
the
design.
Bebe yesterday had one also, a different
I
one.
I had a couple with me, and it was complaining about how nobody had, like, he didn't get one. So I'm like,
Oh.
here, I haven't used this one yet. It's brand new out of the bag. It's all yours. So I gave him the prototype of
So
the
he had a
million
bag
pieces.
to get one. Bullshit, Bebe. I had my shirt on. He was like, "Oh, someone's bragging that they had one," so he went and put his on. He was like, "Oh, I have one too." I didn't beg to get mine,
You were
Bebe.
you were the first one to get one. Did you ever get that sticker?
No,
What the fuck?
I did not get a sticker.
You should have gotten a sticker that looked like this T-shirt.
Well, technically today's a holiday, so I don't know if it's still.
That's why I hate fucking stickers, assholes. All right, I'll get on them.
Hey, sicko.
You had to get out. We're about to end the stream, and now you're there are shirts. Sometimes there's shirts, but either you got to be really, really clever on how to figure out how to get one, or somebody has to send you one.
Or you just guilt trip him into.
Listen, I had them with me. That's why he got one. I literally printed 3 prototypes. I had worn the 2 already. The last one was still there. I literally was still in the cellophane bag. I'm like, here, take it.
That's funny.
And it's a little big on him because they were all extra larges.
So baby, suck it.
He got one. You got one first. I sent one to Tyler because obviously he made my freaking intro. How am I not going to send him a Insomniac shirt?
Kelly got one because we both showed up to Gary B wearing the shirt. We didn't even know that.
I didn't realize that, but I sent him a red one purposely because he sent me the Kool-Aid. He sent me that big Kool-Aid man. So I'm like, how am I gonna?
So yeah, that was funny. We both showed up. And we were both like, "What the hell?" That day.
That was awesome. That was awesome. That must have triggered a lot of people.
Probably nobody mentioned it, but yeah.
You know, because I had a few.
Somebody told me, like, "What? CJ has shirts," and we were like.
So somebody was telling me, well, how didn't you? I didn't know you had the shirts. How did we get one? I'm like, you don't.
Fight to the death. Bam.
I'm very selective of who I pick as designated Insomniac.
Merch babe.
You know,
Insomniac merch babes.
If I actually put them out on some kind of shop or something like that, they're gonna have like a stamp, not approved. That way they know where it's coming. So Insomniacs have to have authentic gear on.
Authentic
but Teespring sucks.
Yeah, so Teespring is weird because I've ordered 3 different shirts from there over the years through my Paint Monkey shop, and each one is strange. The male shirts, the unisex shirts, I should say, seem to be better quality than the female shirts. The female, like this one here, like is like a Gildan, but this is like the band shirts. So it's like a normal thickness, like for like a regular like quality like band shirt.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get the female shirts, it is so thin, it's almost see-through, kind of like the shirt that I got like from your shirt. But it's so weird because the stitching is so tight on those. Like you can't, there's no bend, no, like you're stuck in it. So like it sucks because they're not true to size and they're like about 4 sizes too small and they suck. on the threadless ones.
Yours was at least the right size, right?
Mine was the right size and I could wear it, and there's at least breathable room in it. But the threadless ones are so damn tiny. They're so tiny.
You got to do like how the wrestlers do, where they do a little snip in the collar, and like almost does a V-neck kind of thing when you're wearing it.
I bought the V-necks from them.
So, really?
Yeah. So I'm talking about strictly the lady shirts on threadless. If you buy the V-necks, they're like this. This is a regular V-neck, and then there's a deep V-neck that's like this, but it puts the graphic in a weird spot. But the stitching is so tight that you can't even put the shirt on. Like, it'll barely go over your head, and then like when you're wearing it, it'll like be like stuck to like your skin. It's weird. Like you could feel it like poking on your skin. It's very strange.
That is kind of odd.
It's very weird, and it's like so tight. It's strange.
Wow.
And if you try to shrink it, it'll go even smaller than it's supposed to. But if you compare it to like the same size of like the unisex shirt, it looks like a kid's shirt compared to like something else. It's weird.
Well, we have to keep experimenting with this project.
Yeah, because I know a couple people have bought from other sites, and they said that the quality is 100 million times better from other sites. Because I was actually looking into that to buy my own shirts, and I'm wondering how the shirts are from that spreadsheet thing that everyone's been using. I'm curious.
Which ones?
You know, the ones that like Travis and a couple like Tylox have their shirts on there.
Yeah.
I wonder like what the quality is on those. Like if it's the.
Oh, I don't know. All I bought from Tylox was that cylinder cup thing.
Yeah.
I didn't want anything else from there. I got the cup thing because I could play around with it and have it like that every so often.
Yeah.
And you could pencils and stuff in it.
Cups are the optimal thing to throw pens in. Like it's the best. That's what I use. So. I have like a bitch load of them all over my place from like just art supplies.
I never bought it with the intention of actually using it as a cup, like a tin cup.
I never do that. I've got hordes of them over there with just like pens and paint stuff in it.
I'll keep playing around with it. We'll see. We'll see where this project goes to. It should be interesting. I just want to get some cool stuff that I could actually wear sometimes when I'm doing Insomniac or others.
It's not bad. Like I've worn it a few times. It's not bad.
No, they're not horrible. I don't like the graphics. That's the problem. The quality of the shirt.
Yeah. Like even this one, and this is a band. Like I bought this from a concert. Like over the years, this is like a screen printed one. So like it's cracking like after the years, but it wasn't the best quality looking image. Like it looks better there because it's kind of fuzzy or whatever. But I don't know.
Yeah,
some of them don't look the best.
I'm also looking from distance. Anything you look at a distance looks better. But you've seen the shirt up close. It looks a little bit muddy. The colors are not right.
Yeah.
But
it could also be a couple things because that's how like when you transfer a comic digitally, it does the same thing. Like it depends on the file type being used. Like if you make something in a digital program, but you use a different color coding, like RGB versus like the CMAC type coloring, when it goes to print, it'll transfer it differently. So that's also because my friend had that issue when he used one of the sticker shops. He would have issues how his stuff was always pixelated based on how it would go printing because he had to transfer everything from RGB to the CMAC.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's something I need to know.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm going to go through a lot of growing pains with that.
Yeah, so I would say the sites that you just throw shit on and get stickers suck. The sticker quality from those suck. When you like outsource and get stickers made, like the place that Bronze got his stickers from, the quality of those come back 1,000,000 times better.
Yeah, they're also a little more expensive.
Or like if you use like Sticker Monkey or like Rocket Monkey or like all those other ones that are made from like sticker app sites, they come back 1,000,000 times better. But like the ones that are from like
the what?
Nice. Yeah. Very cool.
He's the same guy that does those stands for him, right?
What?
He's the same guy that does those stands for him.
Stands? No.
So
Michael McComb is Pool Boy. He does the exclusives for a bunch of comic companies, and he does stuff for. Yeah, that's.
My brain's freaking mush right now. It's late.
The stands is Mel Verde or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's right. Mel Verde.
Something. Yeah, that guy.
I knew it was an M. Okay. Close
Pool
enough.
Boy. Michael McComb's the one that I ran around Motor City with. He's my friend.
Close enough. Don't judge me.
Judging fully. No.
That's it. What do you think? We're gonna call it a night?
I think we're gonna call it a night. I'm dead. I
think we should call it a
I can barely keep my eye open.
I feel the same way. I mean, you're knocking out. I don't think I'm going to be able to do very long streams anytime soon because literally my voice, it's going to take a while to come back.
You guys gotta recover, and I know a couple of you already have like con hall live bullshit things happening this week. Like they're already posting the things for that, so that'll be.
I think they're all doing that. That's why I just jumped.
That's what I'm saying. You guys are gonna be dead this week because you're gonna be all hopping on everybody's stream talking about all the stuff you got.
I don't know if I'm gonna jump on everybody's stream. I was on the fucking Worm stream yesterday. I did mine today.
50 of you guys at that thing. It's gonna be a lot.
I think I'm gonna be very selective of which streams I jump on, especially if they're on daytime. I gotta work during the day.
Some of those guys like post stuff at like 9 in the morning. Like I'm not even up at 9 in the morning. Like I can never make most of their content.
Well, that's the thing with Legion. He does those Friday morning hangouts, and they're early in the morning. Sometimes I'll jump on before I get to work, like start heading out to work because they start at 7:30 if I have a later appointment day.
Yeah.
But usually I can't. Maybe I'll sit and lurk while I'm driving and listening, but other than that, I can't really do it. But that being said, Lynx was there, DJ Lynx.
Yeah.
And since he was there, in the honor of him, I'll play his outro. So, hello, people. Goodbye, people. Good night, people. It's outro time. Well, that warm out.
Still live.
Still live? The hell? We're still live? All right.
Shit.
All right. Thank you, people. Good night. We're not live anymore. End broadcast. End. Good night. End. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Good night.